Good morning, everyone. Hello. A disclaimer, it's just entertainment. How are you doing? It's Danny Deheck, aka the Crypto Ponzi Scheme Avenger.
I have our presenter
Listen to that.
who will demonstrate how
Ooh,
Boomerang works on the
a
phone.
new lady. Wow, wait,
And
let me see this.
just so you're aware,
Yeah.
we're in the middle of we're in transition to a new version. So what you see on the phone will be an old version, but be assured that there's a new version.
Oh my God, has Grace got younger and got here?
It's ready to
So
go.
it looks like
We're
morning,
going to
everyone.
update our videos. So for our guests and members, please get a notepad, take some notes,
Get a
write down
room.
some questions. We'll try to get to them at the end of
600
the
people in
presentation.
here.
But if we don't, the newcomers, feel free to go back to the person that invited you so that they can help you with the answers to the questions you might
Oh my
have,
goodness,
or
this is South African
clarity on
lady, isn't
whatever
it?
area you need.
Never seen her before.
There's still time to invite a few people, some of your
Oh.
prospects. So go ahead and do that.
Prospects.
And we'll get started
Oh
in
my
the short
God, I hate that
video.
word. Oh, we got new meat. It's going to be exciting. Now, just get rid of that sound. Yeah, so this is interesting. Boomerang playing the video as they are. Yesterday we had a very good video put online. We did a 6.5, 7 hour stream, and at the end of it decided that we'd show everyone the what we did. We thought we'd show everyone that if we topped up We Are All Satoshi's wallet, that trading would commence, and that's exactly what happened. So if you're on my YouTube channel and you click on videos, you'll see a thumbnail that says fully exposed. And look at that, there's a man with a trench coat open, and Shavez is pointing at it. We aren't sure, hasn't been confirmed. We think it could be Carl in the trench coat, and we're fully exposed the Boomerang website, and in there you'll see everything that you'd ever want to see at a video except commercial. So let me log in. While we're there, I'm using a different browser. Oh my goodness, everything you do is just crazy. Hey, don't look at my email address. I'm going to put my password in a minute, so make sure you have a good look at that. It'd be rude not to. Oh, look at that, there's a box popping up. Let's have a look. There it is, Gmail. Oh, there's my password. See, it's ... It's pretty amazing. How do you use this thing? I'm not used to using Safari. In fact, I hate Safari. So I'm just going to show my password. Oh, I better not do that. Copy the password. Got you all excited there, didn't it? And then paste it in there. Oh, come on. So stupidly slow. Hopefully that music will be over. Just filling in a bit of time while we wait for that music. There it is. And voila. Always scary doing things like this, isn't it? Check with my device. See how the security works. You can't log in. I'm using the same password. That's not a very good thing, is it? Okay, let's see what we've got here. My other devices are yelling at me saying somebody's trying to log in. So I've got to pick up another device. And maybe on this one. This one here. Ooh, plane's taking off. You can hear it rumbling in the background. That's me. And away I go. I'm in. And now I don't get commercials. But yeah, go check out that video. It's only I think it's 19 minutes long. It's one of my shortest videos. Rob and I got together and we basically put together a show of a lifetime. And if you want, we can actually have a look at that later. But in there, you'll see everything to do with the code. You'll see how we baited. We waited for a fish to come along. We show you how the market opportunities happen. We show you the wallet. I put $1 in. I did it all by myself. Crypto G, be proud of me. I show you amazing trading where somebody put in $1 and they made $1,300. It's just ridiculous. We went through the whole lot in a real nutshell. So that's the video to share if you want to prove that this is true and genuine. All right, back to this lady.
They've
sold 60,000 licenses.
About Boomerang.
That's $30
Our
million.
presenter today is somebody who's
Oh my God, this is the new Grace.
About the program. It's very evident in the way he kind of presents in a very relaxed and effortless manner. He understands the project. He knows the project very well. He really believes in it. He wants to teach everybody that's out there to learn. And we're very excited about him. Good. He definitely is following the roadmap because he's surely making his way.
Look for new prospects only.
His next
yeah, people still think.
And that person is no other than
it's true.
Joe Tron. Or Shiba Joe, as we better know him. Shiba Joe. Welcome. And
who is this lady?
Good evening, everybody, and welcome
to
the wonderful world of Was. And we are here to excite you. We are here to thrill you. But more importantly, we are here to introduce you.
This meeting is being recorded.
Sure it is.
The recording has stopped.
A world first. And at the same time, introduce you into
maybe Grace got arrested.
Space that has been brought to us by an incredible
Sorry about
person.
the view, guys. Let's go.
So let's begin.
Yeah. What have we got?
And my screen is visible?
Yes. It's coming, yeah.
Perfect.
So I must have missed the start of the meeting where something was wrong with Grace.
So I'm here to introduce you to Affiliate
Grace.
Marketing 2.0. And Affiliate Marketing 2.0 is about recreating.
This meeting is being recorded.
Again.
Recreating a space
800 people
so
in here, guys.
Badly represented over the last few years. That has been so badly abused over the last few years. But Affiliate Marketing 2.0 is about to change that. Affiliate Marketing 2.0 is about creating an ecosystem of products that you can trust.
Nice to see you.
An ecosystem where you can feel confident to be able to operate yourself, where you can feel safe to share.
Shut up, Joe. So who's that lady then? Is that the new Grace? Has Grace got younger and got here? I haven't seen her before.
For you and those around you.
Around you.
Now, this has been brought to us by Shavez.
Shavez is shit.
Shavez is still a young man. He's only 28 years old.
Oh, he's a hero.
He started his first company when he was 17.
Well, he didn't. He had to get people to help him.
In that short time, he has created himself a tech company that now provides AI for some of the biggest companies in the world. And Shavez
What company is it?
AI expert. And with his experience and with his knowledge, he has created We're All Satoshi, and he is creating an ecosystem that, with its sole goal of giving power back.
Yeah, we're going to do this real time, kids. The knowledge that Shavez has is absolutely incredible. In fact, if you want to find out where Shavez has been hiding, you just go here and you go back 10 months ago, and here's Shavez here, and his name. He won't tell you his last name.
Myself, Shavez Anwar,
and Bitcoin
excited to join HyperOne
is Bitcoin for the 21st century.
Operations.
Who among us,
all, I would like
with the knowledge that we have now of Bitcoin,
him
have bought Bitcoin?
Working for Hypertech Group, and then later on, it's Stable Opinion and Stable Deo. He was the operations manager for that. So that's who Shavez is. He's a lawyer. He's been working for other Ponzi schemes that have fallen over already. Now he's God in Boomerang.
Finance experts from the finance industries, from the banking industries,
Wanking industry.
all saying that Bitcoin would be worthless and it means nothing and it has no use to it. And yet here we are, these years later, with Bitcoin having it hit a new all-time high of over $70,000.
$70,000. It's going to be the same.
Us chose to walk past that opportunity. Well, here we are.
Think about it. Here they are going on about their BTCC thing, and they're saying it's exactly the same as Bitcoin, but Bitcoin's worth $70,000 and their token's worth $61. Exactly the same.
Every way. 21 million supply, 7,200 released on a daily basis, 50.
Tell us about B-Fuel.
Halving every 4 years. Completely decentralized.
Oh, yes.
But with some important changes that bring it into the modern age. And that is with a blockchain that is EVM compliant, which means it has smart contract capabilities. So immediately Bitcoin code has its first utility. We mine using these NFT miners. We don't need to buy expensive ant miners that take up half of your house. You need to buy expensive cooling equipment to keep those miners cool.
No, you just use your watch.
Thousands and thousands of dollars in electricity, but not with Bitcoin code.
Not with Bitcoin code.
The technology.
The humanity.
The humanity. 3 years designing, developing, refining. He has developed these NFT miners that mine Bitcoin code online and will do so for the next 140 years.
140 years?
We currently have 3 miners available.
What's his name?
You have the $50 miner, the GT1X, the $500 miner, the GT10X, and the $5,000, which is the GT100X.
What's he called?
And obviously, one is more powerful than the other. One will mine faster than the other, allowing you to capitalize on the benefit of mining Bitcoin code and holding for the long term, giving you
that bandwidth is terrible. I hope it's not me. I suppose it is, isn't it?
Create generational wealth, just like Bitcoin did all those years ago.
Shiba. There he is. Got it. Don't worry. Got it.
But it's Boomerang that we're here for. It's Boomerang that is creating the buzz. This is the second in our ecosystem products.
Yeah.
The second of many more to come. But Boomerang is the rage that is scouring through. Boomerang is the excitement that you can see in people almost there. And Boomerang is trading artificial intelligence and zero collateral flash loans. Same asset in different markets or on different platforms.
Yeah.
For example, if an asset is priced lower on one exchange and higher on another, traders can buy the asset on the cheaper platform and sell it on the more expensive one, profiting from the price differential. Arbitrage opportunities are often
arbitrage trading. So you can go along to an exchange with just $100 and find a deficiency of up to 1.3%. Isn't that amazing? You think if the exchanges were 1% out on $100 that the whole internet would fall over. Has anyone thought about the elephant in the room?
It sounds like it's buy it here, sell it there, but it's so much more than that.
So much more.
You have to have a really deep understanding of
crypto space. You have to have faith.
Thousands of different tokens. You have to have a deep understanding of the platforms
give me a
that you
bucket,
use.
Joe.
How to be able to deposit funds, withdraw funds,
we've got a button. You click the button on the website.
All of this
the website does it all.
All of this takes experience to be able to do.
Thank you very much. It's very kind. You can throw me money.
We
if you
are
like.
now in the world of innovation.
Buy me a cup of coffee. That'd be lovely.
Because of this innovation.
Thanks, mate.
Because of Boomerang.
Put up my coffee thing just in case you feel like buying me a coffee.
The specially designed AI does all of that for you.
No shit.
You simply click a button.
What button?
And the AI will do all of the work.
Oh my God, the humanity.
Flash loans are a relatively new form of uncollateralized loans.
Hey, Joe. See you on my Instagram. How you doing, mate?
Finance protocol-based blockchain networks. This type of loan.
I'm currently broadcasting on 8 different platforms. Got quite a few screens around me, and a friend of mine, I'll say friend, Joe's popped into my Instagram feed, which is just new. I haven't done that for a while. I'm trying to get the bandwidth back in order so people's pictures will come up. Jessica, nice to see you here as well.
Yeah.
This is Joe. Joe is a scammer, and he's trying to scam people to sign up for a platform so he gets a commission.
Now, flash loans have been available, as it says here, to traders and the banking world, the finance world for a long time.
Banking with a B.
3, 4, 5 years. But I've certainly never heard of it because I don't operate in that space.
No, you're in scammer space.
Boomerang is bringing this facility to the average everyday person. You now have access.
Does anyone want to go into this meeting and cause havoc? Please do. Here's the link coming up in the chat room.
To be able
it
to
should work when you click on it.
Not money that, not
it's a bit
assets
of a
that you can take out.
A long one. Try that one.
And go and buy a car with. Assets that are held in readiness. For you to be able to trade with and generate real profits.
Real profits.
When a flash loan has been issued, the smart contract rules ensure that the borrower pays back the loan before the transaction ends.
Yep.
If this condition isn't met, the smart contract reverses the transaction and it's like the loan never happened in the first place.
No way.
And
that's clever.
Guarantees the safety of the funds in the reverse pool. Now, from this, you can understand that this is a loan that only happens in the moment of the execution of the trade.
Right.
This is really a credit limit. It's not a loan in its entirety. Just like a credit card, you have a credit card and it has a credit limit of $5,000.
It's a stick.
You do not borrow any of that until the moment that you perform a transaction. You pay for dinner.
It's a stick.
This is the same. You have access to tens of thousands of dollars just sitting there waiting.
And we have $10,000 that you've deposited
for the purpose of an execution.
We're winning everywhere.
And the loan lasts only
and $140 million has gone missing in the last 5 months from this scam, and we can't stop them. But we can show everyone that they are running a scam by looking at the videos that we produced just yesterday. Brilliant.
So
we need people, you need people to actually complain about losing money before you can actually do anything. If you go to any law enforcement, a lot of the time. Otherwise, they go, how much money have you lost? I haven't lost any money yet. Oh, well, when you lose all your money, come and see us.
Exchange B, and you sell it for 11 Ethereum.
Wow.
And in the finalizing of this transaction, the smart contract and the AI repay the loan to the liquidity provider. That's the
theory, Joe.
And the profits.
Profit. Mm-hmm. I'm listening, sorry.
Just pausing for dramatic effect. Of course, this is the next huge innovation.
Huge.
The profits go directly into your MetaMask. They don't get held on the platform MetaMask, the platform wallet. It goes directly to your MetaMask where you have 100% control. Nobody can delay your withdrawal. Nobody can prevent your withdrawal.
No, not even me.
You simply click the buttons and withdraw to whatever exchange you wish to withdraw to. These profits belong to you from the first cent to the last cent.
Yes.
There is no other platform. That I'm aware of in the crypto space that does that. This is a huge innovation.
Huge.
Because what do we all really want to know? When
whether it's a scam or not. Whether I'm going to lose my money.
Withdraw? And the answer to both of those.
This guy is the bottom feeder of the planet.
100% yes.
Isn't it? Yeah. 100%. 100% yes. Now, we've got a video of him about 2 weeks ago saying that he's never ever done, doesn't know what arbitrage trading is because he's never done it. And now he's telling everyone that this is 100% legit. 100% legit. Anything that anyone ever tells you that something's 100% legit, it's a scam. Oh, what the heck's happening?
Demonstrating on his laptop.
1 minute, please.
Oh, this is the market opportunities tab. The AI goes and finds trades for you.
It goes hunting like a human.
Choose to execute a trade. The Boomerang is not a trading platform.
Nope.
It is a trading search engine.
Oh, yeah.
Essentially just goes out and finds trades.
That's what it is.
It's refreshed. So you always make sure.
Oh, and they have to play. They have to play a video of it because they can't. The system isn't working. Haven't you ever seen a presentation which is so dumb that you literally have to go play a recording to show you how it works? And it was meant to launch 60 days ago. 60 days ago, this was meant to launch. People aren't getting even an opportunity. And you should go into the chat rooms people are still signing up for this, and that's what I'm trying to do in the background here. I'm not going to play the video. You don't need to see the video, but what we have been doing, which is quite exciting, is we've been tagging everybody. So everybody that comes in here and tries to do tagging, we've been tagging everybody. So it's just quite exciting, really. But we're going to do a little bit of this afterwards on a different browser. But what I wanted to do was actually see if they actually are still getting fake trades in. Let's go back to this demo in the meantime anyway. Don't want to ruin your holiday. Hopefully the pitches will turn up.
Crypto with the flash loan.
With your flash loan.
From one exchange to the other. Transaction is completed.
Transaction is completed.
Refreshing.
And you had that beach ball? Oh, it's gone. What happened? If the video crashed. Did Joe's device crash? That's what normally happens if that happens. Joe, where you gone, mate? Joe,
are you there?
Joe's gone because he uses Android. And well, I know what's happened.
Looks like we dropped him.
Yeah.
So let's give him a few minutes to come back.
Oh no, let's not do it. Let's kick him out. Hey, let's come in. Somebody come in with a username called Joe. What was his name? Sheba Joe. Do that, everyone.
The recording has stopped.
Stop the recording. Don't let the war. Oh, he's back. Sheba Joe. Hey, that's what I'm going to do. Let's see if we can get him. Sheba Joe. Right.
This meeting is being recorded.
Is it really? Is that right? Sheba Joe. Okay, let's see if we can come in with Sheba Joe's name. Oh, let's see. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? We're going to go here. We'll come in with Sheba Joe. Is that him? He's replaying his video.
The recording has stopped.
The recording has stopped. Right, we're coming in here with Sheba Joe. Well, come on.
This meeting is being recorded.
No shit, Sherlock. Okay, let's go. Let's go. Let's go. I'm trying to open up another browser. Here we are, launch meeting. Wonder if they'd let me in a Sheba Joe. That would be funny, wouldn't it? It would be funny. Then I just broadcast my video, you see. Sheba Joe, come on. Trying to get in here. Sheba Joe, launch the meeting. Recording. How? Okay, here we go. We're going to go in as Sheba Joe. View. I'm in the meeting as Sheba Joe. Would you believe? We're going to show non-video. And there we go. Let's see. I'm in there as Sheba Joe. Would you believe? Oh, and I got removed. Wonder why. I'm on another browser. That's funny. Right, where's our sound gone then, kids? Is he still going off, but there's no sound? Was that me? I don't think it's me. Have a wee look here. Zoom, zoom, zoom. Same as system. Select speaker. Well, there you go. Don't know. That was funny. What's happening in the chat room there? We get all excited. Did you see that? What have we got? People are getting stupid and reckless in the chats, starting to share things like debit cards. Oh my goodness, really? That's quite clever. There, where you can convert your crypto to fiat, but you have to pay $600 for an offshore bank account. Oh my goodness, that's a good one, Sue. How do you do? When are these people going to learn? They're not, Sue, because as soon as this scam finishes, it will just start up another one. This one has got pretty big. Now, is he playing this video with no sound? Is that what we are understanding? Or have I lost my sound? Or has everyone lost the sound?
Joe, you're muted.
Yeah, I'm just checking.
Oh, big problem.
Yeah.
Yeah. And this is for dramatic pause. Dramatic.
When the share stopped a moment ago, the sounds went off. My apologies.
Oh, I know the feeling, mate. I'm always struggling with my sound. Are you okay, Joe?
I get you. You must understand what happened in the video there. So
Well, not really. Can we play it back? Can we please play it back? Can we play the video of how this
things on that video
launch
Firstly,
worked?
The simplicity at which you can
The
execute a trade.
humanity.
Nothing more than a click of a button. Secondly, notice how you couldn't execute a losing
Shavez
trade.
doing scam.
This is the next biggest innovation.
Very cunning.
In this space.
Yes, I know.
Because of the way Boomerang works, because of its unique programming, it is impossible to execute a losing trade.
Well, that's
That
not
only means
quite
one thing,
right
of
there,
course.
Joe, is it? Because every trade that
only
we've looked at,
win trade.
every single trade that we've looked at, and we've looked at about 1,000 of them, if not, have all lost money. But they used the master wallet address to top up so the trades go through, because Aave won't let them go through otherwise. And that's what we showed yesterday in our video. So they're using your money to top up the transactions to make sure they go through, and then they're working out mathematically how much money they're going to bet. So if you had $100 and you pick Aave and Ratmatic, I can tell you exactly how much money you'll get from arbitrage trading. Exactly, to the cent. It's crazy, isn't it? Crazy. How would that happen? Because they're using your money to pay you back. And that's why they've shut this down. And they're telling you to keep selling it. But you know what's happening now, which is really funny? All that, you go to Boomerang. So let's just go there what Joe's going on. Let's go to Boomerang. It's a stick. I'll keep that one up because it's too funny not to. But let's say we're going to go to app hyphen. I haven't been here in this browser. Boomerang.trade, right? And you go there. What's happened here? Hey, what's happened here? Something's wrong. Has the servers been flooded? You probably don't know what I mean by that. But what happened the other day, which is just terrible, is Shavez had to swim into the server room and save the server. That's incredible. So let's just have a wee look at that again. We're going to go to podcast. No, we're not. We're going to go to videos. Is that going to bring it up? We've got the server room. There it is. The rubber ducky was there to save him. So there's the thumbnail for the video you want to watch. But in that video there, Shavez claims they had to swim into the server room to save it when the floods were happening in Dubai, even though the servers are in India. Now we have this message. What's happening there? Anyone want to tell us what's happening there? Susie, help. Go there. Now have I got the right address? App boomerang.trade. Of course, if you really want to, you can go to trading instead and just go to Boomerang trading. Guess what you're going to find there? Guess. Boomerang. Yes, the Russian from Mother Earth. This is the Russian website. Now, if you want to go to the Russian website, you can actually get things at a discount, which is really good. So you go all the way to the bottom and you see the miners, they're on special. They're on special. You can buy them here cheap. Not a problem. Or you can go back here. Hey, that's great. I might try that in a different browser, but that means something's going down. What happened? Did they get their site removed by the authorities? Who would know? All right. Is your sound gone again, Joe? The sound's gone again, isn't it? He's having problems. Oh, my goodness. Let's have a look. Did I get it wrong? Trade. It works for me. What? How come it works for you? Have I missed out something? Not secure. That's why, because I haven't put the S in front of it. Oh, I don't like Safari, but I'm using Safari because then I can do havoc over to the left. Oh, so you have to put HTTPS, which means Hyperterminal Transfer Protocol secure, I think. It's like URL. Do you know what that means? Universal. What was it? Universal something or other. I've forgotten now. My license plate for my car is see my URL. So see my website address. Uniform Resource Locator. Oh my God, I can't remember. Okay, so you have to put the HTTP in front of it. And then let's go. There it is, the beautiful website. Now they've actually bought in, they've sold 60,000 licenses, and they reckon there's 100,000 licenses out there. So just go on the 60,000, that's $30 million been invested. Now they're telling people that they're going to letting them keep doing arbitrage trading until they get their 3 times their investment back for their license fee, which basically means if this is a fake, which unfortunately I've proven it is, the website's generating the market opportunities, and the website's also set to tell people how slow is Safari when you want to, is also set to pay out the rewards and all that. So the whole lot to have But if they did stand by their claim that they're going to pay out 3 times, they need to come up with $90 million. And even if they were doing real arbitrage, they need to scrape $90 million off the exchanges by doing trading to get people paid. And that's just on the minimum. I don't know what's happening here. Is Joe coming and going, or his sound is worse than mine today? So thank you for that. It's works for me. See, oh, okay, it's back. Oh, the website's back up and down, is it? Oh, up and down. So that's another one there that we could actually have a quick look at. Is this one here? I think it's me, because I've just realised what may have actually happened is I might have, because I cleared my... Oh, no, that's not right. It's weird. So we've got this site here that was down yesterday for quite a long period of time, and now it's back. We'll just bring that up as well. And that was offline, and the stupid graph that comes up. So I need to figure out what's happening. The meeting has been recorded. I'll turn the sound off and on. That sometimes shocks it into life, and see if it is me. Otherwise, they've lost their sound or they're frozen. The meeting's been recording. Maybe that's what's happened there. We've seemed like Joe's actually frozen. So I don't know if it's a good idea, but I'm sort of thinking of refreshing this, but I don't know if that's really a good idea. So what I might do is log in again on a different tab and see whether I go through on that. Let's have a look. It could be a bad idea, but we'll find out. So let's launch the meeting over here. Oh, hold it. We need to change browser on that one. We need to hide me. I have to actually go back to this mode here where you're just looking at Big Dan. I hide Big Dan's face. And we're going to launch the meeting, and we're opening it in the browser. And we'll shut that down, and hopefully we'll have sound back in a second. Join. Let's see what happens here. Workspace. Looks like we are going to connect. Let's have a quick look over here. Yep, there is. So we'll go back to this in a second. We'll go back to this window. There we go. And now we're going to go back into the prime time meeting. We're going to go OK. We're going to have to reconnect our sound, and hopefully we'll be back. That must have been me, unfortunately, guys. But we wouldn't have missed much. It's just Joe talking flash like an Englishman about this wonderful opportunity. But we've still got no sound. Is it me? Is it me that's got the problem? What am I doing wrong here, guys? Something's gone wrong. I think I've lost the sound. I think I need to do something dramatic, and I'm going to do it. I'm going to refresh my... I'm going to open up a new tab. This is when it goes terribly wrong. Okay. And I'm going to relaunch StreamYard within my own environment and see if that shocks it into life. But currently, we're dead in the water. We are dead. We're going to be... There we go. My sound's working though, eh? Weird. But there's no sound coming from the browser. What does it mean? And Rob's got a sound ace at the moment, which is quite good. So now I'm going to put me on the stage. Look, there's 2 me's. And now I'm going to lose one of those browsers. I'm going to leave that site alone. I go like that. That's going to lose the thing. Going to throw the settings down here. We're going to share the screen. We're going to go to the window. We're going to get Joe. Our audio will be shared. Share the screen. We'll put him over there. Okay, I don't know if it's just me. Let's have a look here. We have to do a bit deeper dive, but we've got the sound is on. Joe's talking, but there's no sound. Interesting. How does that work? 831 people in here. The feed's coming through. Now we're going to start doing some more clever stuff. We'll open up the video feed. That might be it. Allow. Okay, so... there I am in green. And I'm all squashed now. Maybe I don't want that on. Turn off my, let's just go here. System. Same as system. Test speaker. Lost sound. Wonder why that is. Same as system. Same as system. I'm at a loss again. Here I am, all by myself in the green room. It's back. The sound's back? No, it's not back. All right. What am I doing wrong here, kids? What am I doing wrong? It's not Joe. There he is. He's back. It's not back. Danny, select sound. Leave computer audio. Join computer audio. Can't turn the sound on. Can turn my camera on, but we won't do that. Okay, Danny to his microphone. Uh-oh. Started something else in the house. Oops. Zoom. Weird. Wonder if anyone else knows it's happening. When do we start trading? When can we start trading? When can we start trading? In the box, that's all they say is when can we start trading? All right, so I need to actually figure out something here. I need to go there. I need to go in here, and I need to see if one of my videos has sound. And if not, I'm in dire straits. Oh, I have no sound. Interesting. All right, so now we need to figure out some stuff. Sorry, guys. What a shit show this is. Right, so I need to figure out how to work freaking Safari. That's not much fun. Safari, settings. Just looking at myself there. Website. Safari, security, advanced, browsing history, extensions. I mean, what a shit show, really. I mean, this is just, how can you run? All right, here we go. Microphone, camera. So we'll have to go through this. On, off. Currently website, on. Where's it? Off. I'm just going through some settings. You'll just have to entertain yourself now. Stop media sound. Allow audio play. Or never play. Page zoom. Camera. Ask. I don't want deny. And I don't want deny. Microphone. Ask. Allow. Ask. YouTube. Allow. Microphone access. Ask. Screen sharing. Location. Unreal. Norton's. So, what the hell has happened? Something's funny happened, and I have no idea what it is in private. All right, so we need to drop this browser. A couple of things we need to do. We need to take evasive action here, ladies and gentlemen. We need to go to prime time. Hopefully you can hear me. $1. $3 trade. I presume you can hear Joe, but you can't hear me. Is that what we're getting? Okay, let's go to here. Go audio. Let's turn my audio. Speakers. PA button. Camera. We're going to go to that camera. Then we go back to this camera. Okay, at least I look better. Hotkeys, layouts, nothing's right. So my sound.
By now, but there may be a few that are not, and they are dealing with that. They are aware of those wallets.
Boss website 24 hours के लिए down.
At what point does
हमारे सारे
Boomerang
servers
withdraw the
based on
5% from your profits?
So I went into what?
It's all done before.
Can you believe I turned the volume down on my controller?
Net of all of those.
That's what I did. I turned the volume down, the hardware down. Oh my God.
So
sorry, guys.
You'll make your 3x on top of those fees being deducted. But
right. Look at the questions,
only
guys.
fee that we don't have control over is the MetaMask fee, the gas fee that's charged by MetaMask. So your gas fees will come out of your profits, but they'll be fairly minimal. I mean, you're looking, I don't know, maybe $40, $50 a day.
Okay. Is the 3x from marketing plan separate from the 3x of the trading activities?
Yes, of course, because they're separate platforms. Imagine We're All Satoshi is really just an agent. It's selling miners and it's selling Boomerang licenses. But each of those platforms operates independently. So Boomerang is an independent platform that aids in trading. BTC 20 is a separate platform that is a block.
Oh my goodness, they removed me. Oh, you piece of shits. Now they removed me because I asked the question, why hasn't the trading started? Oh, let me show you how we do this, kids. So what I do then, I just simply go along here. I clear my history. And this is why I'm using clear all my history. And then I come back in here. I have to get myself some new pretty names. I wonder if I can get in here, call myself Dr. Evil. Sign in. That would be a good one. I might try that. Hold it. We'll just get some Troy. Remain calm, ladies and gentlemen. We will get back in here in a second. Well, maybe not. They're watching me now, you see. So that's what they literally do. You might think this is unusual, but they literally watch me. It's really weird. So accept cookies. Hi guys, how you doing? You're watching me. Do you want to install a website in the future? Do you want to use instant? Yes, I do. All right. So now what I'm going to do, it's asking me whether I want to join. Hey, look, they'll freak out when they see my bookmarks. Look at my bookmarks, ladies and gentlemen. Look at my Zoom. Look at these Zoom meetings I can go into just at a click of a button. And I go attach, and I go join from my browser. What are you going to do about that? Okay. So now I just need to come along and look at a few things. I'm going to go in there as Dr. Evil. Ha 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 ha. Dr. Evil. Yes, Dr. Evil. And they will love that. I can't get it going. I can't get it going. Why can't I get this going? I can't get it going. It's not fair. I can't get it going. Oh, no. Oh, okay. Okay. Here we go. Let's go. No, it won't let me in. Won't let me in. Won't let me in. Won't let me in. It won't let me in. It won't let me in. Won't let me in. It's Dr. Evil. Come on, let Dr. Evil in. Ha 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 ha. I've got a Dr. Evil button, which would be quite cool. Alrighty, I'm going to end that session over there. We're going to take drastic measures here. They won't let me in as Dr. Evil. I like Dr. Evil. Alright, we're going to do some pretty amazing things. Let's see what we've got here. In the meantime, what we can do is go to YouTube and see if we can do something clever here. Go to YouTube. We're going to go to 1 minute, please. You'll have to just wait. You'll have to wait. Join. Now we have to sign in again. Oh, this goes on and on and on. What I'm doing, I'll give you something to look at. It's not going to be much of an exciting broadcast now. But I'm in. Woohoo! I'm in. Woohoo! I'm in. Hey, I'm in again. Oh, 1 second, please, callers. Just give me a minute to get organised here. They let me in. Thank you very much. Right, we'll get back to listening to Shiva Joe. Woo-hoo-hoo. After work we go. Hee-ho. I need a couple of minutes. Right. Let's see what we can do here. It's not what you will do for your country. It's what you can do for your country. Okay, won't be a second, guys. We are going to get back in here. First thing what we're going to do is we are going to share this screen. And what I'm going to do, and I'll explain this in a minute, which will be quite cool, but we're just going to watch a video while I get myself in order. I'm Danny the Heck, a.k.a. the Crypto Ponzi Scheme Avenger, here to name and shame anyone running or promoting a Ponzi scheme or a scam. We've got an interesting video for you today, and this listen to that for a bit. Really drive home the point. There's some real suspicious stuff going on with Boomerang. My observer here and I have spent hours and hours researching the information that we're about to show you. And we've just ran a test, and it was like fishing, and we've got a bite, and we've got a fish. Use of a better word. This is my wallet address Now, I just need to do something that's going to cause a bit of disruption. But stay with me. We'll come back. The WOZ wallet, which you can see is turned up in here as $1. And why I did that is I actually wanted to give liquidity to the wallet to enable someone to do the transaction, which is fooling people into thinking that they're actually doing arbitrage trading. For the last 3 or 4 days, no one has been able to actually do any trading, except for yesterday when we did this exercise earlier on. By me topping up the wallet address for WOZ, the person was able to do arbitrage trading. So I just wanted to prove that this here, we've done this 2 hours ago, but we've left the screen open, is my money going into the WOZ wallet. The second one is the list of all the different exchanges that they keep topped up so these transactions can actually happen. So if you put your 6, and that's my dollar. Yeah, give it back in a few seconds. Down below, you can see that there's a 010101 because the liquidity wallet is empty. But I've topped it up because they're claiming that the reason no one's doing any trading, they need to wait for everyone to be whitelisted. Well, we disagree with that. Well, I disagree with that. I believe it's because they haven't put in money. Is we went through and we recorded this originally live, and we asked people to go and test our theory, which isn't a theory because we've proved it. And we said if somebody went to Boomerang. And they picked USDT and Rapmatic and did a trade for, let's say, $50, we can work out roughly, well, we can work out pretty much exactly how much money they would get from their arbitrage trade. So if you look here, you can see USDT and Rapmatic. This isn't the trade because the person that did it would have got different results, and we will show you this in a few minutes. But did you notice it just disappeared? It disappeared not because it went back to the exchange and grabbed the latest results. It just shuffled itself. So if we go down to here or across to here, you can see that same trade, same amount, exactly the same. And every 30 seconds, these get reshuffled. If I refresh the page, we would get different results, but they would shuffle all day long. I could sit here until the cows come home and the figures wouldn't adjust. Now it's just reshuffled again just to prove the point home. And here it is. It's now down the bottom here, and it's the exact same amount. So what we did, we sat here and we refreshed this page for quite a long time because we needed someone to be watching our video. We needed somebody to understand they needed to pick USDT and Rapmatic. We needed someone to understand to only bid $50 of flash loan money because we only had $1 to give away because we're not rich. And we got a bite. Interesting. And in here, you can see. Okay, so I'm just going to stop that video. Someone come along. Let's stop that video for a bit. What I was trying to do there, so you knew what I was trying to do, I've got 2 browsers, which means I can have 2 attempts. And every time I have an attempt of getting in there, I need to empty my cache and start again. And every time I empty my cache, I lose my broadcasting software. So I was basically emptying the cache of the browser I was in and then restarting up a new version of StreamYard while one was still hanging in there, and then overlapping them and then removing one and playing one, just in case you wonder what I was actually doing. But it does look like they've actually ended the meeting. Am I correct in thinking that? So it's a bit of a shambles, but we did see a lot of questions, which I would have liked to copy. I like copying the questions asked in the chat box. But by what I could see, everyone was asking when trading was going to happen. So was anyone, is that a word? Were there any people in there that actually, what am I trying to say? That, hold it. Be very quiet for a minute. Here I am. Shh, they can hear me talking. I think the meeting's over though, isn't it? Yeah, no, it looks like the meeting's over. Oh, well, I don't know. I don't quite like using Safari. So what I'm going to do, I'm just going to leave that over there. And I'm going to bring my other favorite window over here. And we're going to go have a wee look around the interweb. All right, so I'll just get rid of this one here. And my sound hopefully is a lot better now. So what we have, so I will flip this into a new screen in a second. We will share my favorite browser, which is actually Chrome. We're looking at Zoom. I think we've got that right. Yep. And we can now got that open. So that's quite cool. So there's a few things I want to look at, and I know my Avengers will help me out here. But I want to go to the polyscan scons and see what's happening. Because yesterday we literally topped up their wallets. And what I've been doing is I've been tagging everybody. And that might seem like a funny, unusual thing to do. But I'm trying to get a pattern of users, which I think is quite exciting. Rob wasn't too excited about it, but I said, I have no life, Rob. I'm going to sit here tagging everyone. So every time you clear your browsers, this is the problem. You've got to go through the sagas of getting everything going again. Remember me, logging in, and it just kills the time. So what we've done, we've gone to Polyscan, and when we go in here, you can actually see that I've been tagging people. So see Boomer 203, we're keeping an eye on you. Boomer 418, we're keeping an eye on you. So that we're going to tag them. Because what we're finding is people going in here trying the DApp and finding it doesn't work. So you can see 2 of those have lit up here. So now what I can do is I can click on that sucker and I go in there and I go, right, I'm going to add Mr. Boomer. So Mr. Boomer, and I'm going to make him a hash. I'm going to make him 421. And Boomer. So if I see 421, boom, like that. And then I go back to the DApp, well, not the DApp, whatever it's called. And you can see now we've got Boomer 421. And you can see that the same people. Now, the reason I'm doing this is I better give you a bit of an explanation on it, actually, because what we've got is we've got the authority loan, which is the one that I'm about to loan. And I must have just shut that down somehow. That's incredible. Okay, let's go to the authority loan. We've got share. So this is the best. Now, as soon as they top this up, we proved this yesterday. As soon as they top this up, all systems will go and everybody can start trading to their heart's content. But they have to keep pouring money into this. Literally have to keep pouring money into these wallets. So yesterday what we did is we topped up USDT, this one here, and we put $1 in it. Now, would you like us to do that right now? I'm quite happy to chuck $1 of my savings in there, but I think I can actually do that. I'll have to connect my MetaMask wallet. But if I top up that there, you'll watch trading commence again. So let's see. I think I'm already going. So what I need to do is I need to have USDT tether. I need to find that wallet address, which is there. Copy it. Make sure I've got the right one, which I have. I think I have. Make sure I've got the right one. Yep. So I've got the right wallet address. And I'm going to go to my MetaMask. And I'm going to send MetaMask wallet address. Send to? Yes. And I'm going to send USDT. And I'm going to send an amount. I'm going to try $1, but I don't know if I've got $1. I don't have enough. Okay, let's go look at this. Rapmatic. Go $1. Does that work? So I'm going to send Rapmatic. Does that work? I think that Rapmatic will work actually. It's not. It's WP Rapmatic. No, I've got to get the right one. So I'm not very good at doing this, but I'm getting better. But I think it's telling me I've got none left, which is a bit of a shame. Let's have a look. Just 1 minute, please, caller. I know this is friggin' boring for you guys, but you'd appreciate you hanging in there. Estimated fee. So can I do 0.50 cents? Insufficient funds. Can I do 10 cents? Insufficient funds. Oh, I don't know how to do that. So what I'm trying to do, I'm just trying to go to, what do they call this thing? MetaMask. Mask. metamask.io. Right, so now I have to log in again. View portfolio. Lost connection. Oh my god, this goes on and on. Okay, connect to MetaMask wallet. LinkedIn. Next. Connecting. Right, so hopefully. So what I did yesterday is I put $1 into their wallet address. And you can see it down here. Yeah, there it is there. So I put $1. I transferred that into the address, and then that enabled trading to start. So if I go to send and receive, I can probably go to the one of the ones using this wallet, send to, public address, select the asset. So I probably want to, I don't have any USDT anymore. Have I ran out of that? Must have ran out of that. All networks, Polyscon. That's not going to work. Matic. I don't want to do that. I thought I had USDT here. Have I lost my privileges? How come I haven't got USDT in there? Is that because I spent it all? I thought I'd be able to select USDT. Maybe I'll type it in. USDT. No results. Tokens. Boy, am I lost. What am I doing? I said trading started. Watch the video. Watch this video. Okay. Dashboard. So I go to, where's my USDT gone? It's all gone. Gas fees. Here. Enable notifications. Why not? Live life in the thing. To enable that notifications. Yeah, but I don't know what I'm doing here, obviously. But somewhere along here, I was able to trade and put $1 in here. So I'm just going to refresh my browser. It worked for me. What are we doing wrong here, kids? Rapmatic, BNB. So I needed Rapmatic to transfer USDT. So if you go to my old transfers, you can see that I actually sent $1 USDT, which is quite interesting. So now I want to do it. I'm sure I had $1 left. So now I want to buy, sell. Maybe I want to buy some USDT. Is that what I want to do? Get started. Where are you located? New Zealand. This is how I think a lot of people would be on the internet, like me. They're trying to figure out how to get it all going. And once we get it all going, you're so chuffed. Select payment methods. Debit card. I don't want to do that. I want to sell. I want to swap. Maybe I want to swap. So now what I want to do is swap. I want to swap. Wish you could do this, but wish I could swap some of my Ethereum that I can't get out unless I spend $1,000. So I want to swap. Maybe I want to swap my Ruby coin. No, I can't spell Ruby. It's probably my savior. Ruby. No. B. Y. B. A. B. I can't spell Ruby. Maybe. This is not going very well. I'm not very happy about it. Are you guys happy about it? Okay, so I'm going to select an asset. So Ethereum. I can't do anything with it. So Rapmatic. So in here I've got Rapmatic. So what I really want to do is swap Rapmatic. I want to swap to USDT. USDT. Right. And I want to swap, I don't know, $1. That works. $2. Okay. Don't know what that means. Let's get quotes. So let's go like that. $1. Right. I like the sound of that. I think I'm doing it right. I'll swap that. And that means now my portfolio, sign in. Don't know what I'm doing here, kids. Arithmetic, confirm. Right, transaction submitted. Right, so that should turn up. So now what I should have, when I go to my dashboard, I should see some USDT soon, I presume. Do I need to import it? How do I import it? Holding the shift key down, maybe I'll do it this way. And refresh. And there it is. So I have $1 in there. Okay, so this is quite fun. This is what I'm going to do. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to show you guys, not my Instagram, but I'm going to show you guys this. So at the moment, you can see we've got all these boomers trying to do trades, and no one can do any trades. And the only reason they can not do trades is because there's no money there. There's no money in the wallet. And you can see all these ones I've tagged coming back in the morning, having another go, and they're just not happening. Oh, do you want to come in here and tell us how it works? I'm just going to top this up. We're going to go fishing, you see, because I want people to be able to trade. So what we've got at the moment here, kids, is I'm actually going to probably do a screenshot of this. So I think I've figured out how Boomerang works, but I have to go to get food. So when I get back from the store, I'll come on the stream. Okay, that's cool. I'll try to be here. That sounds like a good idea. All right, so at the moment you can see we've got no money in here. Now I'm going to actually take a screenshot of this, make it all look real pretty, and I'll keep these in my folder. So I'm going to actually make a folder, and we're actually going to call it Boomerang on my desktop. Make a folder, and I'll get rid of this. Where's my folder? Here it is, new folder name, and we'll call it, oops, there's my new folder. So I'm going to put these things in there, and now I'm going to call that new folder Boomerang. Rename. Boomerang. I'm going to make it a nice little just to make it look really nice. All capitals, Boomerang. Right, so that screenshot is before rename. Before. And now I'm going to transfer $1 into USDT. So this one here that reads 0.1, whoops, is going to change in a minute. And let's see what's happened. So now I'm going to find the right amount of money, and I'm going to send and receive. So I'm going to send money. I'm going to send USDT into this wallet address here, which is the main Boom Trust Controller Fund. Oops, sorry. I'm going to put money. I'm going to put $1 into this. I'm throwing $1 away, everybody, but for entertainment purposes only. So now what I'm going to do is I'm going to send and receive in this window. I'm opening up my wallet, and I've already got that selected. I'm going to send it to this address. The asset I'm going to send is USDT. Oops, USDT. I'm going to send $1. Uh-oh, people are ringing me. What are we doing, boys?
Rise and shine, Danny boy!
Rise and shine.
Let's go!
How you doing? I'm just paying $1 into the wallet so that we can go fishing. Yeah.
It's like old casino.
Yeah, it is actually. I want to see what I get for my $1.
The losses, bitches.
Yeah. So remember, at the moment, the wallet is actually broken and nobody can do arbitrage trading, but I'm going to fix it for you, Shavez. So $1 USDT Tether is going to get paid into here. Watch this. You ready? Into here. Here it goes. And now we're going to go. Hopefully I've got it right. I'm probably going to get told off by Crypto G, but I'm going to give it a go. And send. And it's telling me sign into wallet to confirm transaction. Oops, hold it. We're not sharing the tab. So it's sending $1 into the main We Are All Satoshi wallet. It's telling me to sign into my wallet. I'm waiting. Little boy waits. A little boy waits. There it is. It's telling me to confirm it. Confirming it. And it says confirm. Hopefully it'll let me do it. Have I got enough fees? Pending. It's pending. All right. It's pending. Speed up. No, I'm happy to wait. Happy to wait on USDTs. So hopefully that will do its thing in a minute, but we'll let that transaction go through. So now what I'm going to do is it tells me it's successful. So now what we're going to do, we're going to refresh. This is what I do in the morning, rain. Refreshing the page. And we should see $1.01. $1.01. Let's see. No, $1.01. There it is. So I need to take a screenshot of that before some bastard steals my money. All right, so let's go in there. So I've just put money into Chavez's wallet because he can't afford to, because it's a scam. All right, and now I'm going to put that screenshot. I'm going to keep that in my little wee folder, not that folder, the A folder. All right, so that's there. Now putting that in my Zoom folder. There we go. Now what we're going to do, we're going to go fishing, ladies and gentlemen. Yes, fishing. This is the wallet address, and we've got Boomer number 1 must be watching our videos, has just tried doing a failed trade. So now what you want to do is, you won't believe this, guys. You need to pick a trade, and you need to know what trade. Now we could make this a lottery system. If I tell you what two exchanges to trade.
No. Hang on, Danny.
Okay, here we go.
Lottery, it's a slot machine.
Slot machine.
There's only 12 trades to choose from when you pull the hammer on the slot machine. Otherwise, it would not have worked 3 times in a row.
That's right. So here's our transaction. Oh, sorry. Here's our market opportunities. Now, what you'll need to do is you'll need to select USDT and Rapmatic, and you will get my money. So I'm going to refresh this until we get these are randomly. There we go. There. So we've got. You need to find this trade here, USDT and Rapmatic. Doesn't matter what the percentage is, but if the percentage is this, and you bid $100, I can predict how much you're going to get from arbitrage trading. Over here,
Hit a button for that, Danny.
I know. We're going to go. So we've already had Boomer 1. Well, who's going to get it? So what I'm doing now is I want to name the ones I haven't named so far. So I've gone through and tagged all these people, but Boomer 1 must be watching our stream, which is, hold on, I didn't share the screen. So Boomer 1 must have been watching our stream. Now, if I refresh again, I'm going to see Boomer 418 is trying to get the money, but no one's got it yet. So we're getting, a minute ago, we've had 3 people try and get my dollar. Now, remember, they're waiting to finish off stuff before they open up Boomerang. But if you simply put money into the exchanges, Boomerang is working right now, because I'm going to prove that. But in the meantime, I'm going to go and tag some of these other people that I haven't tagged yet, because I want to make sure we have everybody tagged. So what I'm going to do, and you won't be able to see this. Actually, you will be able to see it, because what I'm going to stop sharing this screen. I'm going to present another screen. Share a screen. I'm going to share the window of the window so you can see me flipping between browsers. So there's less security for me, but it's good. So what I've done is I've come through here and I've got Boomer 118. All right. So I'm going to get his name. I'm just going to copy and paste because I'm absolutely shocking. So I think the next one in line, because I forget, was actually 21. So I'm just tagging people, so it's not rocket science here, kids. I'm just going here and going, I'll go 22. It doesn't matter what the numbers are, as long as we can identify them. 23. And this might take a wee while, but hey, we've got all day, haven't we? Where are you driving today, bro?
10 more minutes to pick up.
Oh, you're going to miss all the excitement. Do you reckon we'll get it done in 10 minutes? That is the other thing, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to have a sweepstake. We're going to... Who thinks, how long will it take before somebody grabs my dollar off the platform? This is the question we need to know. 25 is the number I need to know. 25. So they claim they've sold 60,000 licenses, but going by what I'm looking at here, we've got 60,000 people that don't give a shit that they've spent $500 or $10,000, which is quite exciting. So now we can go back to here. We can hit refresh on this web browser, and we can see. Oh, hold it. We've done something wrong there. We'll just go back and refresh that. I now will shut these down. Go back to that one.
We can get people to airdrop it, right?
Yeah.
Get people to airdrop it so we can keep that sequence of events rolling, and people can see that we're not the only ones involved with this.
24.
They can see the real side of the scam.
Yeah. And now we've got 28, 29. Is that? Yeah, 28. So I'm just talking to myself there. So I've got to carry on from 28. So I'm just tagging these people at the moment. So at this, I'm at the stage getting food. I'm at the store getting food. I like you, man. You're cool. So we've got your friend now. He's going to come in here. He thinks he's figured out Boomerang, so that would be quite interesting.
Awesome. Welcome.
Yeah, that's flag. No, is it Flag Panzer?
Black Panzer is. Are they hearing me or no?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah. So I think I should really remember that name by saying Black Panzer.
Like black back.
Yeah.
Black, smack, crack.
Correct, Panzer. Yeah. Can't say that. So now we've got everyone tagged, and we're sitting here fishing, ladies and gentlemen, and we've got 3 new people having a go. So let's go. Now we've got to tag these 3. We've got 3 people having a go to get the money. So what you've got to do, ladies and gentlemen, is you've got to actually trade USDT, Rapmatic, and $50 should do it. Do $50 flash loan money, and you will get the money that's on the table. The money on the table is this dollar here, this dollar, and you will be able to trade. So trading is not broken. There's nothing wrong with the trade. You just need to trust us. You know.
Slot machine bingo with Danny the Heck.
Yeah, no worries, man. It's good.
It's not Boomerang science. It's Danny the Heck science.
Yeah, it's top up the wallets is all you need to do, Shavez. And this will get back. Now, screen record, share my video, and make sure that we can get, because there's money on the table here, guys. This is a proper big time arbitrage trading. So now we're going to refresh, and we're tagging these babies as they come in. No, 19 seconds ago, somebody had a go. Now, I think we can actually... Hold it. Crypto G's going, no. What are you saying? I've topped up the dollar. I've topped up the money. We've got arbitrage is going. Crypto G. What are you saying? What have I done? I always freak out when crypto.
We're making a bingo table. We're making a bingo table out of the 12 trades.
Yeah. So what we've done is we're tagging all the boomers, and
I'll call you right back, Danny.
All right, mate. See ya. So we're tagging all the boomers, and we're looking at a pattern. We're trying to look at a pattern now, and it's the humanity. Oh, damn, we lost that one. To retype in now. See how bad my typing is. So that's 435. Save changes. Now, if you want to have a go at this, go and pick, where are they? USDT and Rapmatic. I've already done it, mate. I've got $1 in there. See, successfully sent. You'll be proud of me. And in here, we have $1. So USDT and Rapmatic, and you'll get my $1 that I just transferred in here. So if you go to my my wallet address, and you look at my my dashboard, and go to transactions, you will see that I've done a trade, and I've sent money. I sent $1 from my hard-earned money into here. Alrighty. And now what we're doing is we're fishing, and we're telling people what they need to do. They need to go along and find these shuffle. Remember, you need to find the trade. Now look at this, guys. 0.91. Remember this number for the next half an hour. 0.9011. And this will shuffle in a minute. But these 2 pairs, if you go to the DApp, select these 2 pairs and use $50 flash loan money, you will get the money on the table. And there, notice it shuffled. Now remember, arbitrage trading happens in an instant. So this trade here has been sitting here for 10 minutes refreshing, and shuffling these 12 cards for your entertainment purposes only. Let's go back. Now, who wants the money? Let's give it a go. So we're going to refresh this page. And I'm just going to get rid of some of these browsers. And we're looking for...
Step right up. We're looking for...
What cup is the money under? What cup is the money under? Come on. This is exactly what you've got here.
Step up.
Yep. Ladies and gentlemen, we have Danny DeHeck here, aka the Crypto Ponzi Scheme Avenger. Step right up. Step right up. Ladies and gentlemen, step right up. Come along. Now you've got the trades in front of you. What one has the money underneath it? How much money are you prepared to win today, ladies and gentlemen? This is a sure thing. Step right up. Step right up. I'm telling you, there's money on the table here. What 12 of these trades that have been manipulated are you going to trade on? I'll give you a hint. If you trade on USDT and Ratmatic and use $50, $50, I can't remember that line. You will flash loan money. You will get the money in the prize. The money in the prize today is $1.01 available for your viewing pleasure. Woo. Alrighty. So now what we're going to do, we're going to refresh. We've been tagging. Now remember this. This is the crazy thing, guys. There's 60,000 people that have signed up for these licenses. This is what Shavez has told us. So we've tagged 450 of them. Have you noticed that the 450 are all on the homepage? You know what I'm saying? There doesn't seem to be 60,000 people here, guys. So let's go to all transactions. I need to carry on tagging, which is a very laborious. So now we're going to go down and we'll find the occasional one I haven't tagged yet. So I'm going to, while we're waiting for our fish to come along and nibble, we are going to open these up and tag these as well. So that's going to be fun. So we want them all tagged. I'm dedicated to tag. Oh, is that one? Hold up. I'm dedicated to tag 60,000 crypto wallet addresses so we can find the people that are just dying for this to work. All right, so let's go back to the top. We'll refresh this. I forgot my number up to. I think we're up to 35. All right, and I'll just carry on tagging. I love tagging. Have I told you how much I love tagging?
That's what I was saying. We got to figure out a way where, you know how you take a screenshot of something and then you copy it?
Yeah.
And you can get AI to help you with that.
Yeah, but you think about this, Rich. I've tagged 400. Well, I've tagged about 400 people, and they might be double wallets. And the fact is that the real weird thing about that is I think it's not going to. I don't think there's 60,000 wallets here.
Nope.
So that's
at least let's figure out how many there really are.
And also, I'm intimately getting to know each wallet because I've given them names. They're like wee pets, like Boomerang number. Yeah, they are the wee fishes, and I'm tagging them. I'm literally tagging them. It's like this is like was it catch and release tagging? It's like all these hopeful people here. They've put $500 in there, and they haven't been bothering to watch my videos. Yeah. Hey, so TikTok, what's TikTok's done, mate? Is I got assaulted the other day. A young kid came in and tried to punch me like a bitch. And my video has been banned in my region because he's complaining that he's getting harassed and death threats, and I'm harassing him. Would you believe?
Okay, so
but
get it somewhere else.
Well, yeah, but I figured it's gone up to 1.4 now. But it's I figured that you'll be able to see it because you're an American. I would just be interested to know if you can see my TikTok. So
you just got to get it to me.
Well, I did. I sent it to you. I sent it to you already, and I thought you could upload it.
Yeah,
but
I texted you that it didn't pop up. It like when it does an error code kind of thing.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, step right up. Step right up. We're about to run the roulette wheel here. We've been tagging people. We've tagged the people. Are you going to be the winner today? What cup are you going to pick? Well, I'll give you a hint. If you bid USDT and Ratmatic and do $50, just $50, ladies and gentlemen, you will be able to do a trade today. I have topped up the wallets, and I'm telling you what cup the money is, and you can guarantee you're going to win here today. As we refresh, we're about to refresh. Let's see who the winner is today. And unfortunately, there's no winner yet because no one has been doing it. But Boomer 033 was the last person to have a go 4 minutes ago. Oh, yes. Let's make this happen. This could take a wee while, but we will get there, ladies and gentlemen. We will make sure there's a winner. We need somebody in the audience. Anyone in the audience that has got a Boomerang license. We want you to go trade. And yeah, this is funny. Crypto G said, "Is Rob Boomer number one?" That's funny. Okay. So let's see who's playing the game here. We've got everyone's tagged. All the 433s and the 445s. We've got a 215 that's come back from yesterday. We've got a 218 that's here yesterday, and number one 15 minutes ago, which we do think could be Rob trading. So now we're going to hit refresh, and we're going to have a look for a few numbers. And no one's attempted to do a trade, even though we've topped up the wallet and the trade is now possible, even though we have told you to pick USDT and Rapmatic, even though we have told you to use $50 worth of your own flash loan money, and even though we can tell you, would you like me to tell you how much money that you will make if you use $50? Okay, let's do that. So what we need to do is we need to first of all, hold on, I need to write this down. This is a bit confusing. So I need to find, now this is actually going to be really freaky. Okay, this is full on, I don't know, use of a better word, shit. What I'm showing you guys is this is the website. If I right-clicked on the website, okay, first of all, I'm going to let you guys follow along because I want you to win the money that's on the table. Win the money. We want you to win the money. Win the money. Step right up, ladies and gentlemen. We want you to right-click on the screen. We want you to go into Chrome first, be in Chrome, inspect the code. The code comes up like this. It's not rocket science, but we look at a lot of code. We don't know what to do. We click on sources. What do we click on? We click on sources. You will get a screen that looks like this. You open that window. You click on static. You go down to JS. And what do you do, ladies and gentlemen? Well, you come down here and you first of all look at market opportunities. Market opportunities here, you can see. Now, I'm telling you, if you trade, I think it's right, trade USDT and Rapmatic, you're looking for USDT and Rapmatic. There, no, link Rapmatic, USDT and Rapmatic. There it is, ladies and gentlemen, USDT and Rapmatic sitting there for the taking. And you will find that the most you'll ever see is 1.3 because it's the maximum percentage. And that's how they've created these boxes. They're telling you that these are coming from the exchange. I am telling you they're coming from the website code. And the minimum you'll see is 0.5. The more you trade, the less the percentages are. So now we know what we're looking for. Ladies and gentlemen, what we do, we go back and we come down to the main window and we do a search. Yes, we do a search. We do a search for Rapmatic and USDT. Now, I'm telling you that if you do a trade between $50, you are going to get 0.9923. So I don't know how to work that out in the calculator, but I'm going to go $50 times 0.9923 equals, you are going to get, I'm not sure this is right, $49. How does that work? I've got that wrong. I don't know what to do now, panicking. So it's telling us that if somebody uses the minimum of $44.88, that it's going to be calculated at 0.9923. Is that right? And that's how much profit you will get. But I don't know how to add that up. I'm assuming that you'll do 50 and then the percentage doesn't work. I don't know how to calculate that. Oh, hold it. I know what to do. We'll go like this. I'm going to put this here, copy that. I'm going to go to ChatGPT. Thank God there's ChatGPT in times like this. ChatGPT. Dum 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 dum. Okay, I'm going to log into my ChatGPT. Unable to do whatever. Code. And we'll go back and see who our winner is. It might have already happened. Okay. Using this code and its percentages, if I traded $50, what would be the profit? Okay, let's see what happens. Hopefully. Come on, ChatGPT, you've got this. $50, 22 cents. I'm totally lost. But what I'm telling somebody to do is, it can't be right. Can they get $22? They can't get $22 out of that. I mustn't be doing it right. But I'll leave that there anyway, and what I'll do is I'll come back here, and we're going to hit refresh, ladies and gentlemen. So step right up, ladies and gentlemen, step right up. What I'm telling you is to come along here, go to the market opportunities, look for USDT and Rapmatic, and then bid $50. $50, ladies and gentlemen, $50. And then what you can do is put that in there, and then we will tell you, we've already topped up the wallet, so we've put $1 in here. We've transferred that money out of my own MetaMask wallet. You can see it here. I've topped up this wallet, and now we hit refresh. We're going to hit refresh here, and who's going to be the lucky winner? Ladies and gentlemen, the draw has gone. No one's won the money yet because no one's got the formula right, but we have topped up the wallets. Can't afford to top up all the wallets, unfortunately, but I will now tag these people. Now we're carrying on with 437 and 438. So we're going to come along here, and we're going to go boom. Okay, we're going to go boomer. Be with you in a minute, mate. 437. Are you back? Cool.
Put you in my pocket though.
Oh, there's no light switch in here. Where's the light switch? And Tim, where's the dragon? Where's the dragon? Bad Jolly the Witch, if you haven't figured it out. I'm not very good at it. And the wham. And the shark ran off to the shark nose hospital. Whatever. Okay, so now I've actually, okay, no trade yet, but we have those numbers in place. Okay. All right, so let's go Flap Panzer. Have I got that right?
Oh, man.
Oh, that was noisy. Here you go, mate. Nice to have you here. Nice to have you here.
Can you hear me?
I can. Hopefully everyone can hear you well. Everyone in the chat room here, Flap Panzer well?
Okay, so the gamer tag is called Flak Panzer. It's an anti-aircraft tank that was in World War II that would take out planes. That was its role. That was
wow, a destroyer then, in other words.
Well, it was meant to take out planes. That was its point. That was its concept.
Oh, cool. Now, my partner is a plane spotter whose sons are plane spotters, and they go to the airport just about every week, take photos of planes, and they put them on all those sites, like, was it Jet Flight Star, whatever it's called?
Mm-hmm.
So I should know the answer to that question. But
all right, so I want to go over, because I think I figured out what they were doing. Okay. And it's going to require a little bit of knowledge in the crypto space. So first off, let me ask you a question. Who owns a decentralized exchange?
Well, the people.
Nobody is the answer. There's nobody who runs it. It's run by protocols.
I don't like it, but yeah, okay, I get it. You know what I mean? Yeah.
Okay. So the next thing is to understand what it's called a sandwich trade. In the sense that, let's say, for instance, I'm going to sell 100 apples. Okay. Mm-hmm. But you come in and you want to buy 150 apples. I don't have 150 apples to sell you. So there's something in the crypto space called slippage. Okay. It's going to slip to the next level that it goes up in price.
Yep.
Okay. What a sandwich trade is if I were to say, well, what if I were to produce that trade that you want? That would be like, let's say you wanted 100 apples. You want 150 apples. There was only 100 available. I produce for you those 50 apples. Then you would be able to buy those 100 apples because I produced it for you. But now I'm going to be, me personally, because now I'm the one introducing the extra apples, I'm going to charge whatever fee I want in order to make this trade possible. Because now I'm sandwiching my amount of crypto in between your trade that you're wanting. Okay? And the name of this bot is called Maximal Extractable Value Bot. And the way they're doing it is they're doing a flash loan. So they're actually getting a loan from the Aave location to get the coins needed, do the trade, even though it comes out negative, it doesn't matter. Okay.
Yep.
It comes out positive on the other side because I'm deciding what the percentage that I want, and I have to tell the system how much percentage I want to charge for this trade that is going to happen in between the two trades, the sandwich. So it's a flash bot maximum extractable value arbitrage trading. Okay, and it's all run through a smart contract. Now, the concept I've been watching you, so to speak, is to like you funding the wallet. There was something that Shavez said that has been bothering me, and it's true.
Just something. Everything he says.
Yeah, no, there was one thing that he said. Do you know how to read Solidity? The concept that what he meant by that is that when you write a smart contract, you got to pay to put the smart contract on the system, but you also got to fund the smart contract. He has not funded yet. So the maximum extractable value bot isn't working yet because he hasn't funded it. Not that you putting money in the wallets. That has nothing to do with it. He hasn't actually started the thing because what I'm understanding is that he's got a glitch in his program that not everybody is seeing their ceiling that he has decided. Because you can decide on MEV bots how much you're going to make. You have to decide prior to starting the bot. Is it going to be 2x, 3x, 5x, 10x, whatever it may be? You have to tell it from the beginning. Is it going to be 2 days, 3 days, 5 days, 10 days, 15 days for the trades to finish that 3x? We have no idea. And there was something that
do you think he's actually trying to pull this off? Is that what you mean?
Yes.
Well, okay. I don't like the guy, and I don't like what he stands for. So I don't even care if it works. I wouldn't be in business with him. You know what I mean?
I get what you're saying, but that's not fair to the program itself. Remember, I'm trying to dissect the program. I don't care about the person.
To me, you're sort of walking around this car that's been smashed up and looking at the headlock and not walking around the rest of the car and the history of the was.
But that's not really fair, because if the program is doing...
No, it's not really fair for people to have this theory that there's money in the Vault Horizon, just going back to that. I mean, GameStop memes, just going back to that. You know, all this stuff is just like how much of this... Like, no one's talking about all the money that's lost, you know, in We Are All Satoshi. I mean, and in all the claims that he's made. And then all of a sudden, you're sort of, in my opinion, giving what hope to people that Shavez is actually really trying to pull this off. And if I can chuck money into a wallet and somebody can come along and trade it, doesn't that put alarm bells out there? Or do we just ignore everything and just keep looking at that?
Well, the thing is, you're just bypassing the contract. You're just adding money to a wallet and bypassing the contract. Because every single contract, every single smart contract out there is a wallet.
Okay, so let's just use would you spend your time and energy hoping that he's going to pull this off? Why wouldn't you just go put your money in crypto and invest in coins? Like, why do we have to hope that Shavez is not lying? Why do we? I mean, I've got 20 claims here that he's made, and I can't just ignore that and just say that Shavez must be working. You know, he's told people that 100,000 licenses have been purchased.
That could be true.
Yeah, so let's say that's, I don't know, I'm guessing $40 million plus. So he's taken $40 million off people, and now he's telling them just to wait while he sorts out this amazing thing that...
Well, what I think is going on is that when they moved over from the platform that they were on before, the previous website, and they moved to the current one that they're on, there was a glitch.
It's the same website.
No, well, yeah, but when he moved it over, he didn't actually copy and paste the whole exact thing, and that's why it's not working right. There's a glitch.
That's what. And pasted the website. He would have just put it back online. Would have turned it back online and tweaked it. He wouldn't have undone it. Wouldn't have. There's no reason to take that website off.
there's a glitch in the system because not everybody is seeing their 1500 or their 3x. They're not seeing the 3x. So he can't start the contract yet. He's got to actually, in the Solidity program,
so why would he come out last
contract.
Wednesday? Why would he come out last Wednesday and say 24 hours and 48 hours and everything's going to be going? And
he's hoping that he's going to be able to fix it by then, but
you don't run a
not.
business on the hope, do you? I mean, if this was a legitimate business, you would be firing the CEO and starting over.
The thing is, I don't think he can do that because he's the CEO.
I mean, I actually think it's a bit of an insult to Rob, myself, the Avengers, and all that. I mean, I'm open-minded enough to say it, and I'm not blind to it. But if you look at the guy's history, it's like liar, liar, pants on fire. It's the little boy that called, Wolf, isn't it? The guy that keeps saying that the house is on fire, the house is on fire, the house is on fire, and then he comes along, and all of a sudden you say, I think he might be able to do this. But then all the lies he's told along the way, why would anyone think he's a credible source?
True. Yeah, I agree. Agreed. Okay.
So why give Satan the benefit of the doubt that he's going to make a paradise out of it?
I don't give the person the thing. I give the program. Is the program legit? That's the issue. Not about Chavez. I couldn't care less about the guy.
What's all the code in the website for?
What do you mean by the code in the website? You mean the static market opportunity, the market opportunities?
I mean,
you have to pre-program that.
No, but why would they tell people that the market trade opportunities is actually going away to the exchanges, grabbing the results, and letting you select which one that you want to do? Why would they tell people that when you know that's the total lie?
It's semi-lying.
It's lying, mate.
No, it's semi-lying because the thing is, he is telling the exchange, I want to trade a trade, and there was something that was on Rob's Zoom, not Zoom, on Rob's video that I saw that was like, I was saying that kind of that thing like, when they said that you can have losses. The idea behind it is that you can have losses.
It does piss me off a bit because I mean, I'm looking at people that are making $1 every time they do a trade. This isn't even a business opportunity. If you put $10,000 in here, you can't bid over 1,500, and when you do that, you get less percentages paid out. Somehow, it's not arbitrage. There's never been any arbitrage trading here, not once.
Yeah, there is.
Well, how come we can predict how much people get when they trade?
Because the percentage has to be put into the bot prior to doing the trades. You have.
So is it like going in for a meal, and if it's not on the menu, we still have to have items that we go in and say we want to buy off the menu, but then if it's not on the menu at the time, it won't work. Is that what we're getting?
Something like no.
So, I mean, in all fairness, let's not make this complicated. Let's just put it down there, because I mean, I'm sick of listening to I'm not a crypto guy, and you're not talking to the right person, but I'm talking about ethics, lying, good business practices, stringing people along, making false claims, all this sort of stuff. I've got to take. That's what I put my values on. But now to string people along and say that this could be real, there's too many factors that says this is a sinking ship.
Okay.
But you want to hang on to this hope that you think he's trying to do that thing, which, I mean, it's feasible. Okay. I don't know if it's feasible. I know nothing.
No, it's not feasible. And that's why I got out of bed. Black Panther, this is total BS that you're talking about. And I actually heard all this, and I got out and I heard what you're talking about last night. MEV, right? So what you're saying is that somewhere out there, but only on the Polygon blockchain, there are people who are out there who actually want to buy more assets than are available at any one time, and they're prepared to pay more. But not only is there one person who wants to do it, there are tens of thousands of people all on the same blockchain who are prepared to pay above and beyond market price. And the only person on the planet who's tapped into this is Shavez via Boomerang, and you have zero evidence for this. Absolutely no evidence for this whatsoever.
I never said that it's only him. It's not just Polygon that's doing
it.
It
wouldn't matter who it is. It wouldn't matter who it is, because let's go through this one at a time, okay? If there were, and this is what pisses me off, because there are people out there who are prepared to throw out stuff like this based on zero evidence. Let's say there's 60,000 licenses out there, and let's say they're all $500 a license. That's $30 million to get 3x. They need $90 million to pay that out. Some people have suggested that people are going to get their 3x on a basic license in 2 days, a day, or 7 days.
That could be a crazy.
Listen, let's do the maths here. That's $90 million that would have to come from this MEV in a week, 4.5 billion in a year if these people got 3x in 1 week. Now you tell me where one blockchain has got enough people that they'd be able to pull out that money. They could go to another blockchain and get that stuff. Why would they do it on Polygon?
First, why would they do it on Polygon? Polygon is one of the cheapest blockchains that's out there to utilize, and it's fast.
It's not cheap as blockchain if you're going to come in there and pay basically $4.5 billion over a year, more than you could buy it from anywhere else.
And just throw it out there.
I'll come back one level. Have you got one shred of evidence to prove what you're saying?
Yes.
Okay, show us.
So you're going to need to know how to use a flash bot. You're going to need to know how to write in code. You're going to need to know.
Have you got one shred of physical evidence that this is actually happening?
Okay, I'll have to get back to you on showing it to you, physical evidence like you want, because I have to go in and learn how to write in code, because that's what he did. He even said it.
No. You don't know that's what he did. You are surmising that is what he did. And you were surmising that he did it in beta training, in the beta testing, but he can't do it now.
Yeah, he can. He just hasn't turned it on.
Why not?
Why doesn't he tell people that? Why doesn't he face up and tell people that's
a different question. Why didn't he tell people what is actually going on? Ethically, you're right. He's not an ethical person. But as far as the platform itself, it is 100% possible to have a MEV bot running with flash phones.
It is possible that there are alien life forms around the universe as well. It is possible. But what we're saying is that, is there any evidence for what you're saying? Because other people have come out and suggested that the smart contract is able to take 5 apples, wave a magic wand, and turn it into 9 carrots, 23 apples, and a bloody cabbage. Okay, but nobody's actually shown us. Show us where that does. That smart contract is pretty damn small as well. So what I'm saying, and I am getting heated here, and I really shouldn't. But the thing is that there are people out there, and it wouldn't really matter whether this is Boomerang or Hyperverse or anything at all. There's people out there who are trying to make investment decisions. And there's other people out there who are saying, well, there is a 1 in a gazillion chance that this is happening based on no evidence. Therefore, that must be what's happening. Well, what we're saying is, okay, if that's what's happening, then how come they haven't sold that? How come they haven't gone into the meetings and said, this is what we are doing? How come, like I heard the other night, is that a person said, all this is real, all of it's kosher, you'll see it when it launches, but they were doing something completely different in beta testing. Well, why would you be doing that?
What was the beta testing for?
Beta testing how the platform would hold against all the users using it. I don't know what they did in alpha testing. I wasn't there
So
for that.
do you want to stand up in front of $40 million and say, hey, I think Chavez has got this?
I'm going to say let's wait because we have to see the.
This is people signing up for this
No,
conversation.
because it makes sense as to where all the money
It does not make sense.
Well, no, hold on. What actually makes sense? Okay, Carl Sagan said extraordinary claims require extraordinary evidence. So basically, what I think that this whole concept is pretty extraordinary, right? Because no one in the world has actually done it.
Yes, there is.
All right. And no one in the world has done it with 10,000s of users. No one in the world has done this. I've seen people create an arbitrage trade, but basically, the whole thing is for people to make money somewhere else. There are people spending money so that those other people can make money.
But MEV bots exist. Do you agree with me on that?
Level marketers, and
I have no bloody idea. Prior to last night, I'd never heard of the phrase, and this is what I'm saying: is that okay? If these MEV, the one thing that I'm asking here, right, is that based on the premise of what you were saying here, who are these people who are prepared to pay, and only on the Polygon blockchain right at the moment? Who are these people that are prepared to pay over and above market rates? Because that's exactly what you're saying, over and above market rates for stable coins.
I just
no one.
Hold on. So there was something that Susie said that I have to answer. Why are there two different assets in the scenario? Because you need two different assets for the Flashbot to work. That's the way it's designed as far as Flashbots are concerned. To answer your question, Rob, is the sense that MEV bots have existed for months, for years actually. It's just nobody utilizes them. The fact that he's utilizing it now on the Polygon network is just one of the Wait.
Stop. I am not putting up with this. You are saying the fact that he is using it. So yes, I am going to pull you up on that. The fact that you think he could be using it.
No, he is using it.
You can't provide one shred of evidence right now that he's actually doing that, can you?
Because I can't bring up his Solidity smart contract in front of you.
The smart contract's right there. It's on the blockchain.
He's saying it, right? Rob's going to call it a scam soon.
The smart contract is right there. It's
and
on
you know how
blockchain.
to read it? Do you know how to read it? Exactly what it means?
Do you?
No,
exactly. All right. So what you're basically saying is that I don't know what I'm talking about, and you don't know what you're talking about.
I don't know how to read the contract, but I
what
do
you
know.
come up with must be right. What kind of a logic is that?
Okay, Rob. The concept is that what he's doing is it's a MEV bot. It's a so I'm gonna have to go back and learn how to
think he is doing.
I'm gonna have to go back and learn how to read Solidity for you.
No,
to prove you wrong.
You
well, he hasn't delivered it though, has he?
Solidity before you come up with this 1 in a zillion chance of this is what he could possibly be doing. Has Chavez ever said that he's doing that?
No. Because he wants to keep it as a proprietary.
Are you putting words? Are you leading the witness there, mate?
Has anybody in Boomerang ever said that they're using an MEV bot?
No.
But you are, and therefore it must be right.
Rob's doing a good job, I think.
You're going to talk over me. There's no point.
No, I'm asking a bloody question.
Let him talk to Rob. I mean, you tell me all the time. Let's see.
So the concept is that this is a MEV bot with sandwich trading using flash loans. That's why it makes sense as to why there's on the website there are certain numbers for exact market opportunities. It makes sense as to why there's losing trades and all of a sudden it comes out positive, because the reason why it comes out positive is because they're charging the decentralized exchange a certain percentage to do this trade because there is a lack of that value, or not value, amount of asset for that trade. There is something in cryptocurrency
Where do
called
they get it from?
slippage. You know what slippage is?
Where do they get the assets from?
Aave. You're borrowing the money from Aave. You're sandwiching it in the trade that has slippage. You're causing it to have. That's why in the beginning when they said, oh, this trade wouldn't work. Yeah, it makes sense of why it wouldn't work, because it didn't have the slippage available. So the way Chavez makes it seem like, oh, it's AI. It's not AI. Okay, that's the lie. That's the lie to the system. It's pre-programmed, okay, as to, because AI, in my opinion, is YouTube. YouTube has an AI service, because when you scroll through all the videos and you like certain videos, you're going to see the same type of videos over and over again because the system has learned what you like. Chat GPT, you ask it a question, it's going to start answering questions based on what you're asking it so that you can understand. This system, this MEVBot, is not AI. Okay, all it does is that when there's not a trade available because the slippage isn't there, it's not allowing the trade to go through. That's why in quotations it was negative. Yeah, right. Okay, there was no negative trade. Trash It said something very interesting. Wait. Trash It said something very interesting on your stream, saying that you can lose trades. Why? Because if you actually do the MEVBot trade and it comes out negative, you end up spending the gas fee and you don't get the trade. That's why it comes out negative.
So that's a.
So you were saying the asset comes from Aave flash loans, okay?
Okay, so let's take that part out of it, but don't. Everybody has to also factor in the 5% cash out fee, the 5% cash out fee, and the admin fee on top of all this.
Well, wait, the 5% cash out fee, where does that come into play? Because you get the money directly into your wallet.
I haven't worked that part out, but don't forget there's a cash out fee attached to all this.
That's part of WAS. That has nothing to do with the MEVBot that is happening on the blockchain.
But to that's why they're pushing WAS rather than people joining Boomerang Direct.
Exactly. And the 5% fee that you're talking about is for the downline side for when you bring people in. That has nothing to do with the trading software that is happening on the blockchain. That's and I find it hilarious.
5%. Well, I'll have to find the meeting, but they said there will be a 5% cash out fee for the Boomerang.
That's the side for WAS, the 5% cash out fee. But
no, there's a 5% platform fee being introduced. That's not the 5% kickback which the leaders get. But can we come back to one question here? Because you said the assets are coming from the flash loan.
Yes.
They're not. Because you have to pay the flash loan back with the same assets and the flash loan fee inside the same transaction on the same writing of one block.
Correct.
Well, think about that. You're saying that the assets that these people want and they're prepared to pay a premium for are coming from the flash loan. They're not.
So let me ask you like this. I want to borrow money from Aave. That's where I start the system, okay? In apples, there's only, I want 150 apples, but there's only 100 available. I produce the 50 other apples. Mm-hmm. I then charge the system 1.2777 fee for those apples, the 50 apples that I wanted. That's where the money is coming from. And then I give back the 50 apples back to Aave, and I keep the difference in the fee that I charged.
No, you don't. No, you don't, because they're going to Aave, they're getting a flash loan, and let's talk in apples here. They're getting 100 apples from Aave at the start of the block. Danny, just listen to this.
Okay.
They're getting 100 apples flash loan from Aave. They're performing transactions and they're having to pay 100 apples back. So the person who is prepared to pay a premium on those apples how do they get any apples? Because the apples have gone straight back to Aave within the same block. Right? There's no apples that got mysteriously created within that transaction.
Susie's asked a pretty good question.
I'm trying to read the questions as well.
Okay.
Well, I also the question is, why was the room, all of us, I don't know if anybody was watching today, when people were asking when the trading started, I mean, I was in the room and I started side chatting people, like Danny's thing, and I accidentally side chatted to Joe. As soon as I side chatted that to Joe about the video, he shut down the room. Once you call it out, say, hey, I just saw people are getting side chatted this. I don't believe this is correct. I will get back to you an answer from Shavez. Like, if you didn't know, like, why don't you come back with that?
Yeah, it's always, I don't know, I will contact Chavez. And Joe said the same thing about those recurring payments. I don't know, I will contact Chavez. And heaps of people say that they never come back on a public meeting. Well, I won't say they never. I've never ever heard them come back and say, well, here's the answer. And I'm still waiting to know where these apples materialized that people were prepared to pay a premium for, that allowed them to pay over and above market rates. They could have gone to any blockchain to buy these things, right? But that Aave provided the apples at the start of the block writing, and Aave had to get back the same number of apples plus interest at the end of writing that block. So where did the apples come from? No one has benefited in that transaction from anything that they got from that Aave flash loan.
He's not addressing.
I'm sorry you don't see it. I
don't
know how else to explain it.
Side note, but all these people, all the leaders have been convicted of other scams, other big, huge scams I'm finding out from people in every group. They're all coming to me and spilling information about like, oh, like Pankaj, BJ. They were like in this scam, this scam, this scam, this scam. There's like each one of them is in like 10 huge, like multi-million-dollar scams. All the leaders. I'm waiting for somebody to tell me something about Joe. They're all involved in huge, like Pankaj is like the biggest scammer in India. And he's involved in this.
Okay, I want to answer something that Susie is saying, and I wish you could have been in this channel as well. But the reason why you need two coins is because you're introducing one coin, let's say apples, and you're getting back a different coin at a higher value. And then you're giving back that original coin back to the system. That's why you need two coins. You can't do it just one. And then there was something else that was said. The proprietary system. He's calling it proprietary. He actually took the idea from, I would say, YouTube. Took the idea, made a bot, this Mev bot, like I said, and then created We Are All Satoshi around it, and then started charging a rate because you have to give the contract an ability as to how much you want to trade with. And he's now doing it on a rate basis. And then I want to hear what the guy, the truck driver says, is because he's been asking a question in the background. I don't know his name. Sorry.
But Richard, do you want to ask a question? Yep. No, you can. Ask a question, mate.
Black Panzer, can you hear me?
Yes.
Yep.
Okay. So I need you to stipulate for the viewing audience, are you telling YouTube and the Boomerang platform that prior to the launch of March 1st, there was a bot that Shavez has proprietary access to?
He has read a smart contract.
It's a yes or no.
Okay, can you ask the question one more time so I can fully understand it?
Prior to March 1st.
Okay.
We don't know where you're coming from, how long you've been tuning in. Prior to March 1st, yes or no? Does Shavez have access to his own proprietary bot?
Yes.
Okay, so are you stipulating that that bot has been what has been in use this entire time?
More than likely, yes.
Okay, so then does that also alleviate everybody's minds when they buy a license? They're told, here's your fortune cookie. You're going to be able to unfold this when we launch. So you're telling us that they're making pennies, and then on a future date, they're about to unlock $100 bills. That's what you're trying to tell us. Right?
Correct. When he starts the contract.
Call the bullcrap card right now for everybody.
When he starts the contract, because he has not started it yet.
You're not going to back it up with any lick of evidence, and what you're claiming is as good as what he claimed to launch this as a freaking Christmas present. What you're telling us is wait and see and find out, and I'm tired of it. I'm done with it. If you want to come on this live call with us, bring the evidence, or else back up your own freaking evidence. You're not telling us anything new.
Okay.
You're telling us exactly what we've been listening to for 6 freaking months, dude.
Okay, let's do this. Let me come back to you with the evidence as to what a flash bot is. Let me come back to you with the evidence as to what an MEV bot is, together with all of these videos.
I actually think you're working with them. I think you're actually working with them, because there's another guy here in the show here backing you up, mate, and they're just putting these false claims out there. I mean, I don't want you creating doubt. And if this isn't ready to launch, then Shavez shouldn't be taking money from people. There's no reason for him to be taking.
That I agree with. I agree with you on that.
So you're trying to back up someone who's unethical, who's clearly going by his stats, taking $40 million from the community.
So why would I care?
I think you're creating doubt. I reckon he's taken $40 million off the money back investors.
I think it's okay for Black Panzer or anybody else to have their idea of what could be happening. Where I get a little bit agitated, or probably too agitated, is don't talk that this is happening, because you don't know that is happening, but it could be happening. And that's just like all of these other people who are saying that somewhere within the smart contract there's a lot of this other hocus pocus that's going on, and it's materializing the money which allows all the trades to be paid out. The thing is that no one's actually provided any evidence. And when I ask you, can you read solidity, and you say no, I don't look down on you, because I can't read it either. But neither can 99.9% of the population, right? But the thing is that if we see something and we can't explain it, it doesn't mean that we have to go out of our way to find out the most far-fetched possibility that could happen. Because here's one thing, okay, is that if that line of code exists in the website that has got basically most of the payouts lined out in there, why is it there? If the code exists for market opportunities to be randomly created and show a percentage based on an array that is in the code, why is it there? If the MEV flashbot is the way all this is working, why has that not been communicated? Like, so all of these, are they possible? You've got to say basically anything is possible, but the whole thing is that people have been told they're going to get 3x, and this was supposed to launch on March 1, and it hasn't.
When it's supposed to launch, I have no idea. Is it 3x? Is it 4x? Is it 5x? It depends on how the contract was written. Well, can it be those market opportunities? Yes, because he has to predetermine the market opportunity, because he's got to tell the bot and the script how much he wants each and every trade to do and charge per trade. Is it market opportunity as to how they say it on the website, like it's going and getting the market opportunity? No, that's false. There are false things that are happening.
You're wrong, because the market opportunities are not related to what the payouts are. You will not go in there and see a market opportunity that comes up as like 0.98%, and it actually pays out that. It seems to be that those market opportunities are a random figure, and they're not related to the end profit that a person gets. Those market opportunities don't show the same for those peers, as that line of code that seems to show.
Yeah, there's a code that goes with it. You even showed it on your stream that
With
or I
what?
think Danny showed it, saying that if you put in, let's say $50, that it's going to give you this percentage because it falls in between these numbers. That is how you have to write the code.
That is not. This is what I'm saying. That line of code is in the main JavaScript file. Market opportunities is created in a different file and has got nothing to do with those payouts. So when you go and have a look at those market opportunities and the percentages that are showing there, right, if it works how a few of us think it works, those market opportunities are not payouts. They're random figures based on an array that is randomly generated between the min and the max.
Right.
It doesn't seem to have any correlation or relationship to that other line that seems to show the payouts.
My issue on the side is, let's go with let's play devil's advocate, right? It's legitimate. Why do you keep changing domains? Right? If you're a legitimate application, why do you keep buying new domains and switching them over?
I don't have an answer for that.
That's my like devil's advocate, because like if you're legitimate traffic wise, right, you'd want all your traffic going towards, you would want to build the SEO on the one site.
True. I don't have an answer as to why he's changing domains.
You know,
I don't have an answer for
that's issue one. I think he's flipping domains because the law enforcement is starting to monitor the Telegram, and they were monitoring realsatoshi.org, and then .org has suddenly disappeared, which I know he owns because he admitted it. He owns it on a call, and I recorded it, and he owns the AI one, which after I sent into law enforcement, hey, the site moved to AI, he must have got something from the domain or something. And then all of a sudden it became Woz.network. And that's because I bought the other domains.
I know, I heard you say that. I thought it was hilarious.
That's why he couldn't get the other one.
If you want that domain, you got to pay me $1 million.
That's right. Like, if you're earning all this money, just give me 20 grand. I'll give you the other domains. So,
but what about the main thing is, remember where this originated from? Shavez started working for HyperOne. Shavez started working for Stable Opinion, Stable Deo, and then he kicked Sam out. Well, they kicked Sam out. He's just a puppet, Shavez. He's come in here and he's picked up a Ponzi scheme that's associated with Sam Lee. Sam Lee's been charged for serious fraud for $1.9 billion in connection with his scams. This is all connected together, and now we're out there saying that Shavez is going to come through and save the day.
So wait, he should have just not gone in with when he wanted to start this bot program. He should have just left everybody and said, you know what, I'm going to go and start my own.
It's not his job.
No.
Well, hold on. Why wouldn't you?
Black Panther.
Yeah,
I thought he bought the Woz program.
You created this bot that's going to make you what?
Millions.
Untold amount of money. Why would you sell it in a community?
Because he bought the network marketing. He bought the database. Is what he did.
Diversible there. Hold on, there's Richard again.
Black Panther. Talking to me again, boss.
I'm listening.
What is your involvement with Shavez prior to Boomerang?
I have no involvement. I'm not even part of the platform. I'm trying to.
Boomerang then.
Sorry.
When did you first hear about Boomerang then?
I've been following Danny for a while, and then
Boomerang.
And then I kind of fell into it.
Boomerang.
Okay, Richard. Shut up, Richard. Turn him off. You can hear Richard.
I'm going to answer that question. When did I fall into Boomerang? I followed it probably sometime in the middle of April. Probably like in the beginning of April.
Do you not know that was? Translating.
No, I don't.
Wow. That's major, mate.
That's why you're going to hold us all in the dark, and you don't even know what you're talking about.
Well, I wouldn't say he doesn't know what he's talking about. It's like Waz kind of plays into it a little bit, in my opinion.
I know about Waz in the sense of that I know from Hyperverse, the Hypernation, Hyper whatever God knows, and I know that it was a Sam Lee project at one point in time. I didn't want to have anything to do with Sam Lee. I was trying to be.
You are though. You are being part of Sam Lee because this is all originated from Sam Lee.
Right.
This what was the people that claimed the Christmas present was coming out.
But I'm not part of it.
What does
I'm not part of it. I'm saying I think honestly, like you guys think. I think Sam Lee was the front man, and then he got fired as the front man because of his drinking and coming on calls and stuff. But then I think they said Chavez, he looks sharp. You know, he could play the part.
Yeah. Well, I think I mean you've got to look at the history of this.
Be honest, you can't put Carl up there. You can't put Carl Miller as the CEO. You would say right away you would run away. Yvonne Henry, no. Crypto Tech.
Sorry, just to say that.
Here's a question for
a good front man.
And we do like the banter, Black Panther. I'm just saying, you're more than welcome. I'm glad you're still here, mate. And you're taking a bit of a beating.
We really wish there was 20 of you.
But I think the real funding behind it is HCOM projects, because I jumped in their Telegram group and you see them pumping out new program after program. If you sit in that room, you see Ven's in there, Vitalux in there, the preliminary binary compensation for WAS. Like stuff that was like while I was still in beta is still sitting in that Telegram group. So I think it's HCOM projects is the ultimate entity. And I don't know where Hyper One and like is maybe I don't know if they're below them as a subsidiary or shell company. That I'm not good at.
We have Crypto G here as well. Just want to announce him. Hello.
And I will continue to keep coming no matter what. I'm not afraid. As long as Danny will have me on his show, I will continue to come.
Just remember, I was brought up in a religious cult, and it reminds me of this cult when people just go down and have this belief system. And I see it every day. I see these people believing something like they have to have some belief. We have to believe that Shavez is going to pull through, and we have to all hold hands and sing Kumbaya. And it makes me literally physically sick. You know, and I just don't want to.
I don't look at it from the person's
It's not the Bible. We're not using the Bible here to figure out what's going on. We've got the blockchain. What one person in the chat room said something really valuable. Why are they moving money around? Why would they be doing that? Why are they moving this money from one platform to the other?
I mean, I move money from my MetaMask to my hardware wallet to my other exchanges all the time. I'm moving money.
Yeah, but are you moving like this is like every 20 seconds they're moving money? That to me is a little weird. Like, could you move it like weekly or like twice a day, 8 times a day? Yeah, if you need to fill an order or something, but you know, every 20 seconds, come on. Like, you gotta be up.
I don't know what's causing that to move it around like that. I don't think that's a person. That could be a bot that's doing it.
Not rocket science.
But what's the purpose?
What's the purpose? Because they're moving it between shell companies, in my opinion. I bet because actually I might have found one of the shell companies.
Flatpanzer, I've got a lady who's crying on me in a video call telling me that she's in a company which is money laundering money coming from what we believe is Hypertech Group, and she's now losing her job. They fired the chief financial officer in the company, and it's 6 million, I won't say what currency, a lot of money coming in, and they're taking this money into the real world. This is human trafficking. This is money laundering. This is where they get the money from. And it's just like the cocaine guys. What do they call the cartel? This is the internet cartel we're looking here, Chinese style, whatever it is. And we're sitting here discussing whether Chavez is going to pull this out of his ass, and there is going to be aliens. You know, it's just a belief system.
I think we do have to kind of pull back and just have a look at here's what we see, but why do we see it? So the question that I would have for Flat Panzer is, of all the possibilities, and you've been hearing all of the meetings for quite a while, of all of the possibilities that could be happening, in your opinion, what do you think is the most likely?
I think that it is a MEV bot at this point in time. I think that what happened is at this point in time is that the reason why it has not started is there's a glitch and he can't figure out where it is, and he's lying to the people and telling you straight up. He should have just straight up said, "Listen, I have a glitch in the system. I can't start the contract right now because I need to find the issue, and it's a glitch in the software."
Come on, wouldn't he say that? Why wouldn't he tell people that?
Because it creates doubt. Is it really gonna run? Is it really gonna happen? So
I disagree with that
because
I disagree, because if you were upfront about that instead of saying, "Oh, we're going to launch in 48 hours," "Oh, we're going to launch in 48 hours," people would say, "Okay, I can understand a software glitch," and rather than keep giving people, 24 hours, "Oh, next Saturday we'll be online, oh, next Saturday." It's like, how many times can you say that before people go, "This guy's up to something shady,"
Yeah, I think the largest clue here is that the keyword that comes up all the time is scalability. And the other thing is that there are supposed to be millions of users ultimately able to get onto it. And I think if you actually had a look at the arbitrage potential income, it doesn't match the claims, in my opinion, based on no scientific evidence, only what I would conceive as common sense, because there has to be a finite number of arbitrage opportunities out there. And for people to make money with their 3x, someone somewhere has to be losing money, or basically, as I said before, they'd have to make the decision to pay more for an asset somewhere when they could buy it somewhere else for less.
You wouldn't know that, because when you're doing a trade in the decentralized exchange, you wouldn't realize it. You're doing the trade and it gives you a number. So like, let's say, like for instance, as an example, if I were to go to PancakeSwap.finance and I were to trade out USDT to BNB, and it would give me a number, and I then go and confirm, you would have no idea that there was slippage in there. The slippage is set at 1%. That's what I started out at. You would have no idea that there was a sandwich trade that went in between there and caused me to have the trade go through. You wouldn't know.
You would on a stable coin. You would on a stable coin, and we've seen heaps of those. Arguably the majority of those transactions are stable coins, DAI, USDC, USDT, etc. And yet they seem to be able to pluck out arbitrage from stable coins. And on the one particular day, just because I showed it on a video, I went and had a look at the range of movement for those stable coins, and it moves like some infinitesimal amount between like 1.001 to 0.999, and somewhere in there you're supposed to pluck out 1% when those coins don't move 1%.
It's possible.
And no one's going to pay 1.01 when you can get it for 1.
I never trade for anything. I never trade above.
Depends. I've done USDC to USDT.
You are, mate. Hey, we're going to Crypto G ask a couple of questions. Let's have a go, right? Let's see if we can get something different.
I almost never trade above 0.5% slippage, and usually it's set to 0.1%, which is a tactical move to avoid the MEVs, which that I always
do that, but that doesn't mean everybody does that.
No, exactly. And sometimes frustratingly, I forget to change the slippage because I'm in too much of a rush to trade on a token. That happens occasionally, but the reason that I use the phrase "I'm only ever 92% certain" is because you can never be sure of what else is bolted onto these things. And I think in the first conversation I had with Danny, when I highlighted the asset flow and the suspicious activity that I'd seen on the back end, I mentioned that there were two other opportunities that could possibly drive profit. And one was, I mentioned the MEV, and the other was actually owning the liquidity pool itself. Because I actually tried to find how I could add liquidity to the pools myself, because ordinarily if you've got a lot of traffic going through that particular place, then it's quite handy to be one of the toll gates.
But liquidity pools wouldn't pay that much.
Let me
sorry.
finish.
Crypto G, finish.
So I looked at actually adding liquidity to a couple of the smaller pools, and it wasn't possible, which brought up all sorts of questions in my head. But in reference to the MEV bot, usually MEV bots, I mean, that extractable value is more often than not used on high ticket trades. And because that was a question in my early analysis of the Boomerang
what do you
program.
consider a high ticket trade?
Hang on, just another 30 seconds. I actually went into the liquidity pools, which I mentioned to you last night on Dex Screener, and I actually watched the trades happening during that early beta phase. And I was specifically looking for pre-trades, i.e. MEVBot trades that would come in, because that was one of my suspicions. Maybe that's what he was doing, and there was no sign of that activity. So what I suggest, Flack, is that rather than defending against the four of us, this is proper Jehovah's Witness style, you actually go back to Chavez, Carl, whoever, and
I don't have access to that.
Well, somebody perhaps, or not, but really you need to come back with the proof, as Rob said earlier, and put that on the table. And then we can discuss that, because at the moment it's in that 8% beyond the 92% certainty.
But do you agree that
aliens are also in that 8%?
But since you know about crypto and contracts, do you agree that it can be a MEVBot that is actually running this with flash loan?
I've always said along that I would expect people to be, and it's a really competitive market for MEVs. I mean, it's a high cost, because you have to get the actual miners or the validators on the Polygon.
He's using an aggregator.
Actually, yeah, if you'd have to pay to move your trade in front of someone else's trade, especially if they're running a lower slippage on there. But go away, come back with the documentation, and we'll go through it. But at the moment, as Rob said, this is just speculation, and we're not going to get anywhere with this, because we believe one thing and you have a belief for something else, and without the proof and the facts, then we can't continue.
Let me get back to you. I just wanted to kind of come in and showcase as to what is going on. You want proof? I'm going to have to go back and learn how to read the Solidity contract and read the smart contract to show you where it is.
Losing $40 million.
To show you where it is, okay, and show you how it runs, because that's what you're looking for, is how it runs. I realized last night that all of the negative points that we've been discussing here on this stream, it makes sense now as to where the money is coming from. It clicked in my brain to say, okay, this is how it's running. Okay, if you understand a flash bot, okay, not a flash loan, a flash bot. You understand a flash bot, you understand flash loan, you understand sandwich trading, you understand MEV bot. All of those put together, you understand as to where the trades that they claim on the market opportunities, how they come up with that, how they come up with all the pairs, because they're deciding it. They're using aggregators to do it. Everything makes sense. And the thing is that in order to start this whole concept,
what makes sense about it?
How you get those trades to come out to be the trades you're getting. The thing is where one second, Rich, 1 second. Rich, 1 second. The concept is where, as you said, Danny, he's not being truthful, is that A, he didn't start the contract. He's got to pay inside the Solidity platform. He has to pay for the contract to start. He hasn't done it yet. Why? I don't know. Okay.
This is the bot contract that you're talking about, yeah?
You have to pay the contract. Yes, you have to fund the contract.
First one.
Yeah.
Stipulate the first and the second. Say it for what it is. You're not talking about the first contract. He's talking about the second one. But you're not addressing the first contract. That's why I'm telling you.
Which contract are you talking about, Rich?
That's coming in. You're not addressing the fact that Shavez has completely announced that there's a separate contract. Contract number one was what he had proprietary knowledge and authority over as a Christmas gift. Then that freaking got pulled together into what we're going to launch. What they said launched is supposed to be the second contract. So you're not even addressing what you're trying to talk about.
The second contract is what I'm talking about. The first contract, he took it down. Yes. There's
okay,
two
so then
contracts.
this is where you got a problem, Black Panther. This is where you have a problem because you need to go home and do your homework that you're resigning to go do. But what you need to first realize to do is the fact that the only money that's coming in and moving is coming from multi-level marketing. So you can have the dream all you want and sleep with Shavez and wake up in the morning and your balls will be shaved. Everything will be fine.
He can run this system. He can run this system without any money. He doesn't need it. You can literally start all you got to do.
Well, why is he taking? Why has he taken people's money then if he doesn't need it?
Because he's selling a product.
I do think
there's no product if it doesn't deliver. There's no product.
I do understand the.
What do you consider the product to be? The bot.
The bot is the product, and
so then why not remove? Why not just sell Boomerang licenses and remove all the weird Satoshi stuff?
Yeah.
He's selling the idea that you can make you're getting a 3x ability in the sense of I'm only going to limit you as to how much of the flash loan you can utilize.
Right there.
Yeah, where does the 10% come from that he pays people out from? If they're paying them for a Boomerang,
that's the multi-level marketing side. That you could say it's a pyramid scheme side. Multi-level marketing is pyramid.
I would ask, why are you selling a license full stop? If you have the ability to create licenses for all of these people, you could create them all for yourself or just create one master thing and go out and trade. And so instead of selling a license and people are going to get 3x of their license fee, you could actually have it all yourself. You wouldn't need to interact with a community, MLM marketers.
He's not a community leader. That's why he got Lucky and all the other leaders to do it for him.
But why would he
not
need
a marketer.
a community? Why would he need to sell a license?
He doesn't.
Are you related to him?
No.
What I don't understand, what I don't understand is why you want to believe this is so much.
Because it doesn't make sense to me as to why would you want to do this, and then when it comes out because let's just take as an example. Let's take out the idea that it's Shavez and it's a person who's doing this. Does the platform make money? And the answer is yeah, it does. If the contract were to be funded. You guys keep wanting to blame the guy Shavez because he's got a shady history.
No, it's not. That's Hypertech Group's who I'm going after, mate. Hypertech Group's been behind all these scams for the last 2 years, mate. That's what I'm saying. It's just another friggin' scam.
He's the head of that snake right now.
He's the puppet, mate. He's the head puppet. Ryan Jew is connected with human trafficking. I watched 200 videos of these people being slaughtered. One guy jumped off the roof and bounced up down the ground. This organization, Hypertech Group, is just using these guys. He's a mule.
Like Black, right? Let's say, you're right? We'll put Crypto G as the top, right? But again, I go back to MLM. Why have that? Why not just send straight up licenses? Like, hey, I have a bot like any other person out there. You can use my bot for X amount per month or X amount per year.
Because multi-level marketing gets the word out for your platform much faster than just straight up selling it on YouTube or Facebook or any other.
But if your bot is all it would have to have is traction by one YouTuber and say, hey, I'm earning 50% every month, and your membership would fly through the roof.
it still shows that network marketing and word of mouth advertising is the best way to advertise a platform.
Okay, I'm going to ask a question here. Hold on, Richard. I'm going to ask a question here.
Thank you.
Why do you need to sell the licenses when you allegedly have a bot that you could run yourself, and instead of all those people who bought licenses making money, you would be making all of their money?
Wants to spread the word. Give the love.
And if you want to, you're selling licenses so that you can make extra money on the side, so to speak. You can make money.
Extra money.
You can make money with the program without bringing in the multi-level marketing side, but you can make more with it.
No,
so why
you
not?
can't.
No, that's rubbish.
I'm making 50% of the money, and the other 50% goes to the field.
Why would you associate yourself a whole lot of scammers that have been pushing scams down people's throats for the last, in my opinion, 3 or 4 years?
Oh, would that be bad PR for you?
I reckon.
If you have a look at a major company like Tesla, they sell shares in Tesla because they need to generate the funds to build the company they want to make the money they need. No one in here is suggesting that he sold licenses, or anybody has sold licenses to generate the money that they needed to start, because apparently he already started.
Yeah, he's very wealthy. He had his own corporation at the age of 17. And
Danny,
he's also developed AI that everyone uses in the world, but he can't tell you what that is because he signed an NDA, just like Sam Lee did.
And a person from Aave even suggested to me in an email that if you had the ability to get the flash loans and to do arbitrage trading, why would you complicate it by selling licenses to other people? You just do it yourself.
Because you're building a business around a product that you've created.
Why? You don't need to sell. You actually don't need a customer, because the people paying you money are out there on the exchanges. They're not behind their laptops.
I want to create a product.
Why?
I understand that part, yeah.
Every multi-level marketing company wants a product. They want to be like Amway so they can sell these licenses, get the commission.
Here's my second issue. Like, if you take out Chavez, put in, we'll call him person B, right? Who has no shady history, right? Once you promise 3x, you're a security issue. Securities and exchange.
I get it. I get that part, but the thing is that doesn't exist in crypto yet.
No, it falls under that.
Not in decentralized. They're working on it.
But it's not decentralized. That's the problem with Chavez. It's not a decentralized thing.
No, WAS is centralized, but the decentralized exchanges, I mean, they're talking about bringing down all the decentralized exchanges because of all the stuff that's been happening. They don't want decentralized.
Decentralized, so he falls under that. If you separated WAS multi-MLM versus and had Boomerang as a side product, could you do it? Probably, yeah.
No one's picked my my numbers yet. Remember, we step right up here, ladies and gentlemen. Pick your numbers. Somebody please go and we've got 35 people in here. You must be someone who's got a license. Go and bid USDT and Rapmatic.
So that you can put it up on your
thing down, and I will give you my dollar that I preloaded the account with this morning. Somebody go and do that. I'm refreshing this, and no one's doing it. And it's starting to piss me off.
Can I go?
I need to get some work done. But the one thing that I will say is that if this does turn out to be an MEV bot, I will owe you a drink, Flack Panzer. The thing that I get a little bit too agitated to, so I apologize for my outburst before, is that I don't think this is a logical argument. It's as simple as that. I don't think this is a logical argument. And at the end of the day, hopefully in the next 24, 48 hours or whatever it is, trading will go live and it will prove that all of the naysayers and all of the people who think this is not legitimate are wrong. So it's as simple as that, because them going live and people getting their 3x, that will basically shut everybody up.
I appreciate the apology, but I don't. Thank you anyway. The thing is that will it be in 3 days? No, that's not possible.
Well, that's the expected launch. I'll tell you right now. I've been looking at what the leaders are pushing around. They say tomorrow. Actually, is what they're saying.
No, what I'm talking about is, are you going to get your 3x in 2 days? No. It may take 10 to 15 days for it to happen.
Yeah. Well, I have been listening very carefully because obviously I want to throw factual information out when I find it, and it's not necessarily factual information of what's happening, but of what people have said. People have said anywhere from 1 day to 2 days to a week. And even if it was 10 to 15 days, I think that basically would shut everybody up as well. It would shut me up, I'll tell you that. So hopefully that's going to happen, and fantastic. All right, Bob's your uncle. All right, and 15 days from now, we'll all be buying our Boomerang license.
You're going to buy a Boomerang license?
If people are 3xing their money in 10 to 15 days, I think I might even hop on the bandwagon. I just can't see it happening, but I hope I'm wrong.
I do have to agree with the people who are on the Zoom. Why the hell do they have the Boomerang licenses up on the website to bypass the We Are All Satoshi site? That doesn't make any sense. And I can understand why they're pissed off.
Yeah, that was Chavez who put them up. And if I recall this correctly, that was around about the time that they went to the Dubai Expo. And it was because the leaders, basically the members of the community had limited time to sell as much, because there were licenses that were exclusive for We Are All Satoshi members, and that in X number of days, that exclusivity was going to end, and that's why it went up on the website. So I think that was late February that happened.
Right, but why have it now?
I'm not arguing with you. Like if I was selling this, it seemed like an opportunity to add more pressure to get more sales
the answer
faster.
is because it's not Chavez's, it's Pavel's. Nobody ever says it's Pavel's. Just like he said, he's not a business owner. He's not the CEO. So stop trying to inflate Shavez when we're on this line and get down to the nitty gritty and point out the freaking problems. It's a problem that you can get the license without the MLM scam side of it. That's a problem. And we need the help of the government to step up, so then people like the intelligence of Black Panther don't have to do this crap.
Richard spoken.
I've sent you a link, Danny, in the private chat, which was because I looked through the bot contract a couple of nights ago. I think you brought it up on one of the live streams. So I did basically I'm in the process of developing my solidity understanding. I've done some work with Chainlink recently, and I thought that it would be a good idea to run through the bot, just develop my own understanding. And there's nothing in there to referring to a MEV-bot FLAC. It's all to do with controlling. Sorry, yeah, I've posted it in the.
You sent I see. Good morning.
Yeah, it should have a link to the walkthrough of the contract.
Oh, you mean under? No, you've sent me a link to.
Can you not? Can it?
Does it not,
yeah, what's under the bottom there? I can't really see it on your screen. It's a bit small. Understanding code, React, web generation. Are they?
What are we doing? We're not looking at the same thing, are we? Are you talking about this?
No, I think
that should be.
You sent me the wrong link, I think, mate.
I sent you the
in the chat. You're talking about the one in the chat, Crypto G, right?
Are we talking
yeah.
Are you talking about WhatsApp?
In the private,
the chat, the StreamYard chat.
Well, I've only got two things.
StreamYard chat.
Is that the one that you've brought up? Is it?
Oh, sorry. Are you talking about live or in the hidden area?
I don't think it's hidden.
Just send it again,
should
'cause
have come.
I'll write hi where he wrote it.
I think you pasted the wrong link. There we go. Hi. Yeah, but the one at the top. Oh, I see. I wasn't logged in. Hold on a minute. So is this something to do with Claude?
It should bring up the.
Oh, it is. I wasn't logged in. No, it says not found, unfortunately.
I've sent it again.
Hey guys, I've actually got to go to the doctor, and I've got to be there in 20 minutes. So I can keep this going on the phone if you want.
Well, you can always pass that on to Flack, and you can go and have a look yourself, Flack, and work through it line by line, which is what I was doing for a couple of days.
Unfortunately, it won't come up the link you've given me. It says there must be something with it, because you did have it right the first time. But
and I don't think that they can run a Mev bot from the website. It just wouldn't be fast enough. It needs to be in the contract code. Which
what do you mean by fast enough?
What
do you mean by fast enough?
It needs the trading process, the mechanism to get in. To get in front.
Hey,
to front
it's all predetermined. It's all predetermined.
Hey, Mark's back. Mark's trying to trade right now. So Mark is in there trying to create trades.
Oh, the guy who got the consistent trades.
Yeah,
which is that's my other gripe. Like, what's the odds you have 30 pages of like the same trade for the same profit?
Don't you think that's pretty amazing that he's in? He must be listening to us.
Yeah.
Right? Hi, Mark. Hey, why don't you come in here, Mark? We'd love to have you here. Yeah, I've only got about 3 minutes left, guys.
That might be the guy in the chat, Marco Bez, whatever.
That's right.
Oh, brilliant! Hey, come in here, mate. Tell us about your trading experience, because you're a legend. You got
that'd be interesting to have.
Is he in the stream? Is he?
Yeah,
he's in the chat.
This is exactly the person we want here.
That'd be interesting.
Hey, all right, Marco. We've been looking for you.
He's been asking those questions, isn't he? And that's what we want. We want people to ask questions. We want people like Flat Panzer, challenging us and let's see if we can do this. But he's just been trading. He's been trying to get my dollar, I think.
So,
I want it
Crypto
back.
G, the concept is that the trades are already predetermined. You have to program it in the Solidity program. Know what trades you're going to be putting your sandwich trades done and at what rate.
Yep.
Pre doing it. So that's why the website has the opportunities in quotation marks preset.
Yeah, I think
it is
pretty thin. It's pretty thin ice.
He's right back.
As I say, it's in that 7-8% of the unlikeliness, and grab something, come back and stick it on a table, and we can crunch it out.
We can dissect it. We can blow it up. There's one of the two.
Yeah, I don't think so. I don't think he's bloody smart enough, to be perfectly honest. To
you put it on the table,
not to do the Mevbot, but Anyway,
well, who says it's Shavez? He's just a front man. This is what everyone keeps going back. Shavez.
I think it's if you ask me, I think it's a flash bot is what it is.
Hey, there is Mark in the chat room, guys. Welcome, Mark. Nice to have you here. We can see we've got you tagged in the chat room and we saw you trading, trying to do that. Can you, if you've got any flash loan money, can you literally go there and trade? Put me out of my misery.
USDT and Matic, isn't it?
Yeah, USDT and Matic, and just do $10 trade, and then you can have some money from us, and you get to take the money home today. Step right up. We've got $1.
Well, what's the max? What's the max that he can do so that he doesn't lose out on gas fees?
What was it?
What's the max that he can do based on the numbers so he doesn't, he maximizes his extractable value?
Yeah, well, I don't want him to get. He can do $10 trades all day long. That's okay. He can do probably $10 trades before you use up my
if
dollar.
He's getting 1%, then he could do something up to 100.
Excuse Mark. Mark, I've got an idea. Just wait a minute, Mark. You know how this works. You have produced consistent trades by trading the same amount, by picking the same exchanges. Can you do 4 trades in a row at $10 each? And you can have all my dollar. And that will prove that you can generate your own results off this. Go for it,
but
Mark.
we want to know what comes in his MetaMask with that. We've never had anybody verify their MetaMask.
No, but look, and then we've got Boomer 810 back. This is quite good. Mark hasn't done any trading for 6 minutes. But somebody get that money off the table. There it is there. It's right in front of you. It's a USDT and Rapmatic. Go trade that. Put
Mark,
10
if
bucks
you're
in.
listening,
He's listening. He's in
Mark,
the chat
if
room.
you're listening, please come back.
He's going to try. He's going to try. He's put in there. He's going to try. But he's alive. He's a fisherman.
Let us know what your MetaMask is. Yeah, let us know what your MetaMask is talking about too, Mark.
What do you mean? We've already got his MetaMask.
We're assuming. Remember the paradigm, Danny.
What?
Somebody's got to crack the paradigm between Danny's show and Rob's show, and we have to show what comes and shows up in the MetaMask.
Right. I don't. It's too above me. I feel like we're talking about aliens now.
It's above you, man. You're the fisherman. You're throwing the seed.
Okay.
I'm bringing the water. Crypto G is going to make sure that it sprouts.
I think I should have just stuck to children punching me because I get more traffic. 1.4 million people have watched me getting punched in the last 48 hours. And then
I could try and call my friend and tell him to do the trade.
Well, we've got Mark. He's going to do it. We were in here live, and I've got to.
Is it worth me getting a plane? Is it worth me getting a plane over to Christchurch? I can come in and slap you in the face.
Yeah, why? It's got to be a young kid, and I've got to act like I'm defenseless.
Wear a mask, yeah.
Then I can ask my friend, do you actually do the trade, and is your profit ceiling still at the top amount, or you can put in the ticket?
Yeah. We've got the trades here. Mark's actually trying now, and he's failed on the first attempt. Mark, you failed on the first attempt. What's going on there?
No, get the information about what he tried to.
No.
If you're listening, so
I need the floor. Mark, what I've done is I've topped up the what have I done? Tell him what I've done, so he doesn't realize I've topped up. He doesn't believe trades are possible. But I put my money into We Are All Satoshi's wallet address as USDT. So if you pick USDT and Rapmatic, you'll be able to get that dollar that you see sitting there on the table. Because I put that money in. We did it yesterday. It took a while, but then when somebody came along and did $10 trade or a $17 trade, we managed to give them that money as a present. Hey, how about that? I don't want to.
It'd be interesting to know what the numbers are for his failed trades, because that's what we were talking about the other night with Rob, and we didn't have the data to unpack the byte code. Which, if we know those numbers, then we can revisit that.
Yeah, I've got to go. I'm going to leave this going. I'll switch it off at the doctors because I just want to see Mark do it, but I won't be able to refresh the screen, unfortunately. So,
can't you put it on a repeat refresh? I had used to run an extension that would run every
5 seconds or something.
2 minutes ago, Mark tried to fail it, but somebody will get this.
We can look on our own screen.
Well, why don't you guys just run the show? And what we'll do, everybody in the chat room, all you need to do is open up this link that's going in the chat room, and you can see the trade. And I've tagged people. Now, Mark's wallet address, I will give you Mark's wallet address. So go into Polyscon, as Rob would say, and tag Mark's address. Sorry, Mark, you're not going to have any privacy anymore. Tag his address as Mark, and let's see if Mark can do 4 consistent trades on an arbitrage trading platform that's going out to the exchanges, looking for market fluctuations, and then picking the one he wants, and then doing a trade and making a profit. Let's see if this is manipulated or real.
Have you put the WhatsApp details for him to join the WhatsApp group?
Yeah, we could do. Just reach out to me first, because I'll just put my WhatsApp.
Either that. Either way, it'd be good to have a line of communication with him.
Yeah, no, just reach out to me, mate. And you're more than welcome. We love what you've done so far. All right, I'm going to go on my phone now, so I've got to shut down everything. You guys stay in here chatting. I'll turn this off in the car when I get going. All right, Just before I go, guys, I just want to say this has probably been one of the best meetings we've had for a long time. With conversation, and I really thank everyone that's in the chat room. We had up to 38 people in here. Please come back tomorrow morning. We'll do a continuation or something like that. But in the meantime, we'll put it back to the Avengers, and I'll turn my camera off, and you'll see me in another hoo-ha.
So there's Crypto G in the room. There's I think Rob is Rob still here?
No, he's listening in the background. Keep refreshing the page and let me know when he cracks the enigma.
Who's the other person? Who's the other person? Rich is the guy that was in the truck driver.
Yeah.
I don't know your name.
I'm Bob.
Bob.
Okay.
Agent Bob.
Does that stand for baby on board? No, I'm just kidding.
If I can drive like that, yeah.
I got that from that movie, Top Gun.
Yep. Well, this will be interesting to see how this goes.
And we have the floor, and yet there's silence.
I want to know. Like, yes, he's right, or no. No, it was totally wrong. He is legit.
This is the problem, though, isn't it? I mean,
well, the thing is that I'm getting introduced to another person who's doing the same thing that what Boomerang is doing, but they claim to me that it's going to take 15 to 20 days to see the profits. They're starting it out for free, no charge, and then after a while they're going to charge licensing fees and stuff like that. But they're starting it out next month, and the creator is doing it and showing everything on Solidity and showing the contract. But it's a little different. But that's kind of where I looked into it last night.
What do you think? What are your thoughts on the fact that Pavel has just? I mean, he only showed his face at the Dubai event, and we haven't seen any discussions. I mean, most of the projects that I tend to have investments in, the teams are all, transparent. They have live discussions. It's
right.
Completely different. But so, what are your thoughts on Pavel?
Well, first off, I don't know who Pavel is.
Right. Pavel Bruton, I think, is his last name.
He was
I don't think
supposed to be the creator. He was supposed to be the creator of Boomerang.
I'm not. I don't know. I don't have that information.
Yeah.
But I don't think multi-level marketing is wrong. I don't think it's wrong for a company to want to use advertising, and instead of paying social media for advertising, they decide to turn around and pay their people who they're deciding to do the advertising, because like I tell Danny tells Joe tells Margaret, whatever. We start this whole process, this whole downline concept. I don't think that's fair to say that that's illegal, because
I agree that. I mean, I've pumped certain programs and software that I thought was legitimate, and I felt it was good and useful, but
I think there needs to be that revenue stream, doesn't there? And there needs to be that transparency around where the money's coming from. And yeah, I agree, Fleck. I think the affiliate aspect of it, if there's, combined with a true revenue stream, then that's fair enough if somebody wanted to market their business that way. But there are just so many flags here that I'm reluctant to jump into that 8% that I was talking about earlier.
Has anyone got the money yet?
Oh, right. I haven't been looking at that.
What am I sounding like? Not too bad? Too much car noise?
No, they're all failed at the moment.
Oh.
The last one was 4 hours ago. I'm wondering whether or not he needs to do a smaller trade size with Matic, because if Matic's the right token, the contract will fail, like I said. And I was having that discussion with Rob the other night, and we had a slight disagreement in terms of the contract failing, and I think that it would need the It would need the token, because the line number two sends a different token after it takes the flash loan. And if there isn't enough of that token, then you're probably going to have chances are it's going to fail.
So, I mean, but wouldn't you just do a $10 trade? And then
That should go. That maybe a $6 or $7 trade might work.
Because the guy was stealing all the money. Trump was stealing all the money, so they changed it that you can do a minimum trade of $10.
Oh, was it?
Yeah, we used to do those trades. That's what they've done there. You can't do dollar trades.
That's actually in effect, is it? That's active. Because at one point we saw trades below $10, didn't we?
Yeah, but we couldn't figure out how they were doing it. But I don't think we've seen any. Well, we did see a couple, I think, after. That's what made me feel like maybe they've got this website hosted somewhere else, and it's, people are manipulating.
Maybe you need to put some more assets in there, Danny.
Well, my asset provider gave me a I did transfer a bit of my own money. You'd be proud of me. I transferred some, not Ruby, but some. Well, you gave me some Matic. I had about $6 or $7 worth of Matic, so I changed 2 Matic into $1.50's worth.
Was it? Okay, I was worried you. I was worried you were going to do the whole lot, and then you wouldn't have had any Matic to send it. So you're learning, mate.
Cash up my Ruby coin and give it to Shavez so we can show that he's a fraud. He'll think he's a dumb boy. That boy. The idea of paying Shavez money is actually a bit weird. But
There's a big red candle on Ruby earlier.
Was it? Is that good or bad?
Bad. It was a 25% drop in value in just like that.
Oh, right. People are taking out their losses who don't want to hang on there for the hold. How dare they? Yeah. It is a funny one, though. I mean, the crypto, it is really exciting. I can see how people get hooked into this. I mean, I've literally put, I have actually. I think I put $80 or $90 in my own money. But it went up to $1,200, And it's like, wow, that's pretty cool. But just even watching it is quite fun on a daily basis.
Are you saying you bought a license in Boomerang for $1,500?
No, I got gifted $155 worth of US money from people who sent me it to my crypto address, and then a mate gave me $100 of Ruby token.
So maybe we should get you a Boomerang license.
Oh my god! Yeah, I'd rather the $500 to be honest. But that's like, that would be quite funny, wouldn't it? I bet my account would get jammed or blocked or something.
Well, Chavez still owes me a license. Maybe I could get a comp.
Well, the better part would be like, let's say I get you a $500 license. Then they have no reason to kick you out of the meeting because you are a Satoshi member.
I don't think.
Like I'm a member, you can't kick me out.
Now I actually put a message out because we had quite a few people viewing us. I know we're not a very big YouTube channel, but I did say to Shavez, why don't you come in here and talk to us? They must. What we say is watched. So, I mean, I just don't understand why he doesn't bother, addressing this. Let's say you're right, and he is actually trying to be Einstein. Then why wouldn't you come in here and say, look, guys, you've got me? Is it because he's taking $40 million off people? And I don't even believe that's real, because I've been tagging these addresses, and I've tagged up to about 700 people so far, and I'm not seeing 60,000 people trying to cash up their monies, you know what I mean? I wouldn't mind betting he's just fudging the numbers. They keep the hype going as long as they can to get momentum. But then again, I have seen $250,000 come into the platform in one day, so that doesn't add up even with my own maths.
Well, they've got a big buffer. They've got a big buffer to keep them running for a few weeks once it launches, and if they control the asset flow into the contract wallet, then they can probably string it out for a little bit longer, and eventually, obviously, unless they've got a viable revenue stream coming in from what Flack has alluded to, or some other LP solution, then it's gonna run to zero, and that's I might even say 93% on that one.
I almost want to get you a Boomerang license
Oh,
to get you
give
in
it up.
under
Give
my friend's account, and then you'd be like, "You can't kick me out. I have an account. Here's my account."
Yeah. God, they must hate me though. I mean, I've got, we must have caused enough disruption in what we've done to cost them money anyway. If money is there, well, of course, it has to be money. But, here I am calling people all sorts of things. I mean, my philosophy in it all is the fact that I don't believe you can stop these guys. I don't believe the government's going to do anything about it. I don't think Mr. Policeman's going to get involved. So I just cause disruption. And, that's all I'm really all here for, I believe.
I gotta speak to the guy who supposedly has Chavez's bank account number because he wired him money. That's what we gotta really talk to.
Yeah. So if a bank was harboring money from a money laundering outfit, or money was coming in from dubious causes, or large amount of monies, like as far as I'm concerned, Chavez could be getting paid, a couple of $100,000 a month for his involvement, and that's what he gets out of putting his name and his reputation on the line, and all the rest of the money goes into a hypertech group. Yeah.
Yeah, but any forensic analysis with decent ability would trace that money pretty fast.
Yeah.
Which is interesting because I think it was the HCast room, there's a Tron scan I'll have to get to for you guys to look at. It links to an investment firm.
Are you sure it's not a recruitment company?
No, it's an old Boomerang meeting. I don't know what language it's in.
I wish the men in black would listen to us, because surely we must be overlapping some stuff that they're looking into.
Oh, we have to be. I mean, like you guys said, I think the databases are all connected. I mean, especially when we tried, when Sam came on drunk on Vend, and he's like, "Oh yeah, I'll sell you the database," or I could email any of these programs. And he mentioned we were all Satoshi when he was half drunk, and he's like, "Oh, I meant Vend."
Yeah, that was funny, wasn't it?
Yeah. So.
Yeah.
And when I made my Fink account number 1, the email verification never came, and I called Carl Miller and Joe. They said, "Oh, just use Stable DAO."
Yeah. Well, we
clearly know that belongs to Sam. Sam was the one who did that.
Yeah.
Which was under HCOM projects.
Stable DAO was a joke. Give your opinion.
I know that.
Money.
Oh, so you knew about Stable DAO?
Uh-huh. But I knew about Stable DAO before it was Stable DAO came out, as far as I know, right when Hyperverse was shutting down.
Yeah. Well, it was because they left Australia with Blockchain Global, Ryan Zhu and Sam.
Mm-hmm.
Some of you might not know, Ryan Zhu was going to buy Sam's company, which is Blockchain Global, for 400 Bitcoin and $1.7 million in money. And then somehow it seemed like Ryan got hold of the company and stole the $58 million that was in the coffers, and that's what they found now. And I think that's when Sam and Ryan parted ways, but both of them disappeared. And then Sam's rose his ugly head up with Hyper One, and then obviously Stable DAO was right back onto that. And and then the rest is history. Then obviously all the Hyperverse stuff. When Sam was getting close to the Hyperverse community, it looked like he was just trying to grab a community and get the VIP 5s back on board so they could help promote We Are All Satoshi. But then we found out from Garrett that Diversal and all these other crowds are all running out of the same building.
Right, and the money is also moving between them. Remember, the money they're transfers to Diversal accounts and old Hyperverse accounts.
I'm going into my doctor's appointment. I'll leave the camera on, but there'll be no.
which is odd. Why would you be transferring money into old Hyperverse accounts?
You keep the show going, guys. You keep the show going, guys.
The thing is that when Hyperverse went down and all the V5s, because you got to remember there were some V5s were making significant numbers, 3, 5, 7, 10, 15, 50,000 a day numbers. When they all lost that, they took a real hit because now the money was no longer coming in. And don't get me wrong, they had to do the rebuys as well, right? But that would mean that they were getting double their money. When they went to 4x, they was really doing 3x their money. And they were able to take out that money on a regular basis. But when it shut down completely, it hit them hard. And then they needed a way to get that money back into their account. So they were just fishing for any platform out there to kind of get that money coming back to them. And they couldn't find it. That's why they kind of fell into scam after scam after scam. Because it wasn't that safe haven is what they were used to in Hyperverse or Hyperfund.
So you think you're trying to repay those people to get their trust back, maybe? Because I spoke to a good chunk of them in the United States. They hate like Sam, they want to kill, and Chavez, they won't touch anything if he's near it. So you think he's trying to pay him back by wiring the money back into Hyperverse accounts?
Well, it's not about that at this point in time. Think about it this way. If you were a V5 in Hyperverse and you just signed somebody up for $100,000 and then the system goes down, how shitty do you look? That person's going to want that money back, right? We're not talking about the people, because there were some people that had hundreds of thousands of people in their organization. Okay, they're not going to know somebody that's on their 20th level. They have no idea who that person is, but they're still getting paid from it, right? Because that system was paying 20 levels down, and so that person coming in for $1,000 or $2,000 or $500 or whatever it was, gonna feel really shitty, and it just flowed up to the point where the V5, and it was just like, I don't have the money to give it to you because he spent it.
Yeah.
So they're all the V5s are looking for the next big thing. They thought it was Smart Steps. They thought it was. I know people went into COTPS. People went into Nova. People went into GS Partners. Looking for that safe haven that was the same as Hyper, and every single one of them was collapsing along the way. Not one of them was real. So and then some of them I know are just like, you know what? I'm done doing the multi-level marketing concept in the crypto space because they're all failing. All of them are not real.
Yes, the Smart Steps is that one was a joke. That one was so hilarious to me. Well, they're trying to relaunch.
They're coming back, and they're just gonna. The way I heard it from one of the leaders, and I'm not gonna say his name, okay, because you guys don't like him, because you've mentioned his name and you don't like him. I'm not gonna name his name, but he was claiming to me that they're not even gonna do the phone route anymore. They're gonna launch their own watch. And the watch is going to be the selling point of the system, because they're like, there's a Fitbit out there. There's other platforms that have watch systems. They're going to sell their watch mining, and then they're going to showcase it to Apple so that they can bring them back in. But he was telling me that Apple wanted like $30,000 per NFT that was sold out.
I don't know about the number 30,000. But the reason why, because what made me mad was in the beginning, they go, oh, we're going to get the Apple platform. I'm like, no, you're not. Because I actually called Apple and they're like, when they were about to get approved. And then the guy saw the video and said, we want nothing MLM like this on our store. and that's what made him.
So now what?
And I know that because I called it into Apple. I'll admit that. I stopped the whole Apple process. Like they're like, nope.
You snitcher, you.
But what I know the guy you're talking about. I know the guy who you're talking about because I have his phone number, and he's based in Florida. And he runs a in my opinion, I think it's a front company. But he's, I'm like, dude, like I understand you're trying to make it a legit app, but I'm like, you're attaching so much crap. And I told him why he's not going to get approved in Apple. I'm like, and he's going to put like minors, and then for all the people who invested in the MLM, he's going to try to pay them back as founders, and they're going to get an NFT and other stuff like that. I'm like, dude, this is why Apple didn't approve it in the first place. So, like, you're going down the same road. And there's another app that we interviewed the lady. You're exactly copying the other lady with Go NFT mining. You're almost exactly
get mining, get fit mining.
Yeah, you're exactly the same thing as hers now. It's like you have the miner. It's the exact same thing. Unless he actually puts out the watch, you would be identical to that app.
But could you say that any of the platforms could be real?
Yeah, I mean, I'll admit it. There are walking apps that are legitimate. Like I'll tell you right now, I use 3 of them, and I've given it to the dude, the mystery man we're talking about. I said, you want apps that are legit, that have no problem in the store? Look at these apps, and I gave him the names of the apps. I'm like, but when you and I told him, don't bring back the people who have the bad record. Like he wants to bring back Ellis Mayberry, who has 16 counts of fraud against them. Like, you want to start clean in the new image, and you're bringing back people who have knowingly have committed fraud and has a head on them by a Texas deputy right now.
Let's back up. I don't know anything about Ellis. I think I don't know anything about him. Okay, so
I've known because he tried to recruit me in several programs, and all of them have been every single one of them was a scam.
But does that mean that he's the one scamming, or is it the shit that he's pushing out there are scams?
No, he is the one who is, like, some of them he was the leader of it.
Well, he was
and
the
other
one
ones he promoted,
or he was just the promoter, because it seems like all
50,
these
50.
in those
50% of those out of 10, 5 was he was the leader, and others he was probably a promoter.
What do you mean by leader? Does it mean that he's like got hundreds of people under him, or is it that he's the one that's
he's the one running the show? He did every single meeting. Not like, oh, Crypto G did this meeting. Oh, Flack did this one. Danny did this one. He did every single meeting. Nobody else.
Okay, but still, he's a member that is the one doing the promoting of it.
He was the owner.
I don't know who was the owner of whatever he was promoting. He was just the top dog. Just like when they had it, the same concept as to what's going on right now in another platform, which has nothing to do. It's the GS Partners side. The top leaders are getting nailed right now for selling securities.
Yeah,
they're just promoters. They're just promoting the platform. I don't find
they get a cut. I don't blame them, but I'm like, when you're gonna put something, like you're gonna do like a paid promotion on your thing, you kind of gotta do some due diligence. Like the We Are Satoshi show, they're getting sued for promoting mirror trading.
Who's getting? Wait, what?
We Are Satoshi, the We Are Satoshi show. They promote scam, like they promoted mirror trading. They promoted Transact Card.
They promoted the what was that one, the German guy? I was like, no way.
Oh,
you know what I'm talking about, right?
Yeah, I know what you're talking about. I can't think of the name yet. But all they do is promote it. Every single thing they put on their show is it's under the same. It's the same concept. It's always the same. And they always.
I got to find the name of that company.
But like another guy involved in the. You start seeing the same players, like Mike Lucas. He has promoted everything underneath the sun. That's all been bad. and the guy has no, like I know what his criminal record is, and it's fraud. So it's like people are believing this guy, and he acts the same way Shavez does. And
see, if the platform of Boomerang were to fall apart, then Shavez is the problem. Okay, but not Joe, not Trash It, not Lucky. Well, I don't know about Lucky because she might be 50-50 with Shavez, but not like all the people who are doing the promoting of the platform. They're not scammers. They're just promoting a platform because they're promised a return if you sign up under their link.
Right, but to me, if I'm a sales guy, right, take whatever it is. Let's take a phone, right? If I'm promoting the phone, I should be able to answer not down to the hey, we have an AMD 37 chip in it, and this is why we chose this chip. But you should be able to know, you should be able to explain the most common stuff. And Joe and Carl can't do that.
Would you would you be able to sell Boomerang, Fleck? Would you to your friends?
Hold on. If I were to be part of it, and I actually saw that you got profits, and I the way I look at it and see, I think, yeah, sure, I could probably sell it.
So I certainly couldn't. How about you, Bob?
If I could see the back, if it worked and I can see the back numbers and not be guessing hey, I don't know what happens here, I'd have to see full transparency with the product.
For sure.
I'm not gonna promote something this car is great, and then the engine blows up 2 minutes later. You know what I mean?
Let's say it is the way I'm telling you, that it's a flash bot that is doing the arbitrage trading, which is sandwich trading, and the numbers that we predetermined on the smart contract is how it's doing it. Now I just told you where the numbers are coming from.
Yeah, so you would have to, or this is a question perhaps, would you need to have the validation that that's happening before you were able to sell it to your friends or someone else?
Yeah, I would.
Yes.
So
then I would be able to. See, the thing is, any MLM project that I've ever been part of, I have to know how the thing works at the technical level that goes beyond the normal means before I can turn around and sell it to the next person, because the next person is just going to want to know the fluff on top.
Right.
But there's going to be a person who's going to say, I want to know the technical parts. And if you can't answer that, you're out. You're out. Exactly. You're going to lose the client. So the fact that Joe says, I don't know what arbitrage trading is, that person, half of the people should have left.
Yeah, and also he hasn't come back with his response from Shavez regarding Marcus's questions. Both Carl and Marcus.
Okay. I'm going to take a 5-minute break. I have to use the restroom. So I will be right back, but I will listen on my phone. So I'm still there. Right back.
But yeah, that's my I would have to know everything. I couldn't sell it to especially family or friends, which most people are doing. Your first affiliates are probably mom, dad, brother, sister, uncle kind of thing. You know what I mean?
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, for sure. I mean, I find it really hard to
if I didn't know all the details, and especially unless I couldn't do it. I couldn't do that, unless they were able to put hey, you only need $20 to start it, and they're hey, if this goes sour, I'll refund you the $20 kind of deal.
Yeah, so it seems to be a lot of people that don't, are able to just.
If it was cheap, 20, 30, I'd be interested to know what the free one is over there. But if it was a cheap amount, not 500, I mean, some of these people are putting in 10 grand in. I'm you'd be better off in my opinion.
Yeah, but 10 grand to them might well be the equivalent of 500 or 50 to most,
Yeah, but if you're looking at his demographics, I mean, most of these people are from, South Africa. If you look at who's on the webinars, it's you're not seeing a dude on a yacht oh yeah, 10 grand, yeah, we'll gamble on this thing,
Yeah, I also find part of it I find really frustrating, because trying to grow your crypto portfolio requires a lot of research and a little, some luck as well. But
Yeah, you have to
when
have
you,
some.
when
Like,
you see
I'll admit, I
people,
had some luck in the beginning. Like, everybody's like, when Bitcoin was like, there's nothing. I read the white paper. I had read it like 8 times. Like, this, and I understood, Western Union, because I was using it a lot. And I was like, this would change. And that's why I actually got into the whole crypto after reading the Bitcoin white paper.
yeah,
And that,
and what I was going to say, Bob, is that I find it really frustrating that people in MLM crypto are able to, extract that value by misleading and by essentially, running these.
well, I always believed in, don't invest in the industry unless, like, I don't know, I forget what investor said it. Like, if you're going to invest, focus on one industry. Even that, like, I know that guy's pompous, but that crypto guy, Alex or whatever, with the glasses, and he comes off pompous.
Oh,
but he's like,
yeah.
Like, and he's like, don't focus on learning 20 of the different cryptos. He's like, focus on a niche. Like, like focus on I like gaming. Yeah,
I'm back. I remember the program that I couldn't remember before. It was called Vortec United.
Yeah.
Is that what happens when you go to the loo? Is it Flack?
No, that's one thing. And then I had another concept that you said, Bob, was the fact that, and it was said on the support call, in the sense of, why am I buying a $5,000 license if all I'm getting is 3 times my money? Okay, the idea was that I came in first before this whole thing went down. The testing side, I got my testing money. I was supposed to get 3x the money, and then everybody else was only supposed to get 200 Flashstone money to play with afterwards. And now they made it for everybody the 3 times. And she was saying, well, I put in like $5,000. I should have just put in $500 and worked my way up.
Yeah, Rob was talking about this many weeks, and Danny obviously, but he was saying about how just hang back, 200%. That's pretty good. Wait to see it run. If it's successful and it's making profits, and there's a MEVBot option or some other script that's legitimate, then hey, we'll take 200%. But the fact that they changed it is really poor.
That's what most of the teams are doing. Like, I mean, most of the Hindi group is waiting. They're like, well, we're waiting. They're not. They're like, everybody's telling like, hey, we're not putting dime in. They're like, all thin together. Or not. They're like, 200x is fine with us, And then the other half are like, there's too many. Like, they're going after the person's character. Like, and they're all like, at least they're all sending me information on how like he's committed a lot of fraud, and I mean, they're all saying. So
has Chavez shown his face since the whole, like, I don't know, because I can't always be on every call.
He comes on, but it's usually really quick, and I think he's at a hotel, because in the last meeting you hear kids like you could tell when kids are about to go to the pool and they're like running around and yelling outside his door. And he's like, oh, and he silences his like microphone for like a good minute, and like pretends like he doesn't know how to turn it back on.
Okay. But he has shown his face, because if he doesn't show his face, then it's like, wait, he hasn't turned on the bot and he's not coming back. And it's like, where is the guy?
Well, what's interesting also, I've also found like where they copied someone's LinkedIn profile to make like somebody look better. So I got to look more into that. And why not just admit your last name? Why like be dodgy about it? Like, hey, I'm Chavez. I've done programming for this. Like, if you made this thing, be proud of it.
I would say, just so you don't look him up and try and find where he lives.
No offense, but his own Indian community knows where his mom and dad live. So, and the guy actually gave me the information almost down to the street, so I almost know his exact address. And I actually has his parents' phone number. So, So
I would kind of come back and say maybe you're a stalker.
No, his own group gave me the information. Like they're like, oh, you want his mom and dad's place? Like they all know him in town.
You get like everybody's phone number, where they live, everything about them. And it's,
here's the geniuses. The leaders keep adding me to the groups and has everybody's phone number and information in it.
It's too easy, isn't it? It's
it's like, if you didn't want us to know, why are you adding somebody you don't know into a group with everyone's information?
I'm pretty bad at screenshotting stuff that people don't.
Well, no, they're adding me into like WhatsApp groups and stuff.
I know, but once you've got access in there, it's.
It doesn't matter if you remove me; I still have all the phone numbers.
That data comes in handy later on.
Yeah, it does. The same for Vend and everything. I have everybody's phone number, and then the new joke, Neo Life or whatever that is by Eric Allen. I have everybody's phone number. I'm like, why'd you add me into this group?
Yeah. Well, I tell you, oh, go on.
But Nilo Life, I mean, I don't know anything about that platform. Zero. I have zero knowledge on it. But
that's the same guys from Transact Card. It was the big leaders. They decided to form their own company, and they took the letter of each one of their names.
Okay. But if they are selling a legitimate...
They're selling a trading bot too, so I'm like, I hope you guys have a license.
Okay, but they weren't they supposed to be like selling you travel shit and stuff like that, vacation homes? I mean, that's how the website kind of looks.
Yeah, that's how it started, but they're also branching out to trading bot and other stuff.
They should get a Boomerang license.
I know, right? As you go into the advertise, why are you guys paying for this? Pay a one-time fee of Boomerang. Text it out to all of them. Take it, and then turn around, take the commission, and buy Danny a license.
I really think somebody should get him a license, and then he gets to go on the Boomerang calls and be like, "Listen, I'm a member. Here is my account. Called Danny Dick on We Are All Satoshi. I have an account. Why are you kicking me out?"
Oh my God! Can you imagine Grace? Like, you can't kick him out. He's actually a member.
I would almost pay for that. Just to have that. I'll get you my friend's link and him to sign up onto that.
That'd be hilarious. Could you bet? Like, Chavez's face is like priceless on that. Like, oh my gosh, I have to keep him in the room.
He's waving his little red flag and be like, "I'm a member." And then he gets like, "Well, we can't hear you, Danny, if you're talking." So I don't know if he's talking in.
Oh my God!
Muted, Danny.
But him to have like a green flag and a red flag in his hand and wave both of them. I can't hear you. You're still muted.
Yeah, you're still muted, Danny.
But it would be hilarious. I think that like I said, I would pay the $500 to see that. To be like, I have an account. Why are you kicking me out? I have a legitimate question.
Oh man, that'd be
Come
hilarious.
on, Bob. You would agree that would be hilarious.
Oh, it would be. I would have to take a poll. Who do you think would react the best? Grace, Carl, Chavez?
I don't know.
That'd be my poll. Who do you think would react the funniest? I don't know. I think Grace would probably like, oh my God, I keep kicking him out. I have to leave him in the room. I think Grace would be hilarious.
Or better yet, when you go into the thing, like, I want to be a member. How do I become a member? Whose link do I need? I want to sign up.
Yeah, whose link would they give you?
All right, for the dog.
Hey. Danny coming. Oh, no,
Yeah,
not yet.
Can you hear us now, Danny?
I can
Is that
hear
your
you.
dog, bud?
I'll just trying to.
And then he can play around with the trades himself and put $1 in the trade and get his own $1 back.
How's that?
Yeah, we can hear you now.
Sorry about that. Yeah, Dr. Over, coming home. Yeah, so you're going to buy me a Boomerang license so I can wave my flag. That's what I got out of that.
No, what we're saying is you're going to get you have the red flag. You need a green flag now, and then you're going to be a member of We Are All Satoshi with a Boomerang license, and so they can't kick you out anymore.
Maybe they should issue boomerangs to everyone that's got licenses, and then they can hold up their boomerang to prove they've got one. That would just be an easy way of doing it, wouldn't it? Yeah. He must hate me, though. I'm quite proud of the fact that that he hates me or something.
Well, I just think it would be hilarious that you have an account and they're still kicking you out. But how are you supposed to get support? But here's the other thing: if you do sign up, who would you sign up under? You should sign up under Joe.
No, it has to be Carl.
No, it had to be Carl because I've had too much fun calling him, and he goes, "No, I don't know who I work with."
Now, and he would know. No, it's me.
So
I think you'd have to go under Carol, given your antics, Danny.
So the next time there's a call, write in the chat, I want to become a member. Whose link do I need? I want Carl's link. How do I get Carl's link? And then when he finds out it's you, like, are you serious that you want a link? Yeah, I want a link. I want to be a member. So you stop kicking me out.
You would love the support calls would be so much. It would be so funny watching him on a support call. Yes, Danny. What is your question?
I've got 3 questions, but I've merged them all into one question because I know I'm only allowed one question on Wednesday. It's a long question.
Is there like a Taco Tuesday we get to have 2 questions?
Oh yeah, that's right. Is it a quick? Yeah. Oh no. So has anyone taken my money yet? Have we figured that out yet?
No, nothing yet.
Will happen. So is Mark still helping us? And
there's no comments in the on YouTube from him since earlier.
Should we just have Flax Friend do it then?
We should grab his username and check out his YouTube channel and add it too, so we know. Subscribe to his YouTube channel, so we can keep an eye on Mark. That was so cool. Yeah, that's so nice that they because I'm actually looking at these wallets that I'm tagged. I'm tagged about 600 or 700 of them. I've got my numbers right. It is actually amazing that there's not more so far. You know.
Well, I'm adding up to. Well, because I'm in the WhatsApp groups, I'm figuring out the teams. So I'm trying to figure out how many members.
Well, if there's 2,000 trades that we can see in that wallet address, that means one person could have traded multiple times. So
yeah.
And there's 50 on a page, so there's 10,000 trades that we can see in that.
But right now, since the contract is not live.
I've just read a message saying that there's an announcement about having done successful actions on the new contract. That's in the chat.
So we got Dumb and Dumber, who has 450 on their team. International Freedom Team, I think, is the biggest. They have like 173 accounts.
But I reckon if I keep naming them, we'll finish up finding. Like we found Mark this morning, isn't that brilliant? You know, that's how good this tagging's going to be. And I've got a good eye for numbers. And if I keep naming them, let's say I number them 1 up to 2,000, and then I get a 0. What the hell? 0.1 a 001. Well, I'm literally 3 cars ahead. It's going to have a collision.
No, he's got history.
It's probably got history. I'm going to go to the shop and see the wee kid and punch him in the face. I've got a recording from his mum.
YouTube video. It'll shoot up your YouTube views.
Hey, my video has been banned in my region, so anyone that can pluck that off the others and stick it onto a TikTok would be quite handy if people want to do that. Because
Wow, they banned it in the region. Interesting.
Yeah, because he's harassing the kid now.
But is he really harassing the kid, or is it the people seeing the video that are harassing the kid?
I mean, he's just as famous, I guess you could say, right? Dude, I went to this store and punched the guy in the face.
Hey, but it was the police who gave out his name. So can you say, is it really him, or is it the police who? Because once you give out someone's name, you're kind of like, you know, that's kind of your fault as the police, in my opinion. Like, especially if it's a minor. Like if it was like a 20-year-old who punched Danny or something, then it's like, well, then he deserves all the flack he gets. In my opinion.
Well, let's be honest. Who punched who first? So, you know, I could say I'm defending myself.
Right.
You know, there was just a reaction that I reacted to the punch that came my way. I don't know the laws in his country, so I don't know how it is. I can't comment on that, but you know, you have their laws are like, I'm formally trespassing you and I have you on video, right? That's not the way it works in the U.S.
No.
You know, you gotta tell somebody to leave, and then if they come back, then you get the cops and you said, I told this guy to leave. Now he's trespassing. Now he gets the trespassing. Right, and he's refusing to leave. That's the way it works in the U.S. It's different. They have different rules.
Yeah.
Anyway.
Right, I'm going to scoot off, but I'm just posting the contract bot, the V1 controller for the bot that Chavez posted from the other day. So I've just put that polyscan, and the code's actually in there, so you can go and have a look at that FLAC on your travels.
Okay, let me click on it.
Yeah, Danny, if you're joining, Danny, I vote you you get the license on the Carl. I'm going. My vote's on Carl.
That's the actual contract for V1. We're on V3, right?
No. This is the bot. Yeah. So there've been like 5 iterations of the other contract, and that's the contract that we've been looking at trades, which is still active, obviously, because we've seen the trades. But this is the bot contract, which is a bolt-on essentially. Right, I've got to go, boys. We'll see you on the upside.
Sounds good.
I'm going to actually have another buddy of mine read this contract that I met and see if it's exactly what I think it is.
Yeah, why not? You should have, in my opinion, you should just call your friend, like, hey, can you do this trade real quick on Boomerang?
You want me to? I mean, I texted him and he said, go ahead, do it. Because I actually have control of his account. I just don't touch it because it's not mine.
I mean, then, yeah, I mean, why not? And then we'll know, right? Like almost, we don't have to keep watching because we'll know probably in a few minutes.
All right, hold on. Let me go to his account.
Go, oh, trade went through. I'm like, okay, we know who this is.
But I think you have to pay a fee to do it. And if it fails, I pay the fee, right? Oh, it was USDT, and it was what was the other one?
What was that? It was USDT.
Pragmatic.
Pragmatic, right? That's what we kept saying.
Okay, and then I hit confirm. No. Hang on, maybe something wrong.
I wonder how much he's going to charge for the bot, because the first week's going to be free. I wonder what his fee is going to be.
I mean, I would charge like maybe $100 a month for me.
I mean,
the bot. You got to understand the bot. The way I understood it from Chavez saying it, it trades one trade a minute. Well, if you, what I didn't understand is why would you do $10? Why wouldn't everybody do just $150?
Yeah, at that point.
One trade a minute. That means that you would make, let's say, $1 a minute. That would be $60 an hour times 24 hours, right?
Yeah.
What does that equal to? Get my little trusty calculator.
I know. I can do math anymore.
So you're talking about $60 an hour. So 24 times 60.
Right. Friggin' there's no downtime or anything.
You're talking about $1,400 a day.
Yep.
Your profit ceiling was $1,500. There you go. You made your $1,500 in a day.
Mm-hmm.
So.
Well, yeah, like really, it'll be 2 days because whatever the fee is, you have to deduct.
Right. So the bot is a better choice than to do it on your own.
Right.
But again, why would anybody do less than 150? Why would you do 10 unless the $10 trade produces a higher percentage?
Yeah. Which is interesting.
Did somebody take the money because it's not working?
Which is also interesting because there's a guy like who contacted Rob about like his own version of the bot. So
I think if you ask me, an auto clicker would be better.
Yeah, that's what I would do. Just record it. Ding, 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 ding.
So you're saying tap, 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 tap?
Yep. Tap, 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 tap. Record it. It'd be pretty simple. And you know, you could also, you know, if you really want to get fancy, you put all the extensions on and just take out all the graphics, like use nuke this or something, just take out all the crap you don't need on the screen. Like block all the JavaScript and all the useless shit and increase your trade, or use Python and make it a headless.
That's a program I don't know how to use.
I don't know how to use it either, but I've seen a lot of fast stuff made in it. Like my brother used to make tons of stuff in it.
Mm-hmm.
And then, like, I'd make the GUI version and like whatever, like mine took 30 seconds, like in Python, and doing like a third of the time. Because it's direct. It's like basically the command line. Like click this. As long as the coordinates don't change, I think it's fine. But when like stuff starts moving around, I don't know how it'd work. Because I think that's the flaw. Flaw in everything.
I think the dollar is too little. I think you had to put in like $3 for it to start to going through. It's too little of amount of money for it to start the system.
Maybe that's why.
So he's got to put in a couple more dollars.
Yeah, because I think the last time he did it was 3.
Right.
So now we know the minimum's 3.
You could try $1 more and make it 2 and see if it works. But I think 3 is a little bit better.
Yeah. Interesting. But yeah, I mean, it's you see the same people. It's like Transact Card. I think that was the most hilarious one that came out to me. Did you hear about that one?
Yes, I knew people that were in trans. They tried getting.
That was hilarious. Most of the thing, I was like, dude, come on, really? 100% cash back? Like, come on. I'd love that if it was legit. I'd go buy a house. 100% cash back and buy another.
The one thing that even my buddy saw it, he's like, well, why would? Let's look at it this way. if I were to go and buy Nike shoes, okay, what do I get being part of Transact Card? Oh, you get the what was it? The best bucks
Oh yeah. Yep.
the
Z bucks.
Z bucks. And
Yep.
so you get the Z bucks, and you would get $50 worth of Z bucks, but it would charge you
$14 to ship it.
No, but here's the thing. He was saying to me, he's like, it's the same price. You're paying full price on the shoes, and then you're getting full price on the Z bucks. But then the Z bucks, you can't spend them. So why would I want to be part of Transact Card if the Z bucks I can't spend it? What's the point?
Yep.
That was my friend's kind of deduction, and I was just like,
Mine was, everyone's like, oh, the support, you could get support or whatever. I'm like, how come, like, no matter like what time of the day you called, like you could call for 8 hours and there was never a human. And I recorded the one call. It's like, please leave a message. Please leave your name, your account number, and your social security number. I'm like, yeah, okay. If you guys are gonna do that, good luck. Like you want to leave it on a like not even on a human voice on the machine. Good luck. And then Transact Card leaked like 32,000 like credit cards after that. It's like, and they never told anybody. So it's like, the one guy, everything every link he sends to me has been like a scam. He's like promoted Vitalook, IDP. I'm like, dude, is there anything like you just promote anything that like people send to you? Like, it's all the same programs. They're all crap. Like, at least with Vitalook, I kind of didn't give him flack, but once I saw the ads, I'm like, dude, this is a 1990 like car ad. Like, why would an advertiser pay you to watch this? Like, like that content made sense to me. Like watching ads, like video ads, because I'm like, yeah, there's plenty of sites that do that.
Yeah, but not to the point with the number that they were talking about.
Right. It's like you get like a millionth of a point every video or half a point, and there's ad
like,
breaks.
Haven't you ever seen those those commercials for the games where play the game and you're gonna make money in PayPal? Yeah, right. You play the game forever and you're never gonna make the money, but yet they claim that you're gonna make hundreds of dollars with playing video games. No, you're not.
And then it's always like, oh, this is in beta mode. Well, the developer will let you know. It's like, yeah, okay. There are legitimate ones. I mean, I've used a few, but like they kind of died away. Like once people figured out, like, hey, like I don't have to sit like Perk TV was a good one. Like, but then people figured out, hey, I can run like 40 phones on the same account, and there's no like, hey, are you watching this? So, people were netting like $150 a day, and that killed it. Like I was in Perk, I did Perk TV until we figured out like people, like again, auto touch, micros. Once you figured out how to like, oh, click this, and then this shows up. Click this, and create a 10-second micro, and you leave it running all day. So, like Loot TV is another one that's still out there, but they kind of like died off too. There's so many of them, but they're legit because they're commercial ads, and they usually kind of grab your demographic. Like before you sign up, like how old are you, male, female, like what kind of sports do you like? So you kind of pay to watch targeted ads. So
I'm looking at the smart contract while we're talking, and I may have kind of looked and seen what they're talking about, that MEV section, if I'm reading it right. Now, I'm looking also at the original contract, which was the Boomerang Alpha V1 controller. That one does not have it. I'm guessing that one did not work originally. That's why they had to update it. And on the Boomerang Flash Loan Upgraded, okay, it does have it. So there's a section where it says, I believe this is the section, function quick swap address token in token out int 256 amount internal, and then it says the router, the quick swap, and then the next, I guess, paragraph section, it will say if it's a low liquidity, yeah, this one, function check profit percentage address, whatever, public view returns bowl status, required amount, you got to have a required amount, max profit value, which is the IREC20 meta, okay, and the symbol, and the low liquidity trade. Return is true, which means that if there is a low liquidity in a trade, it will throw in the flash loan in that low liquidity to provide trades. That's where it's coming from. You're getting a trade done because there's low liquidity in that trade. And the flash loan is what's going on. So because of that, if you look throughout the code, you're going to see it says a specific percentage, because now the flash loan is going to determine what the percentage is. I can charge whatever percentage I want at this point in time. The thing is, I have to put a percentage that would be reasonable, because otherwise the trade wouldn't go through. Right? If I saw that the slippage was 6%, I might not do the trade.
Yeah.
But if the slippage is 2%, because 1% I'm getting it, 1% is going to the liquidity pool, that is possible that it'll go through, because the liquidity pool has low liquidity.
Correct. I agree with that part.
That's what's going on. I don't know. Is Danny back or not?
I don't know.
Put in the back, because
he's going. I heard he went off to buy a boomerang. Danny, you there? I don't know. I don't know if he's still here. I didn't hear him sign off or anything. We're still live, right? Yeah.
I guess we're still live, but I'm not sure, because if I go to the YouTube channel,
yeah,
I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. Hang on. I'm live. Yeah, no, I'm live. I'm sorry. I didn't. It wasn't live. It was just further back.
I mean, I still see it live. So
if I'm reading the contract correctly, on line 281, that's where I'm at. Let me go back. Yeah, around 308 under Boomerang Flash Loan Upgraded.sol. It says the function check profit percentage address token UNT256. That's the integer for USDT. Public view returns bowl status. I'm not sure what bowl status means. I'll have to look that one up. Required amount equals max profit value in the IREC20 meta token. That's the token that you're doing. Checking low liquidity trade. Okay. Return true. That means that you're putting in a trade into the low liquidity. If that is the case, then you could put in whatever percentage you want. So I got to find what is the percentage, and the percentage goes to what is the amount that you put in as a flash loan, right? And what was the percentage that was called upon, and it's got to be somewhere in this code. Whatever that code was about, however much that was, that's what it's going to throw the system. And that's why the website says how much you're going to do. How much you're going to do based on this trade, that's what you're going to get. There it is.
It's calling there. Yeah. It's a callback to that. Yep. That would make sense.
That's what's going on. But in reality, when you write on Solidity, okay, because I've tried this, okay, you have to pay to make the contract, and then you got to pay to what is it? It's not load. It's you gotta put the money in the contract. You gotta send the money into the contract, but you can only do that inside Solidity. You can't do that externally.
Right.
Okay, so he hasn't done that. That's why it doesn't work. That's why the trades aren't going through. Now, is there a new contract that is up, or am I not looking at the new one? Crypto G, is that the newest contract?
I don't think.
No, that's just a trade that went through, that tried to go through. Or is that's the trade that somebody took 3 cents from Danny? I have no idea what you're showing me here.
Boomerang Alpha Controller. You're talking about the link he posted? I think that was the original.
Well, I'm looking at the source code for the 0x33 ends with 400. The contract that said Boomerang Flash Loan upgraded .sol. Sol is what, because they use the Solidity platform. And
if I remember what he said, I think this is the version 1 of the contract. I think he said before he left. I think.
Well, okay, but
I don't know if that's what he posted. Hey, looking at it, I'm assuming that's
okay.
posted.
I'm gonna also ask maybe ChatGPT what that one section means, or I'm gonna ask my friend who also can write on smart contracts, or even ask a person on Fiverr, what does this mean? I can pay whatever if I wanted to understand.
Right.
And find out if this is what is happening, so I can alleviate Rob's doubts. Because I was bombarded, and I'm sorry I didn't come with an easel and proof in front of me. I was just going to say that I think this is what's going on.
I get it. I'm just like I get you guys are focused on the code. I'm thinking more as like the red flags outside the code. Like I've seen, like you said, I've seen the end bots and stuff. I know it's possible on that thing, but I just don't get why you wouldn't just be as upfront. Like I know you might get a lot of flack from the community by saying, "Hey, I'm still having issues with the code," but I feel like people would, people are ready to riot in the rooms. Like, he's not giving us any answers. He's definitely scamming us, versus him coming on for 5 minutes. Like, I'm sorry. I promised the first I'm having issues. I can't figure it out. I will come on every day and tell you where I'm at. Like an update.
People might get mad and ask for their money back at that point in time.
I'm back.
Yeah, but yeah. So you give. Let's say you give back 10%. Everybody else stays around, and they're happy. And then they go bring mom, dad, brother, sister, everybody else in. So the 10% of the people that you lose, you gain back. And a week after the bot launching.
There's no refunds. There's no refunds.
Right. So
that's the issue. So I don't want to give the guy excuses. That I know that's against Danny's policy, but at the same time, it's no news is good news. They're not giving any news about what's going on.
My big like I said, the biggest PR I think you get is if you flip Danny. Wouldn't you want to go after the biggest person who's your biggest doubter and be like, you flip Danny, you know how much PR you'll get?
It's an option, but then the concept is that Danny is so small, there's no point of even entertaining him. There's no point. There's plenty of people out there that I can go forward with the system the right way.
Like what Chavez doesn't realize, we're in contact with other YouTube channels that are triple the size.
I don't know why my YouTube channel is so small.
By flipping him, you would also change, there's other YouTubers who are also going to start looking at this, who haven't been in contact with, And if Danny said, "Hey, I was wrong," and then they might also cover it on their channel, like this was called a scam in the beginning. Now it's legitimate. You know, I'm all behind it. Now you have 40, 50,000 people flowing in, and as long as you could scale it up.
See, the thing is, that's advertising, that's marketing, and he's a techie guy. He doesn't care for that.
That's money, though. That's the end dollar.
The guys who are techie guys, they don't care for marketing. You either believe me or you don't. I've met people like that. They don't care for the marketing side. They just, and he even said it a couple times. I have to learn how this marketing side works. But I'm more of a guy who looks at the codes. I read code. I don't.
Yeah, but wouldn't you want to prove it to you know, even as a techie, you want to prove yourself in the industry you're in.
My proof is in my pudding when I can get it out there and show you what I really can do. And so he's going to try and prove it with his software rather than with his words. And that would really be quiet to, and I love you, Rob, you're a great person, but it would just shut him up. You know, and it would shut a lot of people's mouths up when the software does what it said it was going to do originally. I'm not seeing anything wrong with this software. The only thing I'm seeing is that it's not on. And he even said it's not on. It's just not. I did not turn it on yet.
I'm on the fence because there's certain stuff like I can understand, but like, you know, like I know I keep going back to it, but the domain, like the traffic, like you might not be a marketer, but like as a tech person, you know, keep the domain as long, you know, the longer you have the domain, you're gonna get organic traffic. Like I think you know that as a basic, even if you're a non-marketer. You know, like, hey, if I own the domain 17 years, eventually it's going to get traffic by itself versus changing it every 3 months, 4 months. Like, what are you doing?
I don't have a reason as to why he's doing that. That's a new one on me. But here it says UNT slippage equals borrowed minus amount. Then it says required slippage. It has to be less than or equal to borrowed times 25 divided by 1,000. That's going to equal a non-executable trade. So if the slippage is less than or equal to the borrowed amount times 25 divided by 1,000, that trade will not go through.
All right.
Okay. Has my trade gone through yet?
No.
No. Yeah. And we think we might know the issue with that.
He's figured out what we did and he's already put a plug in it.
No, we think the minimum is $3. We think the minimum is $3, I think.
No, because I did one the day before and we only we did have three. No, but we had 3 transactions. And one was
but you had $3 in the system.
Yeah. I mean, I guess the real test would be if he adds $1. If Danny adds $1 and we see a trade go through, then we know, right?
Well, okay. Well, that's a great idea. That's great. All right. Well, in that case, why don't we? I'm about half an hour. I probably won't be able to do it today, but I'll do a live later on. Hopefully at 11 o'clock, and we'll finish it off.
Because if he adds $1 and you start seeing, then that would kind of change stuff. I mean,
the trade has gone through. One has anyway. Is what Rob is saying.
Oh, Rob is watching. At least one of us is watching.
Oh, so it has gone through. But if it was less, I don't think the $3 would work because obviously they've gone right down to a cent, and all the exchanges would actually have they wouldn't have a cent in them, would they? They would have like $1.50 in them if that was the case. You'd think. Oh, good stuff. Hey Rob, do you want to come on stage again? Were you trying to work? I've got to go to the eye people. Might be sick.
Don't get punched.
We got. Oh, he posted the Polygon address. Okay. Like that's why I'm on the fence. Like tech wise, as a tech person, I can see it working, but as other stuff, it's just like why not get? I don't know. Like See how different the two companies are. Like the other company you said is doing it for free, right? And they're going based off word of mouth.
I agree with you, Rob. The thing is that they chose to do as a MLM because they feel like this is a product that they can MLM and give it to people because he doesn't want to just sell software to one person. He wants everybody to use it.
Right, but you're looking at some of the MLMers, like they're making comments on things like, "Hey, what do you know that there's some like, oh, I'm just going to use Mike Lucas because I've seen him posting. Like he has, like I saw his webinar, and I joined under his WAS, and he promotes it heavily. Like he has like I joined later in his team, and there's 450 people in my tree. But he's starting to get like, hey, when is this going to happen? And Chavez came on like personally and did like a 2-hour webinar with them. And even them, like they're the marketers. Like wouldn't you want to kind of make them happy if you're not going to market it yourself? Like give them kind of like an idea, like they have a big team, like 500 plus people. I don't believe there's 10,000 people in it, like he says. Is there probably a good amount in it? Yeah, but wouldn't you want to satisfy your big marketers, your big marketers, and at least answer their questions? Like Mike Lucas is a big marketer on theirs, and we are all Satoshi. Like, why wouldn't you go on their show and like answer their stuff? Like they're promoting it also. They seem to promote anything, to be honest, though.
It's almost to the point where it's like, well, you come to our what is it called, Zoom, and ask those questions, and I don't need to go and talk to you to your thing. If anything,
Chavez would be in the middle of the meeting, right? Like,
well, then next time go to the Boomerang. Next time, go to the Boomerang, the Boomerang show when they have it on in live in Dubai, and ask them the questions directly when you see them face to face. That would be a great thing to do for Danny to meet with Chavez right face to face.
Well, I don't know, like I don't know if he's allowed. He's going to be personally. I don't know if he's going to be allowed back at that expo. I don't know what he did. Why? Because the security was talking to me and they didn't like some of the stuff they saw. Like, I guess they did a background search on one of the people there or something. So whatever that was, Sigma or whatever that expo was. So I don't know what they found or what that they started looking at either his company and the people involved, but they said we didn't like what we saw. That's what two different people said, and then I was eventually talking to the head of security at one point in Dubai for the event. I don't know what they found. That I don't know because they didn't share that. So.
But I don't have the ability to add you, Crypto Domino.
Yeah, that's Danny. Danny, wake up! Add him to the show. I think he's in the iPlace, right?
Yeah.
You cannot add members. If you left the stage, we cannot add you back. That's Danny, because we're not co-host, I believe, in StreamYard.
We should have had this done on Zoom, right?
Yeah, because then we can just add everybody. Then we could have had presentations, looked all fancy. So, I mean, they also have to be ducked.
Sorry, guys.
Hey, Richard wants back on the show. Add him to the show.
Oh, right, good. Here we go. Oh, good stuff. Right, Throttle, edge the stage. Back on the show. And Richard, are you in there?
There you go. Okay. All right, Mr. Flacker. When you say they only wanted to do this as an MLM, describe to the entire world, including YouTube, in your mind who the they is.
I can't get in my car. Look how close you are.
So it's easier to advertise a platform through word of mouth
That's I'll climb
than
over,
it
but you
is
might be.
to
I love you, wee dog.
advertise via just through normal advertising purposes.
That's right. Just be careful.
You'll
You're
get
about half a
a
foot away from my car.
faster
There.
amount of people to come in
No.
because I can bring in 3, 4, 5, and there are certain leaders in the network marketing space that can bring in thousands of people in.
Okay, you're selling us on MLM. I'm asking who the they is.
Space that can bring in thousands of people in.
Okay, you're selling us on MLM. I'm asking who the they is.
Getting an echo. Not sure if you guys are.
I think you're in twice.
You're selling us on MLM. I'm asking who the they is.
Getting an echo. So,
I think you're in twice.
Rich, it's not about trying to sell you on MLM. They are looking at this bot program as a
who is the they? Is the question.
Shavez, or the team that runs with Shavez.
Then you got to say, when you're on the stage, you got to talk about who we're talking about. You're generalizing the MLM with the Boomerang to the point where nobody knows how to jump in the conversation with you.
Boomerang itself is a piece of software. Whoever
and
owns,
somebody's using it right now.
Yes. Whoever.
And in the meanwhile, that somebody's using it right now, the MLM side is being fed with the knowledge that we're waiting for it to be launched. That is the MLM side. And the scam of the matter is the fact that we're being manipulated into thinking that you're going to get more X amount of dollars when we've already experienced, yay or nay, getting X amount of dollars. So you got to come with the evidence and title it for such evidence. You can't say they when you're not speaking for them.
Okay.
So who is they? So who is they? Who is Shavez? Is Shavez Boomerang? Because Boomerang came from Pavel.
Okay.
So you keep saying that it's Chavez's product. It's not Chavez's product until he licenses the product.
Didn't they license the product already? Which is
no, we have no evidence of it being licensed.
I thought it was licensed in Wyoming. That's what I heard from one of the Zoom calls.
Show us that so we can turn it into the SEC.
Let me clarify some stuff. Okay, the Wyoming is not a license; it is a DAO, which has. I'm not going to say how much time.
Future paradigm connected to MLM.
It has been denied, which is okay. It's been denied.
Okay.
It was originally, but then the Wyoming got a tip, and they revoked it. And
boom shakalaka! Come on, Mr. Bill, give me some tug man.
I want to tickle Richard in the tummy. Just saying.
Shavez is the one running the software. He's the one. He's the head honcho.
We don't actually know that.
Verify it before you claim it.
Yeah, we alleged it.
I don't know if it's. I've heard. I'll be honest. I've heard the people who wrote the contract are not. It's Pavel partially and two younger gentlemen, who's actually under who is the son of one of the promoters, and then
it could be trashy little children. It doesn't matter. The concept is being sold as MLM. Exactly. That's the point. And we need you to be on board with that, Blacker. And until then, we need you to do the right homework. So we're sending you with the right evidence.
I am like torn because there's so many things. Like it could be legit, but you're going way about it way wrong. Like I think people would like I said to Flacker earlier when you guys weren't on, I think he would get a lot more respect from the community, especially his own community, which is, they want to basically find them and like do stuff to them. But if you came out and said, I'm having problems, I need help, and heck, I know one of the biggest marketers in MLM. I could give him a call, and he'd have probably 1 million people that like in a night. But he doesn't want to show anybody. Like I have connections to I could have like a whole like commercial.
That's manipulation.
Done
That's
for him.
manipulation from the old WAS prior to GSM.
Yeah, and like why did he mention GSM token like in the WAS token, like, and what was the whole point of that? Like just for promotion or trying to get associated with GSM, or like I didn't understand that part.
If we go back to just
because I'll quote GSM when I asked him direct. I asked GMS, "Are you affiliated with We Are All Satoshi or Boomerang?" They go, "We have no idea who that is. We're not associated with them, and if they keep saying we are, we will go after them."
I've heard that as well. Hey, just a question here. So let's go back to basics because we can have a really good, productive conversation here. If a license made $1,500, why would you sell it for $500?
Well, you'd have to have some incentive to buy it. I would like, because if I'm going to pay $1,500, I better make it at least
double. Yeah.
At least double. Otherwise, why? You have to have some incentive to it. Otherwise, why would I pay $1,500 to get $1,500 back? You'd have to at least. To me, you have to make 1.5 to 2 times your money. Otherwise, why do it?
No, I'm not asking that.
And it's also the same amount that everyone's used to, Rob. I reckon everyone that they're selling this package to is used to 3 times. So yeah, all the other packages that they've bought in the past. Are the same.
That's what we're trying to teach Flacker about. We're trying to teach you that, Flacker.
But if you go back and they've got basically an auto trading bot, you go back, why would you sell anything for $500 that would make you 15? It makes no sense. And even Ave did that.
You mean he could use his own product to make that money rather than selling it?
You could, and for every license that's sold, and like I'm trying to just ask logical questions here, because if it's going to make you, if it's going to make you $1,500, if you sold it for $500, you're actually giving away $1,000.
Yeah, but no one takes logic on board. That's what I friggin' frustrated with.
Yeah, so there could be an answer to that question, and the answer to that question for most companies would be, we need to develop the program, we need to expand the program, so we need more money. So we're going to sell a $1,500 product for $500 to raise enough money to develop it properly. But then why would you sell it to the community? Whereas basically you're getting $500 and you're paying 200% interest. That's what it comes down to. $500 loan, 200% interest. That's what it's costing you. You could go to a bank and get the money cheaper for about 15 to 20% interest, maybe less.
Right.
Paying back.
You could go to a venture capitalist and sell like quarter of the company to get all the money you need, and probably access to tech people who are, like superior as well. So that to my mind makes no sense.
Yep.
Yeah. So So on the question of MEV, the question is, does it look like MEV? Have they said it's MEV? Would MEV work on the scale? Is there the liquidity out there? Have they said MEV? Is there any code that suggests MEV? because it could be all manner of things possibly going on in the background. And in the absence of absolute information, a lot of people are speculating of what it is, but I haven't seen anybody who's actually come out and said, well, this is what it is, and here's the proof. And so in the absence of proof, you just have a look at, well, what can we see? Well, we can see code that seems to generate the market opportunities, appears into percentages. We can see that if you drop money into the OX33 wallet and anybody chooses that right asset that it trades, and you can see, yep, and you can see that the payouts are generally in line with the payouts prescribed in that one line of code.
So I was actually answering your questions, but I was muted. So a lot of it was a lot of yeses and I'll get back to you on. So is this looking like an MEV bot? Yes. Is it exactly? I'm gonna have to get back to you on that. You were asking, is there enough liquidity to do this? Yes.
How do you know that?
If you look it up on even on YouTube, there's almost $730 million worth of liquidity that's being provided. Is what?
No.
How much liquidity is in?
Hold on. We're talking
Danny,
about
you're scrambled
arbitrage.
eggs, man.
We're
Thank you.
talking about, is there enough liquidity for arbitrage trading? Don't confuse that with what someone did the other day and said that there's X number of trillion trades. Yes. But is there liquidity out there in the price differential between those assets to provide the liquidity for arbitrage trading? You won't find that on YouTube.
There is. You can even look at it up to the aggregators. There's aggregators out there that will provide you the difference in discrepancies.
Decentralized?
Will it provide the volume?
Yes.
And you think that no one else in the world saw that and thought to do anything about it? And
No,
Danny, you got a lot of background, Danny.
There's a lot of other platforms that are doing it as well. This is just one of many.
Name one.
You can find hundreds of platforms that are doing MEV bots.
Name one.
People are doing them on their own. They're not doing. Companies are not doing it.
Why not?
They're doing their own on their own smart contracts.
Why not?
Why not what?
Why aren't they doing it? Why are no other company doing this?
There are. I don't know what you're saying. That there are.
Well, I asked you, name one company that's doing it, and you said there's individuals that are doing it, but there's no companies.
I don't know off the top of my head how many companies are utilizing MEV bots.
Yeah, and this is why I found that the moment I come into the crypto space, a lot of people are making comments, but they're not supporting them. So I've just asked one company, show me one company that's doing it.
Okay, well then let me get back to you on that so I can show you another company if that's what you're asking.
Yep. Because if this was basically unlimited, because what we've heard is that potentially millions of users will be doing this. So let's just look at the figures here, okay? Let's say that a million people bought a license. That would be $500 million. 3x of that is $1.5 billion. And the figures that I've heard bandied around, whether they're based in fact or whatever, is that you can achieve that 3x in about 7 days. So that's $1.5 billion arbitrage liquidity when you want it, where you want it, every week. So multiply $1.5 billion by 52. If you owned that, you would become the richest person in the world inside 1 year. Why would you sell a license to that? You can do it all yourself.
Rob, you're
There's
missing
plenty
the
of
point.
room. There's plenty of room for everybody. I don't
It
have
was
to
a
do all
Christmas
on my
present,
own.
Rob.
Right, to say
If
there's plenty of room for everybody. People sell products and they sell services, but this would actually be giving away money.
Some people do and want to help out others and are selfless.
Would you do?
When I was working, yes, I worked as a doctor, and I did not charge everybody for every service that I did. I gave away lots of it for free.
All right, if you created this and you think it works how you suggest, what would be the first thing you would do with it?
I would tell a friend.
You'd tell a friend. Would you go out and make your first 1 million, billion, whatever it is first, and then give the money away? Or would you choose a community of strangers and say, I'm going to sell it to you guys, and I want you guys to go and sell it, and I'll give you a 5% kickback, and you're going to 3x your money, and you guys can do that before I become a billionaire?
And
I don't think I would do. I don't think I would make $1
past.
million. I think I would do it in the first $100. If I know I can make some money, I would turn around and start sharing it with somebody else.
If what you say comes to fruition, I will join the Church of Shavez.
Yep.
Praise the Lord.
Hallelujah.
Yep.
I can't see it. It doesn't exist in my reality. And in my degree, which is basically around money, money flows where money grows. That's the most basic thing. If there's an opportunity to make money, that's where it goes. So what would have to have happened here is that everybody who knew that this opportunity existed told nobody. They told absolutely nobody. No venture capitalist, no wealthy person ever heard about it, because the first wealthy person or venture capitalist that heard about this would have become instantaneously, well, not instantaneously, but within a very short period of time, the richest person in the world, or would be selling the most amazing product of all time. Because basically, all of those people that are buying and selling crypto, they would stop. So you think about that. They would stop, because what's the point of buying and selling crypto on exchanges when you could just go and buy the equivalent of a Boomerang license, 3x your money inside a short period of time? And you got to remember that it's not only 3x, is it? Because 3x assumes per annum. This is 3x times 3x times 3x, on and on and on, exponentially until the end of the year. So let's say that you could do this, that you could 3x your money in a month, and then you get your 3x, and then you go and buy more licenses and you 3x it again for the next month, and you take all that money and go on and on and on. How much money are you going to get by the end of the year? It'd be a lot. A lot. If you did that with one $500 license and got 15, and then bought 3 $500 licenses and got 4,500, and then you'd get 13,500, and then you'd get around about 40,000, and then you get like 120,000. Your 500 has become 120,000 within 5 months. So what's that for an interest rate? 2,500% interest. Is that realistic?
Let me add one point to that one with you, Rob. With the MLM, why wouldn't you want to take 1 penny of that and plug it into the purchase of a miner if it was strictly for the community's sake? So that way you can inflate the price of BTCC.
Yeah, well, the interesting thing is that they've been pushing BTCC, but actually, if Boomerang works as intended, you'd never go near BTCC. Complete and utter waste of time, right? The return on investment is nowhere near what you get in Boomerang.
What's not?
Because if you it's no, it's not, because if you
What's
start
not?
making, okay, wait, before you start nailing me again, if if you start doing BTCC, just like BNB, just like Ethereum, just like Polygon, if you create your own blockchain and you create
Polygon.
traction, okay, and you can create a decentralized exchange on your blockchain, now instead of paying paying Polygon or paying Binance Smart Chain the fees, you are grabbing all the fees because it's your blockchain that is running the show.
That's what I'm saying. Why wouldn't you? That's exactly what I'm saying, Flacker. Why wouldn't he say to the community, we're going to put the one up, the ante, for the sake of the BTCC development?
He did say
Because you're saying he comes from the heart in the first place. Why is there no speculation about that?
He did say it.
In what regard?
They want to make the blockchain and they want to have the DEXs on their blockchain.
Why?
See how it goes into the future paradigm? You're sold for the paradigm of what could possibly be. But we're not coming to the table with any validity. We need to show validity together.
Wait a second. So they created their miners, real or not, they created the miners. They created a blockchain, which you can see it, even though it was like a carbon copy of another blockchain display, but it is running. Okay. Development and things for technology take time. It's not going to happen overnight.
That's an excuse.
Okay. And
Well,
even
actually, in the world of
take it as an
business,
excuse.
in the world of business, time is something you don't have, and you pay to shorten that time period, because realistically, they've been going. So what? The idea of Boomerang came up in late December. So
I thought it was earlier than that.
That was a secret then.
No, because it was supposed to be the Christmas present. I think maybe December 22nd. I don't know why that's floating around in my head. But
a couple weeks before Christmas, whatever.
Yeah, in that period of time, anybody who thought this was a goer, and basically this has been spread everywhere. So everybody who's been on those meetings, everybody who's been invited to a Zoom meeting, anybody that they may have spoken about, basically nobody has spoken to one person who's had enough money and seen the potential or the validity in it, has actually gone and produced their own one, probably with more funds than what Shavez has got. So to take a long period of time, like for example, we haven't seen a tech team ever. Like we don't even know that a tech team exists. They apparently moved their tech team from support on We're All Satoshi to work on Boomerang. That's the reason why they haven't got a bridge up. So this person who is so benevolent that he's stumbled upon a multi-million, multi-billion-dollar project, he hasn't seen fit to put a team on to working on that bridge to allow people to get money out before Christmas. People in BTCC haven't been able to get any USDT out of BTCC, the project, or out of WAS, whichever it is that you want to call it. They haven't been able to move any money since about December the 9th.
Well, don't get me wrong. I don't believe that WAS is a decentralized platform. They're centralized. It's only
it wouldn't really matter whether it's centralized or not. The bridge is down, and they took it down, and they made no effort to put it back up. But we're supposed to believe that the same benevolent person who wants to make everybody incredibly rich by selling them licenses and Boomerang is the same person who made a conscious decision that a lot of these people who are hard up can't get their money out and haven't been able to get their money out since December the 9th.
Hit the button, Danny.
I don't know which one to hit. Are we doing a?
What's the button?
Yeah,
I don't know, the siren one or something.
Oh, you want the bell? That's what we needed.
Yeah, that was the bell, man. We can ring in. We just need you to ring in already, Flacker. Come on, man.
We converted
he hasn't been accidentally muted, has he?
No, I'm not muted.
No.
Oh.
I'm just not sure what way to answer your question. Because again, I'm not Chavez.
Well,
I'm not BTCC.
Who is Chavez?
I'm not Woz. I'm not any of them. I'm not controlling their system. I'm not part of their system. Okay, I'm not trying to create excuses for their system. Why does he do certain things the way he does it? No idea. Okay,
Who is Chavez?
I only deduce what the platform Boomerang is kind of doing at this point in time, because looking at the contract, the flash loan upgraded loan thing, and looking at the contract of what it says, it is possible that this is what is going on. Possible.
Yeah, and look, to be perfectly honest, when I went offline and I was still listening to it doing the dishes before, the one thing, and I was going to say to Danny afterwards, but because he's online, well, we're all online now, is that when you, Flack, Panzer, and Bob were talking, and Crypto G was there, I thought that was some of the most fascinating conversation I've heard, and I think that was an insight to where this channel could go, because if you allow people to talk and inquire and ask questions and stuff, it's really fascinating what comes out. And I'm sure that a lot of people who are hearing you and me and Richard and Danny and Crypto G and Bob and blah 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 will probably be getting a more holistic view of what happens in the crypto world, what could be happening in Boomerang and this project, etc., etc., etc. So, I think kind of by accident that there was an interesting learning there.
We actually had 38 people in the chat room at one stage, and I think the conversation was actually quite good for people.
So Bob and Slacker go back to talking.
Well, Bob's been better at talking, and you've improving, Richard.
Well, I'm saying go back to conversation, Bob and Flacker. Come on.
Yeah, look, to be perfectly honest, hearing Bob's voice and Flack's voice, we'll call you Flack now.
We'd love to see your face.
Yeah, that was excellent. Like your pace, like the back and forward was fantastic. I was actually really enjoying listening to it.
As an example, just one thing. As an example, on DeFi Llama, okay, which is a DeFi aggregator, there was a total volume of money that has gone through that aggregator in price actions, 179 million that was just done today in 24 hours.
Yep. Yeah, and
So
I'm not
how do
saying there's not a great volume of trading, but
Yeah.
think about this. If I had $1,000 and I swapped that $1,000 every second for every minute of every hour of every day, what volume of transactions would I create? But how much money did I have? I had $1,000. So even if there was arbitrage opportunities, right, creating with my swapping all the time, the most anybody could take out of that is $1,000, because $1,000 is all that existed. So that's just a really basic example of when you look at trade volume, it doesn't actually correlate with how much arbitrage opportunity there is in the market, because a small amount of money transacting a lot of times can create a large volume of trades. It doesn't necessarily correlate with the opportunity for a large amount of potential arbitrage opportunity.
But the aggregator is all about trade and discrepancies in the markets.
No, it's not.
And just today it was 100, and one of the decentralized exchange, which log X is what I'm looking at. The aggregator did 118 million in volume just today under that aggregator. Yes.
Yeah, and volume of trades, not arbitrage.
But this is an aggregator for arbitrage.
Well, do they exist?
Yeah.
I've never heard of that.
Okay. You can look it up based on Phantom. You can look on Avalanche. You can look on Binance Smart Chain, Phantom, Optimism, Base, Metris, Evos, Ethereum. Which chain do you want to watch the aggregators of discrepancy on different trading systems?
I'm just doing a little bit of online research.
Good stuff, guys. I like it.
Mr. Bill, where'd you go?
He's going to brush his teeth because he had bad breath.
Bridge TVL for all chains. Ethereum just today, or sorry, total had 266 billion.
Yeah, that sounds about right for Ethereum.
I mean,
so
you're...
It's okay. It's okay.
That's centralized systems. Is that you're talking about? Just to be
no
sort of decentralized trading that much volume.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yes. Bitcoin was at 0 because you don't do that.
Yeah, that's kind of like you hold it.
That's why I don't like Bitcoin, because Bitcoin has no value, has no purpose. The only reason Bitcoin is at 68,000 or 70,000 is because people buy it for no reason.
Well, they buy it, and you have a lot of hedge fund, not like, well, certain pension plans in the United States are buying into it, and other.
Isn't it the only one
Bob,
that has
there's no purpose for it.
But isn't it the only one that can't get more tokens? Isn't that fixed? Something like that? Isn't there
yes, it is
yes
capped.
No.
Yeah.
Yes and no.
Well, yeah, because
I mean, there's forks in the world.
Like a Satoshi is sort of just, you know, you break the coin into 1,000s, didn't they? So now you've got Satoshis out there that you can buy.
Oh, you can send like, depending how many zeros you want to put, and we could send you 1,000,000. You know, 000, like you could go out. And
then we can wrap the token too.
Yeah, but that blow everyone's mind explaining that, you know.
All right, I'm going to refresh my page here, guys, because I haven't seen my trade. My $1.01 has it been eaten up by the aliens? It has. Somebody managed to get 20 cents out of it, so now I need to find that. That's
around about an hour ago, Danny.
Oh, look, I just go into transactions here. I'm a bit of a junkie on this internet stuff now, Rob. I know how to roll. You listen to me, I've even got a truck.
Think of the fact that they created NFTs for Bitcoin, and that was called Oracle, and then the Oracle was the actual number of the block that they created. You know how long it took for people to understand what an Oracle was?
Yeah, it sounds a bit weird, doesn't it? Hey, here we go. I'm going to look at this, guys. This is the step right up, step right up. Let's see the results. Let's see who got the money. What number out of 1 in 700 do you think actually did it? Because I would have tagged this person. Do you think it would be somebody under the first 100? Let's go for 100s, 200s, 300s, 400s, 500s, 600s, 700s. What?
Well, Danny's looking that up. There, somebody made a comment. Boomerang was actually launched on December 9th for corrective purposes, so everybody knows.
Right.
Yeah, that's why I said it was a little earlier, because I remember I came back from Thanksgiving and then somebody told me about it.
Hold it. This is really weird, guys. This is relevant. The person that got my money was fishing sponsor number 7. The person that got it yesterday.
Which means what?
That means the same person that got the last trade that was available the day before actually got
They're watching the show. They're watching the show. That's what that means. It's one of your viewers.
Yep. Because we tagged everyone that's got my money, because I'm coming after you guys. You've got my crypto. I want it back. Well, it's actually
it's all about catch and release, Danny.
But isn't that hard case? So now what we want to do is check out number 7's wallet, see what he's got, see how good a budget he's got. Is it Carl Miller? Okay, so we're going to go into here, and we're going to go into DBank, put his wallet address in there, hit enter, and they have a whopping balance of $22.
Okay, I went to Chat GPT, which is very coy about spitting out a answer to these questions.
Financial advice sort of stuff.
And I asked it, if total trades were $1 trillion, what estimate of arbitrage profit existed? Please just guess, because otherwise it just goes round and round in circles. And it said, as a rough estimate, let's assume that arbitrage trading contributes 10% of total trade volumes. This would mean that out of 1 trillion in total trades, approximately 100 billion could be attributed to arbitrage opportunities. Now, estimating the profit generated from arbitrage trading is trickier as it depends on various factors such as the size of price discrepancies, trading costs, and the efficiency of execution. Arbitrage profits can range from a fraction of a percent to several percent per trade, depending on market conditions and trading strategies, but it estimated that it's probably about a return, what does it say? So let's make a conservative estimate and say that on average, arbitrage traders aim for a profit margin of 0.1% per trade, because that's apparently based on something in ChatGPT. So out of $1 trillion worth of trades, the arbitrage profit could be 100 million. So that is a percentage of 1 trillion. I have to work that out. There's so many dots, zeros, but I'll work that out and get back to you.
Shirley's come up with a thing too. The only reason that Boomerang was launched on the 9th of December 2023 is they knew that they were going to close the bridge due to the people didn't have bee fuel to harvest. The BTC, but the community's money was on the bridge. Does that make sense? So that's a theory. But yeah, because they would have had to start forking out money for bee fuel, or they ran out of money. Because they did at one stage say that Satoshi had no liquidity.
I think that the price of the coin was getting such, because it was up to like $87 around about that time. It was getting up so high, and there were so many miners on that the cost of harvesting was becoming quite astronomical. And that's prior to that, they'd introduced that partial harvesting. Is that what they called it?
Yeah, fractional harvesting or partial harvesting was introduced at somewhere around that time.
Yeah, yeah. And so basically, I guess, the amount of money coming into at least the BTCC system was decreasing. And so, that would be a great opportunity to bring along another product. It's quite interesting, or whatever it is that you'd call it, a Christmas present, because I'm not too sure how anybody has actually got a present out of it, because I don't know if it was Flack Panzer or somebody else last night.
It was a flash loan. Like, I think you were gifted $1,500 flash loan, but if you didn't use it, it was gone.
Yeah.
Hey,
that wasn't me. I wasn't part of it.
Oh, okay.
Wasn't me.
No, there was a
Shagging
person
on the bathroom floor. Wasn't me.
There was a person who was asking last night how much money have people actually got out of Boomerang? Has anybody actually made a profit? And apart from those people that maybe hacked the system early on, where they're getting crazy returns with a fraction, like incredibly small trades, and ending up with astronomical returns percentage-wise. Average user probably bought a $500 license, got $1,500 in flash loan, may have turned that into about $20. So they've got $20 back for their $500 investment. I'd say your average $500 license holder.
Hey, Susie's just come back in the room and she said, "What do I miss?" Now, I thought I could summarize. I'm going to summarize what I've got out of the meeting today. I got my feet pummelized with a sort of a hammer that I had to wear earmuffs, and I kept the stream going. I went to Northland Mall to get my glasses adjusted so they can't slide down my nose all the time. I got a phone call from the biggest newspaper in New Zealand, asked me why the little shit kid punched me in the face, and would they be happy for me to be published in the paper
to replicate it.
Yeah, and now I've come
To
back.
replicate
And we had up to 38 people in the chat room because I basically left these lads alone to sit here and chat about stuff, and we've had a really good conversation. And I think what I've got out of this is, I think obviously I've learned to not yell at people so much and spit at them through the mic and listen to people's reasoning, and I think we all learn from each other. So that's my summary of the 4 hours and 49 minutes that we've been live for. What about anyone else? What did you, Flat Packer? Whatever your name is, sorry, mate. Flat Packer. But what have you got out of this today? Like, what have you if you went away with this and you had a feather in your cap and you're walking down the street and you had that spring in your step, what do you feel that you've managed to achieve by coming in here today?
I would say that I need to get a little bit more information for Domino and for Rob to provide the correct information. I did see the
you've got
contract address. Yeah, I have a German Shepherd. I did see the contract address for the flash loan thing, and I kind of see where they're doing it. I just have to prove my case now. So I just came in today to say that, you know what, it is true, but I didn't think I was going to get the 5-man team come in on top and say, prove it.
I got attacked by 3 14-year-olds in the shop, and that can be intimidating.
I learned my lesson, and I will grab all the here is my proof on every section, and then then we can go from there. I don't have answers for Chavez's reason for doing things concept. Okay, why did he change the website? Why did he do this? Why did he that? I have no idea. I'm not part of the platform. I can just see that the system is, in my mind, legitimate if it were to follow these rules, and it follows it based on the smart contract. We shall see when he starts it, hopefully soon. And then when he starts it, then we will see what the system actually does for people.
And as I said in the chat room, if Shavez, you ever do listen to one of these and you want to come in here, here's living proof that Flatpacker can come in here and not get eaten to death and have a reasonable conversation. So you can come in here, Shavez, and you can challenge us. It would be absolutely awesome.
A really loose calculation here based on the really loose response that ChatGPT gave before.
Yeah,
like, this is really, really loose. If there were 60,000 license holders and they all had a $500 license, and if they were going to get 3x in 1 week, based on all of these percentages from ChatGPT, they would need to get their share of 900 billion worth of trades in a week. And so that's a hell lot of trades on the decentralized exchanges. And that's based on a lot of assumptions, like 10% of those trades for arbitrage, which would be boomerang arbitrage trades, and that the return is in line with what they say before.
That's a nice story, Rob.
So
I wanted to ask Bob, what you got out of the meeting today?
Well, like I knew some stuff about MEP bots. Could I see where he could be possibly like legitimate? Yeah, I've seen a bunch of legitimate MVP bots that could possibly do the volume, but like he said, like Blacker said, there's like the way like could he really be a bad marketer and have to hire these? Yes, but there's certain like scenarios like it just doesn't make sense to me as I'm a tech person. Like, could I sell tech products? Yes, but ask me to sell a car, I probably couldn't sell like a Lamborghini, without like a stat, like reading up on the Lamborghini I'm selling. But Like, you kind of want your sales, we'll call them sales team not marketers or promoters, not like the nitty gritty, but like I feel like they should know a little more. Like if you want those MLMers, great, have them. Like they could be your marketing team. But educate them a little more. Like they say they do. Like all of them say that. Like, oh, we got the trainings, but like if you got into all these trainings, like either the guy teaching them is doing a bad job, or they're not understanding what you're telling them. Yeah, like quiz them after, like, hey, if I say like somebody asks a question like this, how would you respond? Like, it sounds like they don't understand the product at all. Like they're just like, I don't know, I'll ask Shavez. I don't know, I'll ask Shavez. Like the comp plan, I bet you if you ask any of them the comp plan, all of them could probably explain it over and over like 1,000 times, like 1,000 different ways, because they probably understand that. Like the referral commission, the binary, they could all explain that, but any semi-tech question, they cannot answer for crap. Like even the most advanced guy, crypto tech, who's probably a little below Shavez on the tech level, even he has trouble like explaining stuff.
Look who you have explaining it. I mean, Grace. You're gonna expect Grace to explain it?
No, but like
today. Who was that lady? I still don't know who that lady was.
Oh no, Novak. She's like Grace is like great hand person, but Lucky
explain the trade.
No, like she's the eye candy, and she's the in my opinion to bring in the males, the older males.
Oh my god, if she's eye candy.
I'll tell you, I bet you this is how Shavez started out. All right, you have like look at the ages in between them, right? So in the demographic, you're kind of playing the demographic a little bit too. I mean, except Crypto Tech's never on camera, but I caught him on camera, so I know what he looks like. But if you look at him, you have Eunice, who's like the Spanish community, right, or Hispanics, and like you have Rajiv, who's like the Indian, and then the other Vinod, who's Hindu, and you have Amit, who's like Pakistani and something else. So there's your whole Indian community. You have the Spanish guy, who's very active, and I think you're trying to play also the demographics with your marketing team to try and bring like, hey, I'm Hispanic, you can trust me, because no offense, most people will trust their own race if they're going into a program more than if somebody else is trying to explain it to them. You kind of have that trust factor with your own race. Like, he's not going to screw me over because he's also another Hispanic guy. So you're trying to go based off of the either religion or race factor. Like, hey, I'm going to trust you because we're the same religion. You're hopefully not going to mess me over. Don't
get me started. I'm sorry.
But I feel like the education, like either from whoever it is, Shavez or whoever's teaching these marketers, whoever that person is doing a poor job, in my opinion. Like, or just say, I mean, I know Grace, like, granted, she's stuck.
Let me ask you a question, Bob. Has Shavez or anybody from the actual company done a presentation, or is it only the leaders where the promoters do the presentations?
What company?
Okay, well let's hang on. Let's get that. Hang on, Bob. Hang on, Mr. Bill. Let's ascertain the right components of that question first. You tell us who the they is, who the company is.
Okay, Shavez, has he ever done a presentation?
Yes.
I'm skeptic. I'm skeptic to that ever being an official presentation. Whatever the crap it was.
Has anybody from their company, whoever their company is,
no,
okay,
done
a presentation?
No,
I don't know who the company is. We or also Satoshi or whoever is
Nope.
running the show.
If you're referring to has Shavez done a presentation, yes, he has.
Yes.
And he came on one meeting, I think, for a Spanish group.
Yes.
And he got asked to do a presentation to explain how the transaction worked. and he spoke about the early lines, which is, you know, when you receive the flash loan, you start your swaps, and he spoke about paying back the flash loan and paying out the profit. But what he didn't talk about, from the one that I saw anyway, is that he didn't speak about anything in the middle, which is where the trades seem to make a loss. And when a person went on a meeting about probably 2 or 3 weeks ago now, and said that he had asked his upline, he had asked other leaders, the trades appear to make a loss. Can you explain this? He asked that of Shavez if he could explain it, and Shavez says, "Can you read solidity?" And he said no, and he basically humiliated the guy and said, "Come back next time and ask a proper question," or something like that. So we haven't had anybody who's actually, from what I've seen, explain the bit in the middle. And if they did, and if they explained that if that works different to what we think it works, then hey, that would be fantastic. And the same thing, if anybody explained about the market opportunities and that one line that seems to represent the predefined payouts, anything like that, yeah, all that would be absolutely fantastic. And I'm sure a lot of people would like to know. But a lot of people don't ask those on those Zoom meetings, because that guy who asked the question got muted, and or you get kicked off.
So
yeah.
So the concept at this point in time is, let's get somebody who knows how to read a smart contract, knows how to read solidity, or knows how to read that, and tell us if the contract is what we think it is. And if it is, great. If it isn't, then what is it? And go from there. Because, I mean, to go and learn about how to write in code can be difficult for myself, and I would probably just find a person from Fiverr and pay them whatever, $200, whatever it is, and tell them to explain to me what this contract actually does. And if you can explain to me that it's a bot that's doing trades, and it's doing sandwich trades and this, that, whatever, then we know it's feasible.
Yeah, the next I think one of the issues in there, and I am speaking partly ignorantly here, is I do wonder how involved the smart contract is. As in, the smart contract may be not as smart as we think, i.e. it may be drawing in information or data from other places, and those other places that we can't access are the ones who are doing any complex stuff.
Doubt it.
If you have a look at the smart contract, it is quite short.
No, it isn't. Not the one that I saw.
The one that I saw is reasonably short.
Okay, which one are you both looking at here? Now I'm confused.
Admittedly, I haven't had a look at the new one, but that's actually a bloody good point. Because when that trade went through the other day, well, actually, when that trade went through this morning, they usually access the smart contract. So I guess the question is, when Shavez said that they dropped it and they changed everything in that time when it was down, you would presume or assume that they changed the smart contract. Therefore, the smart contract that was acting on that transaction this morning should be the smart contract. I'm not too. I don't think I looked at that one. I think I looked at the one that they were using towards the end of the beta testing.
Well, if I go back in the chat from where Crypto G posted a thing, and there was the transaction that went through, right? I should be able to find the contract itself, right? Yeah, here it is, the 0x33, and I click on that, and then I can go in and click on contract, and it's got the Boomerang Flash Loan upgraded .sol. That's the Flash Loan. Sorry, that's the smart contract. That's what they named it.
The new one.
Boomerang Flash Loan upgraded.
Yeah. So here's a just throwing it out there question. Is that if that smart contract was doing fancy stuff in quotation marks, how come people can trade as long as there are assets in that OX33 account?
Because you're bypassing the smart contract. You're just taking the money directly from the wallet. Because every smart contract is a.
I don't think you can bypass the smart contract because the smart contract has to write up that trade.
No, every smart contract is a wallet. You're bypassing the smart contract and you're taking the money directly from the wallet. You're not. He has not started the bot yet.
No, you're not, because when you go and have a look at that trade,
yep,
those lines of that transaction and that trade come from the smart contract. Smart contract tells it what to write in there.
So you think everybody figure out how to bypass it and are trading without the bot being live?
Whatever money is in the wallet, is just taking the money directly from the wallet, but the bot is not started yet. So you think
everybody figure out how to bypass it?
Let me respond.
Hold
on. It's not. Because when you put money in that 0x33 wallet, it's not just swapping it out. That wallet is paying out in accordance to the lines of the transaction.
Right.
Those lines of the transaction is written by the smart contract. It's not bypassing the smart contract. Otherwise, it would be
the contract is not live.
Well, how come it's writing the lines of the transaction?
He's got you there, mate. Just saying. Just quiet.
Yeah, that's what I tried to bring out 2 days ago when Flacker first called in. How can you say that the old contract before the launch is or is not this contract right now? That's what I said.
Okay, the contract is on the blockchain, but it has not been started. But
it is started. Otherwise, it wouldn't be writing up. It wouldn't be writing up that transaction.
Don't make him cry on his first day on the job.
Okay, it is up on the blockchain. If you try and interact with it, it will work from the money that's in the system in that wallet. But it is not started on the Solidity platform. You have to pay for that. They loaded the money with the account. I mean, it has Matic coins in it. About what, $1,000 of Matic coins worth in the system, but he has not hit the start button.
Hold on.
Why? I don't know.
You tell me how a person can go into the DApp that isn't turned on and perform a trade full stop.
You're interacting with the wallet.
I like being turned on.
Interacting with the wallet, because this is a major point here. You're interacting with the wallet via the smart contract.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. The smart contract is active.
But it's not the arbitrage. It's not the arbitrage.
We don't think any of it's arbitrage. That's what we're saying.
So, right, okay, so let's make the analogy. When you go into a casino, you have slot machines and you got the card tables.
I like card tables.
We're being sold that we're going to get in the card game and we're going to make from pennies now as a simulation, and then down the road, the paradigm is going to turn into the big money. So you have to sit at your own slot machine and pull the lever.
This meeting is being recorded.
Jesus.
And that's what
the hell was that?
Flacker's trying to stipulate here, is that it's only a simulation until you connect it to
That's funny.
An actual exchange.
We've been rebroadcasted. I'm guessing we've been rebroadcasted by Flatpacker or Bob.
I don't. That's somebody else. That's Bob.
It'll be Bob.
Else.
No, it's not me.
No. Bob's tuned into somebody's Zoom. Carry on, Richard. Sorry, mate.
All right, Flacker, do you follow
that was
the
funny.
analogy?
Yeah, but what it is the machine is on, but you're pulling the lever, nothing's happening, and then you're just receiving the money that would have been
with the correct evidence to put on the table. That's all I'm trying to say. That's all I'm trying to get you to put for the YouTube audience, to put in the face and in the ears correctly.
Okay, so I will show it to you next time I get a chance as to how you have to, when you write a contract.
In the interim, the problem is that we're being sold worldwide that crypto is the next freaking car, the next freaking assembly line, and we're going to make billions of dollars with the freaking crypto cult god. And in the meanwhile, we got to put up with, I'll get there. I'll get the knowledge to you. I'll get you in the right direction. And you can't substitute that with multi-level marketing. So you have to make a stand, Flacker. You have to decide for yourself, where are you at in that? Do you want to advance with Shavez?
This could be. This is like a vaccine.
The possibility that he's scamming us.
It's like when COVID happened and they were racing to get the vaccine. So Chavez has gone off going, I've got the formula for the vaccine. Just keep giving me money. Keep buying the vials that I'm going to produce, and I'm going to crack I'm going to fix cancer. That's what he's sort of saying, isn't it? I'm going to fix cancer. I've got all the clever technology in the development team, which I'm not going to let you see. I've got a history all the way back to 28 years of age, and I know everything about everything, and I'm going to find the cure to cancer. But you guys keep buying these licenses, and also I'll give you a percentage of the licenses you sell in the meantime.
Right. That's a scam for me.
Yeah.
Let me ask Crypto G a question. If you're still in the chat, Crypto G.
He would have fallen asleep.
When I asked you,
11 o'clock at night.
remember when I asked you, Crypto G, you remember when I asked you if the possibility with the script, whatever the code is written for the website, if there's a possibility if they have like a double scenario in there. And Flack is basically personifying that. The fact that you can put on the screen a personality, something to make you feel all like, oh, we're going to make this happen. But in reality, you just hit the one button, and in the future, it goes live, and we all have to put up with, is it a real scam or is it really actually trading? So that alone by itself has got to be the biggest flag for anybody.
I think because I'm a layman.
Get on board by putting your own money with that.
As a layman's point of view, basically, I think Rob said this before. Basically, if this went live, it would destroy crypto because it would just be too much money going out. Is that what we're? That's my point. Yeah. I just want to make sure. I think I'm out of my pay scale here, guys. I'm going to push a button.
Yeah, I'm just saying that if this did work as it's intended to, I don't know why anybody would bother trading crypto. You would
Format traded $10 is only $1 in the wallet. Well, wait, Josh, do you own a Boomerang? Or is he asking? He performed a trade of $10 with only $1 in his wallet. Does Josh own a Boomerang license? I'm reading Josh's comment.
Oh,
that's
Josh?
on screen right now.
Oh, Josh, perform a trade of $10 with only $1 in the wallet. That's had to call on the flash loan and the amount contract. I don't. Somebody else read that. I didn't get it. Sorry, Josh.
I don't follow it either.
Is that you?
You own a Boomerang license, Josh?
$10 trade with only $1 in the wallet. They had to call on.
So he's saying even though he had negative money, he was able to do under the $10 minimum because the new trade, the trade allowance is set at $10 now. So if he has a Boomerang license, he's saying he only had $1 in his license, but yet was able to do the minimum trade of $10. If I understand what he's trying to write.
I think I get what he's saying. Hold on. No, I am. Wait on. Just hold one momento. I think what he's saying is that if the smart contract wasn't working, you wouldn't have been able to draw the flash loan to do the $10 trade.
Right. Elaborate on that, Flacker.
Poor Flacker. You okay, mate? Just saying. Do you need a hug?
We're all learning something, though.
Yeah.
Right.
Hold on. If you go into hold on, Richard.
He's bouncing up
If
and
you
down
go
his
into
chair.
the last trade that went through, it said contract execution completed.
I'm going to put you on screen, Richard.
No, Danny did that when he was speaking.
I'll just jazz that up. 1 second, please. Call it.
Josh doesn't have okay. Thank you for clarifying, Susie.
What did we discover the world? Did we the cure for cancer?
We did.
I just had Keith Williams' mate ring me up, and he said he's just been listening to the show, and he said, I forgive you for sharing Keith's photo on the internet. And he said, and also lying to me. And I went, oh, okay, sorry. I honestly, he's telling me something I can't recall saying, but obviously it was something personal. But he's nice. He really is nice. Anyway, and he said that I like your show when you produce the facts. Like I weren't producing the facts.
It's bloody hard to get to the facts, but it is good having these exchanges because Black Panther kind of reminds me of me in a way.
He's got hair probably, Rob.
Yeah, poor bugger. He thinks he knows what's going on. He may not have all of the answers that he needs, but he's throwing it out there because just in case another person has the missing piece or the missing pieces. And it is really good to have it out on the table. And I think that's the whole thing. Well, if you've got an opinion, don't be afraid to express it, even if you can't, completely support it. Because if you throw it out there, we may know, we may see something, later tomorrow, or like today or whatever, and you go, oh shit, that actually does look like what that guy was saying might be right.
Yeah, we all learn from each other. I think you're really trying to nut out, isn't it? Yeah.
Good on you, Flecker. Good on you.
Yeah, not that we like you. Oh, okay. Oh, would you believe?
I do actually have to get going.
Oh my God, you can't leave the group now. We've been here for 6 hours.
I know.
You've been here for 6 hours, not me.
Yeah, you've been there for 6 hours.
Do you want to hear something funny? I've left a tab
I do
open.
have to.
You got to fly.
I do have to say, I really would love to see Danny having a Boomerang account. That I really would.
So I will do this. When your buddy earns the 1,500, we buy Danny a license, and then we can pay him back with the 1,500 we earned from Danny.
I even almost would want to pay to see that, so that
we need to crowdfund.
You won't believe what's happening right now. I showed you.
So
I'm just going to share a screen.
When it comes time to do the Zoom call, Grace can't say, "Get out of here, Danny," because he's got a license to be there. He wants to get support.
Yeah.
But I'm like, and then I would say that Danny should get like a green flag and a red flag too.
Would you believe they're live? They're live now.
Oh yeah.
I accidentally left the window open and it come back in.
That might get more views than his punch to the face.
If I can just say, if you go to the last successful trade, which was that one that the person traded USDT with WETH for 26, that actually did use the smart contract. It has got a green tick next to who it interacted with, and if you throw the input data into ChatGPT, it basically says that you can't use a flash loan without a smart contract.
ChatGPT, no, mate. Is he gone now? He's still here. He's just getting off the floor, I think.
I definitely want to see Daniel with a.
You're just going on about that. I'm in the Zoom meeting now. We've got 17 people in here. We're broadcasting their stream meeting live. I've got Richard broadcasting on my cell phone. It's just crazy. And I'm tagging their wallet addresses and preloading their wallet address so that we can make arbitrage trading work that they claim is real arbitrage trading. There's one other thing which I know you got to go, Flacker. I'm going to call you Flatpacker. It just goes in my brain. All right, but imagine that we're in a ship that is sinking, and we've got this puzzle that we have to work out, and it's called arbitrage trading, and we've got to make it work. What would you do to fix this thing that Chavez has got that he can't get going. Like
the issue
will
I
we be able
feel
to
that
nut it out to save our lives?
the issue I feel is that what he's got is that when he moved from the previous website to this website to changing the UI around, something happened in the code when he did that, and he can't correlate the website and the smart contract together to get it to start. And that's where the issue begins. Because the website is not.
You think that's why on the new website he has the old code?
He's got old code, but the new UI isn't interacting with the people's licenses that they bought. And so if he starts the contract, everybody's going to get wonky numbers. They may get the full amount. They may get a little amount. He doesn't want to have to go and backtrack everything. So he's delaying the system so he can figure out where, because you'll get, at times, you'll see your $1,500 ceiling, and then all of a sudden it's gone. It's at zero.
Right. A lot of people are saying that. Yep.
And so if he starts the contract to run it as it's normally supposed to do, then what happens? Somebody has a $300 left in their license, and then all of a sudden it goes to zero. And then the person's saying, well, I still had $300. And then all of a sudden it comes up $295 or $360, or it goes all over the place. He doesn't know where it would be. And so that he's delaying it till he gets it right. When he gets it right, he starts the contract.
Sorry, that's rhetorical. Sorry, I mean to go. Oh, it just come out naturally. Sorry.
Okay.
I had to say the alternative to all that is that the smart contract is actually going in. The only reason it's not working is that there's no assets in that wallet.
But you wouldn't in a MEV bot. You wouldn't need assets in the wallet.
In a MEV bot,
right? So, in a MEV bot or a Flash bot, you wouldn't need assets in that wallet. Makes no difference.
Yeah.
So with
and there are no assets in that wallet, and we've proven that the smart contract is active because it was active on that last trade.
So why does he have I don't know if anybody remembered. So why does he have everybody add assets before they start trading?
You mean in their decentralized wallet?
Yeah.
Because the thing is, most people are using, if not everybody, is using MetaMask, and if you don't if you don't add the token contract address, you're not going to see the money that you traded with. So you have to add the contract address before doing the trade, because you're going to say, well, I made Matic and I don't see the Matic coin in my account. Well, yeah, because you have to add it. That's kind of why.
And you also require the asset in there to be able to pay the fee for the gas.
But I'm talking about, like, let's say you do DAI that's on the Polygon network. If you don't add the DAI contract, you're going to be like, well, I did the trade and I don't see the DAI coin in my account. I lost the money. That is how the simple-minded new person in cryptocurrency thinks. They don't realize that the money is in the wallet. It's just you don't see the
hey, trades are open. Trades are open. They're getting money out. The flesh stones, they're all happening.
Now, now it's time to watch the exchange. Now we get the popcorn going.
Look, here we go. This is live. You can't leave now, Flatpacker. Look, these are live, man. I've topped up the wallets. I'm bringing it over the screen. I've got sharing my screen. These are all live. Flash loans are going through. So let's go. Let's go. They've topped up. Whoa, it's exciting. I've got my pants on. I'm having more excitement. That's amazing.
Oh, we could all be wrong, Danny.
Well, I hope so, because I don't want people to lose money. I don't want to be vindicated. But here we are. I've got I'm just chucking screens on top of screens here, guys. We are looking. Have they topped up the wallets? They've found out.
No, they haven't.
They haven't. So where's these coming from?
Well, it could be from another wallet.
And just before you think you're going to get my 81 cents, if you get the 81 cents off mine, it's mine. I'm just telling you. People
where are you looking, Danny?
Well, I'm hoping for the right one when I said that. It was 23 days ago. 23 days ago. Sorry.
Oh, what a flat balloon, mate.
Yeah, I was like, wait, what's right now?
I was thinking, that was exciting. I could have just topped up all the wallets and we would have been back to normal.
Trading and making profits. Because anybody who knows how to trade.
Oh, Joe's trying to talk to us now.
It's a normal presentation.
Yeah, no, Joe, isn't he a scholar and a gentleman when he rattles off this shit? The way he goes, you know, he's just full of shit.
That, of course, means there is only one other option left.
Oh, is that coming through you? I've turned the sound off because we can't talk then. But if you put the sound on, Bob, then we can turn you up and down. That's all right. Works. Oh, I got excited then, guys, but I didn't realize I'd flipped onto. I've tagged about 1,000 people at the moment.
It's been excellent to have you on. And I think it's been fantastic. Like, I've learned a few things with what you've been saying, and I totally don't agree with you.
We got a $10 donation going to Danny. We now need $490 for his license.
Yeah, we need to open up a wallet, Danny, so that people can contribute to your Boomerang license.
Thank you, Scott, for donating $10 towards the license.
Oh, here we go.
Well, have a good one.
You have to go. There you go. Show me the money. Show me the money.
Have a good one, everybody.
Absolutely.
See you, mate. You're awesome. Thanks, mate. Appreciate it.
Thanks, man.
Well, it would be absolutely hilarious if Danny came out with his next video and said, "Oh, hi guys, hey, look, it costs a lot of money to run a YouTube channel, and you know, I'm on the bones of my ass. So what I've decided is here's my wallet. If you can contribute in here, I decided that the fastest way to fund my channel was to buy a Boomerang license. Apparently, you get 3x."
Yeah, I read up about it. I'd be just awful. I'd be just like a subscriber count.
If Shavez is a genius, he should hack your YouTube channel and put that up with an AI version of Danny going, "Hello." Well,
with this TikTok celebrity thing I've got, people have gone through my everything and they've all been trying to reset my everythings. So my Apple ID's been reset. My Facebook account's been reset. I'm getting password reset shit everywhere. So it's quite amazing when you get out there. What was that?
I'm going to have to get some work done. So, but great show, Danny. This best show you've ever had for ages. Or ever.
What are you trying to say, Rob? Yeah, but it is the talkback show stuff that we want to do. We'd love to have a panel, wouldn't we?
Yeah, you put Bob and Flat Cancer on there. Fantastic.
Yeah, we got a panel. Black Pack, Susie, me, Rich.
I'll have to figure out where to cut what section and make it into a video. I think the intense part was when you come in and you said, "I'm in my bed, but I've got out of bed and I'm going to say a few things." And I thought, "Oh, Rob's going to say it's a scam." And I thought, "No, I'm thinking, but he didn't." I thought, "Where did Rob go?"
Yeah, I wasn't woken up enough to calm down.
Susie's question for Flack, who just left, was, why do you have to have 10 Matic in your wallet?
Possibly to pay the gas fee.
Could be.
That's something I hadn't actually thought about. If you didn't have any Matic, and the trade went through and then they charged the gas fee, but there's no money for the gas fee, does that revert the whole trade?
I'd love to have a more panel discussion like we just had more often, but it's just hard finding people that don't have a life that can spend all their time on the internet. Like Rob and
It's
I.
always me, Danny. It's always
Yeah,
me.
well, I just said that.
Okay, I'm going to go. Bye.
All right, mate. See ya. That's me, isn't it? I think Bob's gone. That was pretty cool. We'll tune into this one here because we're here and we'll listen to Mr. Hey. We'll see. I don't know if I really want to stay here for another hour.
It's 1,500. On the 5,000, it's 15,000. When you buy a $500 license, your potential income through the affiliate model is 1,500.
1,500.
Through the 1,000, it's 3,000. On the 3,000, it's 9,000. On the 5,000, it's 15,000. And on the 10,000, it's 30,000.
Sounds like his voice is a bit husky today.
And why do we call this potential income? Because we know it works, but we don't really know about you. We don't know what your goals, what your plans are. You may wish to just
every time I hear this, it just makes me sick. All right, see you, Josh. Thanks, mate. You're awesome. Meow.
If you're here,
hey, I've got that.
Looking for a different way to do things.
I've actually got a recording of Rob's meow now.
The last 6 months of your life. or the next 6 months of your life to be better than the last 6 months of your life, and you've already got a list of names running through your head, then this isn't potential income. This is real income that you can earn on a daily basis.
Real income.
Now, these are the ranking systems. This is the Ascension Club ranking.
So the thing is, this is real income that you get on a daily basis, but no one can get any money out of this right now, even if it just doesn't work. The only money you're going to get out of it is you recruit your friends after you've signed up for $150 WAS package.
And you'll receive $1,000 of Shiba tokens. And as you move through this ranking system, as your business volume increases, your daily income cap is increased, and you will receive the relevant amount of tokens for that particular rank. So $2,000 worth of Tron, $3,000 of Doge, $4,000 of Cardano, $5,000 of Ripple, $10,000 of Matic, $20,000 of Polkadot, $30,000 of Solana, $40,000 of Binance, and $100,000 of Ethereum. And of course, the sprinkles on the ice cream again,
the humanity
Bitcoin rank, where you will receive $1 million worth of Bitcoin. And your daily income cap is $1,500.
I just want to sign up. Show me the money.
This is the same ranking system, but just on a chart. Feel free to screenshot that. And
No,
put
it's
that
too
on a
small for
prominent
people to
place in
screenshot
your
my
house.
screen, mate.
Let this be your motivation in the morning, your motivation last thing at night.
Oh,
Now, this is the structure pool income. To attain mega pool by accomplishing a business volume of $1 million of Boomerang licenses, or by securing 3 node subscriptions on both your left and right side, and you'll be eligible to receive a monthly share of 4% of the total company revenue. To attain gigapool, you'll do a business volume of $5 million of Boomerang licenses, or by having a minimum of 2 members who have achieved mega node pool rank on both your left and right sides, and you'll be eligible to receive a monthly share of 7% of the total company revenue. And to attain Terra Pool, by accomplishing a business volume of $10 million of Boomerang licenses, or by having at least 1 giga member on both your left and right sides, and you'll be eligible to receive a monthly share of 10% of the total company revenue. And you will also be granted a free node subscription. Now, if you're new here and here for the first time, or if you've already registered but you're just here for one of your first presentations and you don't know what a node is or a node subscription, then just refer back to the person who invited you, and they'll explain to you exactly why a node is such an important part of our ecosystem, but such an exciting opportunity for you. Now, these are the terms and conditions. A flash loan will be granted exclusively to whitelisted wallets, and will have a free.
So you've got to go through the process of getting whitelisted. That's the first problem.
On MVP, users who obtain Boomerang licenses will be able to utilize their flash loan. All new purchased Boomerang licenses will have unlimited flash loan until 3x the license purchase price has been achieved. Introducer kickbacks and check match bonuses are credited on the account on a daily basis. Subscribers have the opportunity to receive Ascension Club rewards from multiple clubs. For example, if a subscriber achieves Cardano.
Oi, she removed me. Isn't that how it goes? So they removed me. They must watch me. That is just a crack up. Hard case. Oh, well, I'll just have to get back in there somehow. But I won't be able to now, you see, because they'll go, ooh, we won't let him in. We won't let him in and broadcast. But she managed to find out who I was, which is really hard case. So it's just a bit of a laugh. Well, I'll just give me a second or two, and I'll just try something funny. First of all, let's see if I can find a random. There we go. Looks. Please, second, please, caller. Things are looking pretty grim here. Right. Here I come. Here I come. No. Yeah. It's Richard. It's me. Richard's gone to sleep, is he? Where's Richard gone? Anyway, so that was a pretty enjoyable meeting, I think. We will leave that there for a second. We will go over here. We will put that down there. We will stop sharing that screen. All right, so what I'm going to do, I'm just going to stop sharing that screen. Richard seems to put me on hold. I don't know where Richard is. He must have me in his pocket and he's gone to sleep. Presenting. Move that screen over there so you can't see what I'm doing. And then we're going to go to share screen. And we're going to go back to my window, which is going to be that one. Yeah, so what I was going to do here, guys, is I was going to go to this test wallet account. So this is a test wallet, which I haven't actually labeled this as, but this is just about identical to the other wallet that we just played around with this morning. And if you go to here, what we're going to do is we're going to just have a quick look to see if this wallet address actually has a name. And it's not. So it's actually an address, which is pretty cool. And you can see this is already loaded with information, as you may have seen in the past. And if you go to the old, well, the one that's, we believe this is the new wallet address, and we believe this is the old wallet address. But as you've seen today, we've topped that wallet up with $1, and we have somebody has actually come through here and managed to do a trade because we topped it up. So if that is possible, doesn't you think that's a bit unusual that I can put money into We Are All Satoshi's wallet, and then somebody can come along and successfully do a 20%. They made 20 cents from doing a trade. There's my dollar going in, and here's my trader. So when you click on the trader, I've actually already tagged him because he got some of my money yesterday when I run this exercise. So I've called him Fishing Sponsor Number 7. Fishing sponsor number 7. He traded the right. So what we did is we told him that he needed to go along here, and you can do this right now if you're still watching and it's live. You go to the market opportunities, right? And you look for one that says USDT and Ratmatic. So you just refresh it a couple of times. Remember, this is just super lightning. There, we got one straight away. How about that? And if you wait 30 seconds, it will reload. So now pick that one there, USDT, Ratmatic. Look for a low trade. You won't find too many low trades because this one's actually been tagged as something they want people to use more regularly than others, which you may not realize. But we wait here long enough, you'll see that this one here is 0.9375. So we've got 93 and 75 together. And hands up here, it's going to refresh automatically. Oh my God. And look, don't worry. The same figures are still here. And there it is there. USDT and Ratmatic, and it's 0.9375. Same trade. And now theoretically, you're told that this is market opportunities. So these are the market opportunities that have been presented. And now what you need to do is trade. Now, if you trade and you put $10 down, what you can do is you put $10 down and trade that with those two exchanges, and you will get my 81 cents. Give it a go, and we'll see if we can find it. We tagged the same guy. Now, I've gone through it, and I've actually tagged. Hold up. Just doing something clever. They're on. One second, please, call up. Okay. So now what we've done is we've gone back and we've found the transaction here for 20 cents. And we can click on that. And the host has locked this meeting. That's funny. So there you go. So that's what they're doing. If you don't get in at the start, the host is locking the meeting. Isn't that funny? Funny. So they know what they're doing, don't they? So if this was a legitimate company, do you think they'd be locking the meetings? No. Let's have a look at this trade. So we've got $26. $26. and they have gone in here and done post-tether, which is USDT, and they've done it with Wrapmatic. Oh, if that's what we've been doing wrong, is that wrapped? Have I been doing telling people to do the right one? Wrapmatic. Yeah, that's right. So that's the same one, isn't it? Wrapmatic. Oh, was it meant to? So is that what you call either? Just make sure I've been telling you guys to do the other one. Oh, maybe it should be this one. It's this one we should be doing. Oh, maybe that's why I've gone wrong, because this one's gone through. Is that what Wrap Ether is? Oops, it's refreshed. Let's go find it again. So it's USDT and that one there. Oh, sorry, I've been telling everyone that's why we haven't been able to get it done. Oh my God, lost it now. So if you want to do a trade right now and you're watching this, you can basically go along and find a USDT and look at this though. How can this be even possible? You've got two random pairs, USDT and Wrapmatic, and one's got 0.91 and the other one's got 0.833. I mean, come on. This is on the same exchanges that you're meant to be doing arbitrage trading on. These are so far apart, it's not funny. This is 4 times difference. Oops. And then we leave that page there. We're just going to find it somewhere else. There it is, the Wrapmatic here, the Wrapmatic over here. But the one that we need at the moment is USDT and wrapped. I can't even say the word it is, but let's just refresh that. Going to get the market exchanges when they're back already. And you always find that Wrapmatic needs to be, USDT needs to be one on the left. So just keep refreshing it until you find it. Wrapmatic Ether, isn't it? Ether, isn't it? Wealth. There's this one here, wealth. So you want that and wealth. So you just keep refreshing like this. USD wealth. USD wealth. USD wealth. There it is there. So that's what you want to look for. That's the pair that you want to do. You want to pick that and you want to post that and alpha, whatever that is. Anyway, I hope that explains that. And then what you do is you come down here, you do your trade. So this guy here did a $26 trade. You go down to line number 4, and that is less than line number 3, which means this trade actually made a loss. So if you add all that up, you're going to go, it's going to be 14 cents, 17 cents. 17 cents. There wasn't really enough to generate a fee. And then down the bottom, they paid the person that did the trade 3 cents. But to make this transaction go through, they needed to have the money in the wallet address for the transaction to go through. So this transaction is the only transaction that has worked, and this was done 2.5 hours ago. If you go into here, you can see that they've actually used my money to pay the 20 cents to make the transaction go through. And then they've delivered $3 into my phishing sponsor, which is the guy I tagged yesterday, who also got my money yesterday, and he must be watching. But there you go. He's got 3 cents put into his MetaMask wallet, and he thinks he's done arbitrage trading. Well, he may be one of the Avengers, but you get what I'm getting at, don't you? So a bit of a laugh there, guys, a bit of fun, but that's basically how it works. So I am about to go make myself breakfast, and that would be absolutely awesome. I'm just making sure that we can't do something I want to do. But now they have locked the meeting. So just for states, they have actually locked the meeting. I can't get in, which is just ridiculous, isn't it? Oh, no, they've unlocked the meeting now. Isn't that clever? So they're crazy, aren't they? Oh, so they've either finished the meeting or they've unlocked the meeting. And we've got some messages here in the chat room. Love the show today. It was pretty intense. Love the panel today. But listening to the Numpy Joe, just can't believe any of it is real. It's just so ridiculous. So true, Suze. And then JB Coda, it was interesting, but Flack just keeps going around with Sue. I starting to think it's kind of like he'll hang on to anything. And it's that religious community cult thing does come to mind. I'm not saying you're in a cult, Mr. Flatpacker, but it's they have to hang into something. I mean, if you were looking at any business, let's say you were dealing with Apple or Kmart or I'm thinking of all the American names, all those shops, all those businesses, and those businesses acted in this which way or form, would you still do business with them? That is the question. It was interesting, in fact, but it keeps going around in circles, and that's about it. So I think we've done a pretty good dash. The meeting's either finished or they have taken off the fact they've locked the meeting down, which I think is friggin' hilarious. So the question really you want to ask is the Crypto Ponzi Scheme Avenger and the Avengers making a difference? Are we a thorn in the side? Are we educating people? If we save someone from putting their money into these accounts, that's really cool. Now, the guy that just rang me was a friend of Keith Williams, and he said I said something derogatory about his mother, which if I did, it was out of context, and I didn't know what I was saying at the time. But he said he forgave me for my actions, and he said he thought today's show was pretty awesome. He said it's good when you get the facts and you do the research. Well, my answer to that was he didn't want to get into a conversation about it. He got to say his piece, and I think it was a bit of a closure after losing his mate Keith Williams. But I do think it's fair to say this is a shit show sometimes. We can't get the information right. And also, I've only been going lives continuously for the last 6 months, perhaps, and it's a different format to a meeting. We're pretty transparent on here. We make lots of mistakes. And they had the meeting open and they just removed me over here again, which is friggin' hilarious. So that is a bit of a laugh. But yeah, you just don't know, do you? Anyway, just out of spite, I'm just going to see if I can get back in there, because I think that's a bit of a crack up, to be honest. What am I using? Am I using Chrome? I am. And I'll just see what happens here. But you've been previously removed by the host. Boy, that's a crack up, isn't it? I just want to try something because I know their meeting's open and I know they're watching me. I mean, isn't that an easy way of policing your system? Is that you just, what you do is you just, I'm just going to have a try here while I'm here. But isn't that an easy way of policing your system? You go watch the YouTuber. So Shavez, if you're watching this, well, one of your support team is now being appointed to look at the Crypto Ponzi Scheme Avengers channel and watch us destroy all your hard work, then by all means, we're glad to have you here. Now, if you are listening to this and you're wondering what Danny's about to do, I think the damage is already done, right, guys? So it doesn't matter whether they get in your Zoom meeting or not. You should just let me in there. Let us keep sharing the love, because you get the haters and you get the lovers. Surely I must attract some lovers for you. Who knows? So I could be doing a good thing. Right, so I'm just going to do something clever here. Oh, I don't tell you what I'm doing. What are we doing? We're doing that button there. We're doing that button there. We're going to go this button here. I like to talk when I do things because I'm a very dyslexic, and numbers is how I think. So I'm trying to make that work. That number there. Oh, where's my bookmarks gone? Start page. Oh my goodness, all my bookmarks have gone. Just delete all my bookmarks. Hold it. I'm not making much sense here at all. I'll just restart. Where's my browser? There it is. Untitled. I can't believe it. I think I just closed my bookmarks, didn't I? No, I didn't. Here we go. Right, launch meeting. Here we go. We could be right, we're doing that. Cookies, launch meeting, browser. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. All right. Okay, I'll just put that over there for a second. Yeah, I suppose I need some timestamps in this one. Interested was interesting. Yeah. Alrighty, I'll just get rid of that. I can hear lunch being cooked in the background. That's got to be good, doesn't it? All right, I'm just waffling on here. So to reiterate what happened, we basically managed to give somebody 20 cents today. Isn't that nice of me? Present, stop screen sharing, invite screen sharing, that one there. Yeah, so you can see here, I paid $1. They took my 20 cents. There's 80 cents left in there, kids. So if you wanted to do, I just wanted to do one more thing. If you have got a Boomerang license and you're on here right now, go to the system and you're going to look for USDT and Welt, that one there. And you want to trade that for $10. If you do that, you will get some of my money that I've transferred into this platform, and you'll be able to see it. you'll be able to see my 81 cents that's left in the kitty, and you'll be able to do a successful trade. So we're going to go, no one's done it yet, but you come here, there's 81 cents on the table. You go to that one there, and I think that's where we misled Mark, because it was actually this trade that you want to do. So pick that trade, that one there, do a $10 trade, and the money's all yours. And what we've been doing today is we have been tagging all the wallets. So if you go to the tagging all the wallets, you'll see that I've got more tagging to do. But you can see all these trades are not successful. But I am now tagging all the wallets. So everybody in here will be getting tagged. Okay, so that's 69.90. Now I don't know what we're up to, but I think we're up to 61. Yeah, so I don't know. But you can sit here if you want. I've lost my sound, but that's all cool. So I'm going to just tag these 5 wallets. So what I've been doing, I've got to start writing down these numbers. But we're going to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So there's been 5 new people. So when they open up, they go like this. Share the right screen, Danny. Window. Share the screen. And I think it was add, and then I'll call them Boomer hash 1091. Then we go, shut that, save that one, 92, like that. And this is what you could do too if you had all day to do nothing. 3, 4, and 5. And then what you do is you come back to this wallet, you hit refresh, and you'll see all those names are now all labeled. And that means if you hold it, what's going to help in the future, see these two, this person tried to do 2 trades, this one did 1, these are all failed trade, and then that one tried to do 5 in a row with no joy. And then you come down here, you can see somebody's done 3. But what we found today, which is really ironic, is somebody who had got my $3, which was over here. We can go into that trade, was the same person called Fishing Sponsor. So Fishing Sponsor, you're our winner today. Please come pick up your raffle ticket and you'll be doing well. Hope you enjoyed the show, guys. I'm absolutely exhausted. I'm just sitting here trying to figure out how to get out of the screen. Got to go have some breakfast, lunch, whatever you want to call it. And that's a take. That's been very cool. So we're going to probably cut out about an hour and a half of this segment, make it a short, and that's what we'll do. And you'll see that in the window. Now, do like and subscribe to this video if you can. And also there will be a video coming out probably in about 6 hours. And you'll see Rob getting out of bed because he was fuming. He wanted to say his piece. He didn't even have a chance to calm down, as he said. All right, guys. Danny the Heck, a.k.a. the Crypto Ponzi Scheme Avenger, signing out. Thanks for being here. Bye.